prepaid collect call from.
Thank you. Thank you for your. Thank you for your. That's my support system. Okay. Thank you. Somebody close the front door. Someone close that front door, please. Thank you. Okay. All right. That should be getting back to you there within 2 or 3 business days. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. What's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 You go take a break. Take a break. Okay. I'm just watching the front here. Aw. Okay. Yeah, I see you've got delayed rental there. Probably have to get that looked at there another time. For right now, we'll handle the late fee charge, and we will get there, put it there. But got that deal right now. Rent 3 get 1 free, huh? Huh? Pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Pretty good deal right now. Good deal. Yeah, I'll let you browse ahead there. Okay. Yep. Chill. Good sale, Tim. Good sale. Good job. Good job. Great job there. Well, chat, pretty slow day here at the movie rental shop. Pretty slow day. Well, what do we think of chat? 20 pogs to get us started on our stream, huh? We have 3 big booms, huh? 3 big booms? Interesting. Interesting. You know, that, but Fill up, Chip. Just getting ready to start the stream. Obviously, I've started a new career here. The job hunting season is, oh boy, it's a rough go. The job market. So, I've decided to go back to the lucrative work of working at a video rental store in the 1990s. Kind of slow here too. But you know what? I mean, we could get ready for the stream. Do we want to get ready for the stream? Do we think we should get ready? I mean, like, do you feel like we need to be ready? What do you think? We should get ready to get ready? You know what? I couldn't have said it better myself.
Get ready. You
Here
just
we go.
have to be ready. Brace yourself. What you're about to see will open your eyes. The surprises never stop. So you
They
better
don't.
hang
They
on.
really don't.
So get ready. So fasten your seatbelt. So hold on tight. So hang on. So get ready to get ready.
Viewer discretion is advised.
We getting freaking crazy now, shit. Uh. We haven't checked the new cards yet. Hope your week's been doing good there, Ship. I know I've been a little bit on a hiatus. I've been trying to construct some stream stuff, I'm not gonna lie. Would you believe that it takes time to learn tutorials? Isn't it crazy? All this AI there is nowadays, I can't just plug something into my head and just know it. You're doing damn good. New order system is operational and working. Oh, hell yeah. I remember you were saying that actually last week that you're getting it rolled out there and stuff like that. So now it's fully in. So 5 months I've been holding these jobs data. No longer. The stress be rolling off. Hell yeah, Ship. Hell yeah. Well, That's damn good to hear. That is damn good to hear. Well, I'm glad to hear that. And the president asked me to draft an email yesterday and send it upwards. The president? Old Donnie? Hey, look at that streak. Yeah, got the stream. Oh, the company. Oh, yes, of course. I mean, you could have told me it was Donnie and I would have believed you. Because honestly, Donald Trump would say that. Donald Trump would be like, yeah, can you send an email upwards for me? Like, in the sky. Send it like, straight up. Upwards. Upwards and onwards. I could see him doing that. I'm thinking of some things to add to the repertoire for this stream here, though. Today, I'm hard capping myself. I'm hard capping myself to a 4-hour stream today. Why? Because I'm going to be changing my schedule up, I think. I think it's going to be beneficial for the stream itself, as well as for my own damn good. Now, hopefully this is going to be a working better for you. I plan on streaming earlier in the day. Now, obviously, folks like yourself, other folks are going to be busy at work. But maybe, just maybe, I can be a little bit of your background noise to help get you through the day. Because I feel like I need to pivot that way for my current streaming atmosphere. You'll have some, see, that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping to be able to capitalize on, is provide stuff for you folks that are enjoying a good work day. Because if I can't enjoy a good work day at work myself, then hell, I might as well pretend like I'm at work by providing you guys all with some fine entertainment value. So, with that though, let's get checking out some of these cards here. Well, I think am I loaded in? Oh, I am loaded in. Okay, well, let's do a quick look at the cards here because I haven't checked out this week's package of cards here. Okay. Ooh, we're off to a start here, and Toby. Ooh, the Michael Simone. Oh my goodness. Michael Simone didn't have a card. Again, I always say that, but like, there's so many people that like are so deserving of cards that I'm like surprised they don't have a card yet. But like their card's coming. Ooh, Cassandra Cage. Nice. Very nice. That's a wicked card. Jeez. Card's got abs. Wish I had abs like that. Oh my gosh. That's part of why I'm changing my schedule a bit too, to work on myself a bit more. Ooh, Hannah Ellis, the Lisbons. That's a wicked card too. So wicked. So freaking wicked. Riggs. Oh, I remember Riggs and Kaminsky stuff there. Hell yeah, Skip. Hell yeah, congrats. Ooh, Jet. Rupert Goopert Silva. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I worked on myself for a whole month, taking a break. That's all. That's all. I've been wishy-washy with it, so I gotta. My beach volleyball season's starting up right away, so I got to make sure that, you know, I'm capable of running around a court for 2 games that are 45 minutes, you know? Who's this? Who's this? Doug? Ooh, Gaspacho Prince. Gaspachi. I don't know if I've been into Doug a whole lot. But, oh, Doug. Oh, Dari Queen. Oh, little Maddie. Hell yeah. That card's wicked. The art style for this one is really slick. I like this art style. So good. So good. Ooh, who's this one? Cirque Patrol. I don't know if I bumped into Cirque before. This is a wicked card, though, too. You're dead. You're dead. And lastly, oh, friggin' sweet. Mary Fister, hardly knew her. That joke's probably been made a billion times. Probably a million times. That's wicked though. Jeez, the friggin' oh jeez, wow, those are some hard looking brass knuckles. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I don't know want to be on the bad side of that there. Ooh, wow. Well, we checked it. Now let's go wreck it. Ooh, because there is, if I'm not mistaken, there is some shenanigans afoot. Well, actually, by the way, how loud does these things sound? Hold on. I'm gonna pause this music for a second. How loud does, say, this sound? Is that pretty loud? I feel like that's pretty loud. I guess I should have obviously warned you more so. Pretty loud? That's what I thought. There we go. Is that better? Or is that still too loud for an air horn? Better? When you say better, that doesn't make me think best. So you know what? I'm gonna knock it down. I'm gonna knock it down 5 more percent. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that kicks in. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, yeah, 40%. That's 40% right there. I think that's good. I think that's good. That's solid. Which means we're ready to rock and roll, baby. Oh, we gotta get our card going up here. We gotta get a card up there. Oh, whoops. My game capture is not on the right game capture. There we go. I had it on Elite Dangerous before. All right, Chatterooski. Let's see how many calls old Paul's missed today. As he's probably missed a buttload. Let's see. Hammerstein. Paul Hamstead. Oh, let's get the music going again. Because I know the music's good. Again, there's been more and more updates to the Wavelake stuff, but I think there was a recent update for drivers that I'm hoping is a huge update that's going to make things less of a pain in the ass in the future. All right. Mock court. Wait, this thing is on right now, is it not? Yeah, it's right now. Yeah, it's in 20 minutes. Oh, that's right. I gotta get ready for some URL cabinet stuff. We're rumbling now. We are rumbling now. There's been some interesting stuff there. There's been, actually, yeah, I guess, I'm not sure if you're aware. City Hall, we've got the Blaine counties have added their, ooh, more people have added in there. Okay, good. Party Hardy, Craig Barrett, Toto Africa, and Arnold Frost are all going for the Blaine County mayorship. For Los Santos, we've got Autumn Perry, Remedy Creed, Finley Schmidt, and Rue Minmi. Let's see, who else is going for DOJ? Oh, Arnold Frost. Oh yeah, because Arnold Frost did put in for becoming a mayor for election for a judge, but then they have withdrawn. And right now there's just Sean Malone. Interesting. Judge Hammer? Do we go Judge Hammer? I mean, it would be a new challenge, that's for sure. But damn, do I love my defense work. And I need to also reach. Oh, actually, yeah, that's the other thing. Bank, anyone? I can be moving forward. Well, you know what? I'll maybe just try calling him. So Sheriff Peters didn't get back to me. I sent that to someone. If you're around. Oh, I am around. Have I missed many calls, though? Ooh, Helen Highwater. Ooh, Jimmy Tortellini. Ooh, Frodo. Ooh, Ember. Ooh. Well, because Junior was always at a tiff when I didn't call him back first.
Hey, this is Paul. How can I help you?
Oh, hey there, Junior. It's your father, other Paul. How are you two there?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. I missed a call from you there a couple days ago. I'm not gonna lie. I just kind of rolled into a ball there for a bit in my apartment. But what you been up to?
Well, we haven't got our stuff back yet. You're also our head lawyer, and also her rights were violated, and you know.
Oh my God! Wait, whose rights?
Nothing.
Your rights were violated?
No, hers were.
When you say, hey, hers, there's a lot of people who've been saying their rights have been violated. Are you talking about Lucy?
Oh, shit. Yeah. Well, yeah, Lucy's was.
What? How was Lucy's rights violated? What happened there?
We told you about this. What do you mean?
Wait, which part?
We told you about this.
Like that. Her wigs are being held? Cause yeah, I guess they just holding property. That is against her rights. Yeah, I agree to that.
No. The freaking how they called her or about the phone subpoena. Do you not remember this?
Well, wait, the phone subpoena, like the one that she agreed to, or are you talking about wait, they subpoenaed her after that for something else, or?
And
wait.
the law states that you have to have a form of documentation. Even if somebody says yes, you could subpoena my phone. They never had her sign it. So afterwards, they told her to sign it, and she didn't sign it, and she didn't give them consent for the other one that they did on her. They did 2 of them on her. That's why, you know, you not being around, we don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, son. There's just been so much going on. It's just been. I got so much on my plate.
I understand.
I need to buy bigger plates. I think. There's so much on the plate that I gotta get a bigger plate. Oh God. Okay.
No,
I will look into this. I gotta meet with some officers about all kinds of stuff there too. So this is top of my list, and I want to let you know that I went to my phone there today, and I didn't just go with the most recent call. I went back.
Listen.
You are my first call of the day on this. I just want to let you know that, okay?
Listen, I appreciate it, and I just want to tell you too that whenever you're talking, your phone is letting me hear what I'm saying too. Okay?
Ah, shit. The hell? Is that better? Uh-oh. Well, I don't know if I can hear you. Junior, can you hear me? Swear to God, wavelength is fucking me. Wavelength is fucking me right now. Sorry, can you hear me now? God damn it. What the fuck? I fucking hate wavelength. I fucking hate it. Why could he hear himself? I mean, I know why he could hear himself, because my settings for some reason were set to fucking something else. Swear to God, wavelength. Swear to God. Let's go. You know what? Let's go to the list. Call Rue. I know I broke it. I always break things. I mean, you can hear me at least. For some reason, it default. Like, that's one thing I hate. That's one thing I hate about some of this stuff. That it defaults to certain things.
Oh, you're standing villager.
What's up? How's it
Hey, Carl,
going?
how you doing?
Not too bad. How are you guys doing?
Doing good. You should represent villager.
Oh yeah. What time is that one? What time zone is that one?
Don't think it's been scheduled yet or anything, but I believe he's usually these times, but sort of sporadic. It's a current case, but he needs someone who can speak villagerese on the docket because he cannot write in English.
Okay, I'll see if I can. Oh,
So there you
do
could
I
get
need a
one
translator?
of those. Yeah, you could go get one of those microphones, hook it up to a computer, and then have him talk into it, and it will translate. So you'll be able to understand him if you don't know villagerese.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, for microphones, like hypothetically, I don't have like an echo coming out of my mouth, do I?
No.
Like, say more words. It doesn't sound like it sounds like your words are echoing back out of my mouth, do they?
When you are not speaking, it's perfectly fine. Right now, I'm talking and I don't hear anything being echolocated out of you.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. I had a very strange phone call earlier.
So I got into that. Where is it?
I think I fixed it. I just make sure to close my mouth so that my mouth isn't so echoey.
Yeah. So we went through a bunch of.
Mouth.
Yeah,
Sorry, sorry. I keep on interrupting you. I'm sorry, Judge. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I'm just talking about a case I had. So then we went through a bunch of questions about, Terry frisk, all that stuff, like what gives the cops an ability to detain somebody because the defense wanted to go down that route, and we just did it, right? Then it got back to Sanders because she got the crossing back, right? Or redirect. Her first question: Does Miss Sanders stop immediately when she was told that she was detained? I can't remember. I'm like, brother, you tell somebody, you tell somebody that they're detained, but then you can't remember if she stopped or not. but you also say prior to that, yeah, she did it, and then later on say, yeah, she did. I'm like, this fucking hurts my brain.
It's hurting my brain just thinking about it too. I'm not gonna lie.
Then it was into Evers, which there was kind of like Evers really didn't have much to say. He was just a witness to everything that happened. Where is it?
Let's see. Where's this photo?
He was asked, so was the hostage released into your custody? Yes. Was she detained? Yes. These are from his lawyer asking directly to him. And I'm like, you just admitted a little bit earlier, you don't know if she stopped or not. And you don't remember telling her if she was detained or not. Then it went back into the Terry v. Ohio stuff. And then his prior questions that Sanders asked him, he stated that he told her to get against the wall so that she could be patted down and frisked, right? Well, patted down and searched first, and then later on changed it to frisk. He was asked what then occurred after she was, let out of the jewelry store. She walked outside and leaned against the wall. I don't think I told her to do that, and she said she didn't consent, and I told her, okay, we will get to it later. Being that of the search. I'm like, what?
Oh, God.
And it was questions about the car that arrived unseen. He said that she told him that she was legally blind and deaf, which I was just sitting there like, it's such an asshole statement, but it's whatever. It doesn't matter, right? He never told her she was detained until she started walking away, as he didn't say shit clearly. He was asked, was the plaintiff allowed to leave during the investigative detention? No, I told her she was still detained. That was the first time he said he told her she was detained. Clearly. He was asked, was it done through a lawful order? Yeah. Was the plaintiff then under arrest? I mean, not that quickly, because I gave her several chances to go down the path to arrest, and I could pat her down and move on. I just wanted to make sure she didn't have the stolen goods. He was asked, did you ever search her after placing her into cuffs at any time before that? No. Was she frisked? No. What was the PC for arrest? Miss Sanders was detained, and she was trying to leave detainment. Was asked if they gave her medical. They said, yeah. Were they denied? No. EMS came quick. And then the defense was like, was she discriminated against? Was her right to health violated? And I'm like, brother, stop right there. Like, holy fuck.
Paul. Paul. Can nobody hear me?
Yes, we can
We
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You okay, Eva?
Yes. I'm so happy.
Paul,
to see
can you
Paul.
hear her?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay. First of all, what do you have to say to me today? Today, specifically for me and Finley, me.
Water. Check
Right.
water.
And which now? Who? Wait, which now?
Check water.
Do you have something to say today, Paul? Today, for me and Finley, you have something to say. I believe you're being informed to check water.
I need to check water. Okay, I'm checking water.
Yeah.
Type in Ava.
Okay, I typed in Ava. Oh, geez. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. How can I have missed this? Oh, my gosh. Oh. Apparently, the Sandy toll booth is really causes problems for people. That's from this.
What?
Oh, sorry. Oh, not Ava Bird? Oh, sorry.
Seriously? Really? That's offensive.
Oh, here we go.
I love Ava Bird, but I mean, seriously, come on.
Oh, happy birthday, Judge. Oh, my goodness. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, you are looking, is your birthday, are you going back in time? Are you back? Because you look better than ever. You look, amazing. Fantastic. Stupendous.
Thank you for
Is there a
noticing.
jar of
Thank you.
pickles?
What? No. I don't
Well,
want a jar of pickles.
no, I don't have a jar of pickles.
want a jar
But
of
what I
pickles.
do have is something that all people should enjoy as they
Are you
well,
gonna
you
give me
certainly aren't
cities?
getting older in life, but if you know someone that is, they certainly would enjoy some nice hard candy.
Oh.
And of course, as usual, a kilo of cigarettes. Here you go.
I don't want cigarettes. It's bad for my skin. Okay, but that candy, the strawberry hard shell candy, and then then we get to the middle, it's the jelly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're
My
really
grandpa
good
used
for
to give
that.
those
Oh
to-
yeah, it's got the strawberry stuff there. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And then also here, have this as well. This is not a hard candy though. Do not try to eat this.
How do you not have a jar of pickles yet, Paul?
Wow, this is gorgeous. Thank you so much.
Oh, you betcha. Only the finest things for you fine judges.
That's amazing. Okay, now that's out of the way. Here, I gotta. Paul, do you remember a little while ago we had a conversation about some folks that were looking for attorneys, and one of them was a person by the name of Villager. And you said you knew him, and had you decided on that at all?
Well, Judge Atlas was just mentioning that there as well there. And yeah,
Do you speak Villagese?
I haven't had a chance to bump into them yet, but I've been trying to get a lot of people there. There was one for Jason Letson. We've been trying to cross paths here.
Letson is another one because he's kind of in a bind. He's been looking and the last request for a legal aid, but the person that he wants is not a CLA, and I don't know if they're going to go through the efforts that would be necessary for them to become one. Yeah, so if you are able, I would give you permission myself to enter on the docket and ask the question, do you want me at this point? Because I would like very much to be able to move forward, and I believe they would as well.
Okay, yeah, I could probably try to reach out to him, but at the bottom of the list there. Yeah,
Villager,
sure.
Villagers, a little bit, they're both pressing, but I mean, I'm looking into seeing if we can find out if we can get a translator, that speaks Villagese or Villic. And there's another one, Hern something. I'm
Hungarian.
Hungarian, that one. And if we can, then maybe it'll help with the translation a little bit. They have those glasses, where you talk and then you can just it translates in real time what's being said. That would be awesome, though.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, and then I've got let's see.
Oh, that would be so
Sorry,
good.
you said there was.
Hmm?
So there was Villager, and then let's see.
Villager.
Yes, and who was the other one you said there that I need?
Letson. It would be Crim 76 and Crim
Oh, yeah, okay, I
78,
got that.
I believe.
Ooh, okay.
78.
Yeah, I see those. Okay, yeah, so I got those, and then I also see I have a missed message regarding.
Yeah, 76 and 78. Yeah.
Okay, okay, all right. I will probably enter it on both of those then.
That would be much appreciated for both of them because they have been looking for a long time.
Yeah.
Thank you
Okay.
so much.
And then I'll see on. Oh yeah, there's a couple here that. Oh boy. Okay.
I would say one of the baby judges needs to take the Sanders versus Bison one
Why would you do that? to them?
because it's a
That's like baptism by fire.
it's a
Looks
baptism.
away.
Nope. Hey. Wait a second. Let's see if there's any confliction here, real quick.
I think somebody's calling you upstairs. I think one of the
Yeah,
justices.
Hey, look,
where's
you know, one of the new
I don't
judges
think
is here.
I don't think Simon's done anything yet.
Simon is never going to do a thing. I'm going to tell you now. That man has had chances.
I love that. Looks
but
away. Yes, look away.
He's finally able to judge the people like he wants to. Surely he's going to show up every day, right?
No.
He did tell me that if I had anything that he would love to be on.
Let me text him and find out where he is. He was supposed to be here for this.
Ooh.
No. Put out a Twitter post.
Oh, speaking of, can I Twitter post about the mock trial? I just want to.
Sure.
yeah.
Not
yet?
yet. No, we're waiting. This is going to be the dry run, and then starting with the next one, we'll have it fully open to the public.
Ooh, oh, okay. Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and at that point,
specifically for government employees.
yeah, this is just for government employees, and I was hoping we would have some members of LSPD show up because Chief Rhodes did say he was letting people know, but
I was just
I'm
told
guessing
whose
they're
number that
busy.
was, Angela.
oh, who's
It's Villager's number.
he wants you to call him. That's okay. He's trying to have you call him.
So Paul,
I gotta call.
if you look
Mr.
if you look
Mr.
on the
Edger?
docket and you see that number, that is Villager's number. If you want to call him and call him
let
and
me
say,
see if I can
"Hey, I
find-
got you." That's so funny.
Let's see if I can find his phone number.
Hey,
Hello.
thank
And
you.
apparently they're willing to do
the mock
plea
trial?
negotiations. But final comment that really shit me over the edge. Where is it? Gotta pull it back up. Just listen to this line of speech here.
I gotta figure out how to get a hold of Bill Ager.
Were you ever made aware of any FOIA request made by the plaintiff? No, I was asked for the report, but I didn't know it was a FOIA report at the time and discussed about getting in contact to do the process. And I put a limitless ad up and told her to contact me when she was out of prison, right? Yeah, that works there. And he was made aware that she was trying to FOIA at this time. And then the follow-up question was, there was communication to start a FOIA request, is what you're saying. He then responded, I didn't know there was one, as she didn't say FOIA. I'm like, bro.
Oh boy. Oh, that's your out there. Wait, quick phone call here. Just a moment.
All right.
He's about to get a lot of
Let's see what we got. This villager. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay. I need to call back Junior.
Just 311.
Let's try calling. Oh, hey there. Jimmy. And then let's call Ember. Actually, let's call Frodo first. Frodo, hell on that Ember. Because I know what Ember's things about. And it's about that damn FOIA, which, like, there's nothing. How's it going there, Rohat?
Good. Good. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. I'm just currently trying to call back everybody that tried to call me the last couple of days. Oh my goodness, it's a number. Oh boy, there's a number of them. Oh boy.
Paul. Did you lose track of the days gambling?
Did I lose track of them, or did I
Hey,
just
Paul.
Oh, hello there, Miss Highwater. Oh, sorry there, Rohat. I gotta take this, sir. Hello there, Miss Highwater. How you doing today?
I've been better, Paul. How are you?
Oh, geez, you've been better? Oh, geez, I've been having a rough one, but, I guess I should find out how bad you're doing in order to, like, equate it. Because I don't want to say I'm having a bad day and just the fact that, like, I stepped in a puddle. Because your day might be going not as good as my day. So, well,
I feel pretty confident that my day might be worse than yours.
Oh, jeez. Oh, and you said you want to bet on it. Oh, jeez. And I am a compulsive
I didn't say I want to bet on it.
Oh, I just heard what I wanted to hear then. Oh, I'm sorry.
You have a gambling addiction.
Oh, jeez. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. They made things so enticing over there. But okay, all right. I will, well, tell me about your day. Tell me how things are going there. I think I saw something on the docket that had your name on it.
Do you know any lawyers, Paul? You got any lawyers you work with that are available?
I do know a fair number of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Could you name some lawyers?
Ooh, let's see. There's Bailey Harvey.
Nope.
Yeah, not Craig Barrett because he lost his bar there.
Lost his license. Yeah.
Let's see. Alejandro's a judge now.
He's a judge. Yeah.
Angela Hahn.
Do you have her number?
Angela? Oh yeah, I do.
Could you send that to me?
Sure, you bet. Cool. Let's see if there's anybody else I can name off the top of my head here. He's a Schubert Galloway, but he's with the mayor's cabinet right now, so he's probably not that much available. James Carney? Although I'm not sure.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah. There's a Lavender that I have not met, but I have the number.
Could you send me Hubert's number as well?
Sure.
I've heard Lavender cannot be trusted.
Oh. That's my first time hearing about that. Then there's Murphy Braun. Murphy Braun, obviously.
I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
Well, I got his number, but...
All right, I have his number. He hasn't responded.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, well, let me see if I can find... I thought I had Angela's number. Oh, there it is. I will text that number to you. Okay. Text it in.
And that's Angela?
Yeah, Angela Hod. Yeah, I just, yeah, thereafter. Also, right now, as we've been talking, you haven't been hearing yourself in my phone, have you?
No, I have not, Paul.
Okay, good. Had something in my phone there that made a switcheroo for something that I definitely did not make a switcheroo with, and I think I fixed it. So, just goes to show you can be pushing 50 and still do your own IT support.
Is Angela Hahn a good lawyer?
Yeah, she's been a pretty solid lawyer there.
Would you describe yourself as a good lawyer, Paul?
Oh, geez. Well, I mean, how would I describe myself? Oh, gosh. I mean, I got my win-column ratio, though. You know what? It's a ratio, that's for sure. And I'm up to double digits there in my wins.
Double digits in your ratio. Which direction?
Well, double-digit wins. I've got double-digit wins.
Double-digit wins? Okay, how many losses?
Those are also double digits.
Also double digits.
Yes. For my wins, it's double digits. There is a decimal though.
There's a decimal on the wins. Wait, it's double digits because of the decimal? Like it's like 3.2 and that's double digits.
I mean, if you're technically speaking there, then that would be the case there. You know, I don't really do
That
a
is
whole lot of
true.
math. That's why I got into law school.
Okay. Okay. And how many losses? How many? So you have double digits only because of the decimal point in the wins category. And how many losses?
Oh, jeez. I mean, if we're talking like just strictly just in court there, I'd say greater than, well, maybe I guess, Miss Howard, I guess if nobody asks, how old are you, if I ask?
I'm 29.
Ooh, okay. So,
Why are you asking me how old I am?
well, because the number of my losses is greater than your age.
Greater than my age, the number of your losses. And your wins is only double digits because of the decimal?
Hey, that's just the way things go, okay? My numbers would be a lot more favorable if I didn't have to take nearly every goddamn case, okay? That includes cases where like they've got photographs of the person, all right? Photographs, deads to rights, and I still had to take that case.
Jail, dog.
Well, let me see your case here. I think I saw it on the thing here. Is this it? The one that's scheduled? The people
Stay out of my business, Paul! Don't touch it!
Oh, okay. I will stay out. Oh wait, no, that wasn't. Oh, that's Eleanor Highwater. That's not you.
No, that
That's
is
Helen.
me.
Wait, what? That is you. Well, it just goes to show that I am clearly pushing 50 because I definitely have you on my phone written down as Helen Highwater.
No, my name. I do go by Helen.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Oh.
Eleanor's my legal name.
Sorry, Paul.
My govy.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry, people be coming up to me right in the courthouse here. Let's just see what this says, okay? All right? Come on.
Do not.
Second degree murder?
Yes, Paul, it's really bad, and I don't want a lawyer whose win-loss ratio is worse. His losses are higher than my age, and his wins are only double digits because of the decimal point.
Well, now, I guess, would it help you to know that I have represented people before in the past that have had murder charges?
When you say that, did they have them before you represented them, or did they only have them after? Paul?
No. It was before. They had these charges before or whatever. And well, let's just say that for some of those, I got some charges knocked down. From surcharges. So that was good. Also,
I need better than knocked down. If I go to jail on this, Paul, I'm transferring you $1 right now, so you can't tell anybody what I'm about to say. Okay?
Okay. Let's
I know when you get this dollar. I know when you get that clean Washington there.
I see I haven't sent a single dollar, which just goes to show how much my work here is appreciated. Okay, all right, I got the dollar.
Okay, so you're officially, you can't say anything?
For
if I go to jail in this fucking case, the DOJ is a shit show and they deserve to get terrorismed.
Oh, goodness. Oh, geez. Oh, well, so long as you don't say anything that, like, as far as your plans as to said terrorism, then, then I can't say that. But, like, if you tell me, like, you're planning on doing something about it, I would have to tell someone because that is exigent circumstances. But
that's not what I said, though, Paul.
So we're good. We're good.
That's not what I fucking said, Paul.
I know it wasn't. I know. That's why I was saying.
You're mansplaining to me. Something that I clearly already understand because of exactly how I worded it.
What? No, I'm not trying to mansplain. No.
You're mansplaining, Paul.
No, I'm just making sure that you don't say something next that's going to require some sort of legal work. And now, if I try to explain anything as far as the legal capacity, is that just going to be considered? Oh gosh, is that all I do now?
Thank you so much for
sending me Angela Hahn's number.
If you could send me any other lawyer's information, that would be awesome, Paul.
Okay.
I'm desperate, Paul. I'm desperate, Paul. And I really don't want to be in a situation where you're my only option, Paul.
Well, that would be good too because I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 court cases that have been thrown my way.
So you can't even take the case.
So, Yeah, no. Well, I mean, I could. It just would. It would be rough there. But don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll make sure that we get something on there. I mean, even if I would be the person to take it on there, you know. And then the good news is that only one of my clients. I've had. Hold on. I've had two clients that have had the death penalty put on them, and only one of them had that put through. So you know that's a pretty good average.
You're 50-50 on getting your clients the death penalty?
Well, no, it's not getting the death penalty. They got the death penalty as like a potential thing, and then only one of them. But that was because they added me on after they got death penalty. So really, I shouldn't count it, but I do, because it's one of those things to just make sure that I take accountability for.
Oh, I need a lawyer.
I mean, it doesn't look like
bro.
they're asking for the death penalty on you, right? They're just looking for 7 years. We could probably talk them down to 3 years. You know,
Paul, no, the situation's really fucking bad, and they really fucked me over, and I need a lawyer who is going to absolutely hammer them into the goddamn ground. And ironically, that is not Paul Hammerstein.
But so what? So do they got you dead to rights on this? Like what?
No, they don't. I absolutely have a case. It is all circumstantial. There's literally someone else who basically fucking admitted to it. That also any evidence they have against me, they have against that guy, and they're charging me with it for no fucking reason. They also, a bunch of this evidence was supposed to be sealed, and it was available publicly on the docket for plural hours, and my private medical information was leaked for hours because the DOJ did not seal the fucking evidence.
Oh my goodness. Oh, see, you're actually a murder case that I would actually win then, because all the other ones, those were.
You think it'd be good for your ratio? You think this case would be good for your ratio?
I mean, you'd propel me up to double digits.
And you'd get to double digits if you won this case. You have like a hunger to like win this one.
It would just be it would still be the decimal place, but it would be a greater. It would be a bigger number.
Okay.
You know, so.
You can't say it's going to propel you to double digits. Then that's not what that means.
Well, but you would propel my career forward. That is not a lie there, okay?
I don't give a fuck about propelling your career, Paul. I don't want to go to jail for a fucking murder that they have no real proof I did.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, well, I'll get in touch with some of these lawyers here, see if they can assist there. But you know, if push comes to shove, and if I'm your last option, well, then by golly, I'm gonna make sure you don't get screwed, because I'm the hammer, and the hammer comes down swinging. Okay.
Okay, Paul. Thanks, Paul.
Okay. I'll talk to you soon, and I'll get you some more numbers, and I'll see if I can get some emails sent out for some folks, because I'll put some judges that in a moment here, and I'll get them to put the word out there.
Bye. Thanks, Paul.
Okay. Well, you stay safe there. Okay, you stay safe. Keep the spirits up, and trying to think of this.
I also want to countersue them. I think because there's multiple invasions of my privacy at this point.
Yeah.
I either want this case dismissed because of that, or I want to countersue.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. And if it's not me, if your other attorney is the one, then I will make sure that gets passed on to them, or you make sure to pass that on to them. But I'm fighting for you. I'm gonna get you all good to go there. Okay, there, Miss Highwater. You're gonna be so freaking fantastic after all this. Oh, that should this is all gonna be like I seem like a faint memory. I feel like a dream that happened, you know? I'll be like, oh.
I don't feel confident, Paul. I don't feel confident. I really want you to change my mind, but I don't feel confident.
Okay, well, I will.
Oh, bro, look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail.
Oh, oh boy. Well, well, that's not good. Oh, right. I was like, why does this not look familiar? Like, all right, this is small. I guess I gotta talk to this Mr. Villager. The heck? it's that small courtroom. Not happy with an award-winning attorney. I know, right? I'm an award-winning attorney, okay? I mean, that's the thing where it's like, I've already got this thing, like, oh, man, this thing with Ember, like, we're past the date on it, so I couldn't even file it if I wanted to.
Oh yeah.
I just,
put it in the brackets, right?
Mm-hmm. So for that specific one, so if you just want it to be
Kicked off so we can get wrapped up.
if you want it to just be
Back to what we need to be doing.
I'm going to be honest, Your Honor. If you put this out, the people who want to BA would BA. You know what I mean? It just is what it is.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get this started then.
You want to do it with
So,
me?
if we are going to be doing the actual mock bench trial, we will need
I'm just gonna watch.
You're welcome.
a few people to play officers, as well as a few or someone who'd like to be the defendant in the scenario. Or since there are so few of us here, we could also just run through what we want to learn and the procedure, and then any questions anyone has. How would y'all like to do things?
I like this. I like this a lot.
Oh shit.
Pretty sure I've got all these though.
Very. I can play the defendant. If we're doing that.
I can do whatever you want me to do.
Do I defend this again? Yeah, same.
This motherfucker.
All right.
Paul, you're the defense's lawyer.
Oh, geez. Oh, another case I'm getting. Oh, okay. All right. Another person I'm stuck with. There.
Oh my
All
God!
right.
Don't throw this, Paul. Listen, I don't want to. I don't want to go jail.
I can't throw anything. I'm pushing 50. Okay. The last time I tried to throw something, I tried to throw a hot dog in a guy's mouth, and I completely missed it.
Out of any of the officers here, do any of y'all have court experience already?
Yeah, I've got good experience, and I've got my bar license as well.
Then instead of having you as the defendant, we might have you as the lead for prosecution.
Okay.
Mullet man, what's your name?
I'm Paul. Paul is.
You don't have a mullet, Paul. Oh, that's good.
Oh, this isn't? Oh, I thought I was going to mullet.
Mullet man, what's your name? LSPD officer.
Paul, can I borrow you for 2 seconds?
Hello?
Me? Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
you.
real quick.
Oh,
we'll be right back.
Gooper.
Okay, okay.
This is you,
Oh,
Gooper?
sorry about that. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, yeah, hired. Damn. Okay.
In the villager case, are you going to enter because the other side is just entered on the docket that they're willing to do some kind of a plea, you know, to kind of these things. So if you want to do that, can you enter so that that communication can start between you and her? I don't mind you entering in as offering your services for him.
There would still be
Okay, yeah, I can enter that.
Yeah, because if he's not
stand giving, you know, your narrative.
Yeah, I'll basically say, entering tentatively.
Yeah, as in, you know, as long as he accepts it, because he can probably
as the
do that, and
law enforcement
hopefully
officer on the prosecution side. If the primary officer is called up for questioning, you would be the one doing their questions and throwing out objections on their behalf.
Hammerstein. Managing Turner.
If you haven't already, go ahead and grab one of the books. It has a list of all of the objections as well as some basic courtroom procedure. How we do things.
Mr. The defense.
There you go. Let me see if there's anyone else outside.
I know Nathan Barr sitting in the back. Totally use the experience.
Entering
Isn't that right?
tentatively.
You be quiet, Rohan.
Tentatively on behalf of the defense. As I try.
Need to know Cole Ventura and Pete is an hotel and you get there.
Once I put that, then I'll be able to
Okay.
just wait for the villager to respond if he accepts
For an
your
appointed request.
representation or not, and then hopefully he agrees, and then I'll just allow the two sides to go into negotiation for whatever plea, and then see how that goes.
Okay,
Is that
perfect.
okay?
Sounds good.
Thank
Sounds
you so
good,
much.
yeah.
I really appreciate it. And if Mr. Ledson
Yeah,
doesn't get
everything I
back,
got this is.
I also give you, if you want to, you're fine to do the same thing for Ledson if you want to.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
And
I
that way,
will,
if he accepts or rejects, then we'll be in a holding pattern, because he has said for the longest time he's been looking and can't find anybody. So if he has you, he may want you to have Samantha Sanders on as a lead because he wanted that. So if you're okay with it, then that's going to be up to you. Okay.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your
It's
your help
starting
with that.
soon, Mr. Defense
Yeah,
Lawyer.
he's ready.
Oh,
I just
boy.
had to.
Oh,
Something
jeepers.
happened on the docket that I needed to know what he wanted to do with. Yeah. Okay. So, Dad, after this, are we gonna go get my car?
Maybe if I have enough energy.
Then let's go now.
Let's do this and help out.
My birthday's today.
Like, it doesn't have to be. Yes, but
Yes, it does. I
it
need
doesn't
my
have to
car.
be.
Who
You
knows
don't
when
have
we
to get
put
it today.
He's trying to. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna hire Paul to sue you if you don't give me my car.
If you want to sue me, you can sue me. I'll then reach out for a plea deal.
Yeah, say it. I'm gonna keep this book if that's okay.
No, absolutely. These books are for everybody to keep.
Wait, how am I getting questioned?
Thank God you're my lawyer. Holy
So
shit,
you
I'm
can
fucked.
see where it says Elio.
I'm fucked.
Oh, no, you did it? Oh, no.
No, I didn't do it. No.
Oh, jeepers. Oh, boy.
Wait, let me see. Let me read this.
What in? Is that soju?
No, it is not.
What is that bottle then? Is it like a weird water bottle?
Sure. Yes, definitely.
You never had
Vodka.
soju.
I asked if it was soju.
It's not soju.
Oh, that. I think he's drinking hand sanitizer.
It might as well be.
It's vodka.
My client definitely has all the faith in the world in me by using that as the feeling towards this court proceedings, Your Honor.
All right. Has everyone had a chance to look over what we're going to be doing today? The shared report 44577, where it outlines sort of the basis of what this mock trial today is. Today's mock trial is going to be in the format of a bench trial. So this is someone was arrested, they were charged, and they said they wanted a bench trial. They are pleading not guilty for the charges, and we were able to get an attorney in a timely manner. We were able to get a judge in a timely manner. So we're going to have the little bench trial.
Oh, that's Dumbo. Now I recognize him.
Judge Sleeting.
Wait, you know who that person is drinking?
Yep. T1
he was-
Dumbo.
He was he was the 6 on a team that lost, and that was his reaction to the team losing.
Yeah, they lost to a group called D+.
Well, he was on a 6 with a team of 5.
Fucking nerds.
The fact that they lost to D+ actually gets me. I didn't see that.
That's why it's a valid reaction.
Ransom.
Those light up headphones he has there are kind of cool looking.
Yeah,
How
they're
much are
not
they paying
his,
you?
really.
Nothing at all. I can't even make out what ones they would be to look at them.
Yeah.
Ransom.
Uh,
Driving. Witness. Defendant utilizes.
They're just glowy.
Tow truck to immobilize off-duty officer. Unmarked vehicle.
Your Honors, can I file a pre-trial motion?
Yes.
I would like to motion to dismiss on the grounds that the prosecution doesn't know what they're talking about, and Your Honor, you weren't even there.
Right. Well, what do you think? I think that's not a very good motion. But,
That doesn't seem to have much weight to it, in my opinion.
God, I hate court.
Yeah, me 3.
Zone unmarked vehicle.
Oh my gosh.
You ready, Paul? We winning
I'm
this?
still reading here.
You got this? How you
Be honest, Paul. My fuck.
Huh?
How you feeling?
Wait, Daniel said
Oh,
it's the
I'm not doing.
defendant,
I'm not doing it.
Yours. Just read the book. Make sure you get the objections down.
Let's see.
Yeah.
And then the 2 officers on the prosecution side will be playing Officer 1 and Officer 3.
And we don't talk about Officer 2.
Officer 2's the victim in this instance, if there is one.
Nathan, do you want to be a victim?
All right.
What are you gonna do? Punch me?
Oh, I will.
Whoa, what the hell? No. Officer 2, I'm asking if you want to be a victim.
This is the way you came out and said
Ryan,
it.
stop.
So you don't want to be a
I
victim?
will defend myself, Rohan.
You're about to get slimed out in the courtroom.
Scene
Seemingly, no, you
showing unmarked
cannot.
penumbra with a tow line attached partially on the bed of a tow truck. White with pink pearl. Defendant multiple.
Let me read real quick. Hold on.
Basically, your car got towed illegally, and then they're trying to make you pay
Oh my
$5 grand for it.
God.
Allegedly,
Oh my
Your
God.
Honor, Your Honor,
There's photos of it.
I'd like to go ahead and gavel us in.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, motion to dismiss based on prejudice that is being instilled by the prosecution.
Got this.
Okay, we are here today for a bench trial. The state against.
I want Rosalie Pierce to do it.
Okay.
Okay. That wasn't.
Who was
What, I think Atlas just slammed the gavel and then ran out. Sorry.
I'm being a clown.
Yeah,
Oh,
this happens
I see.
during cases. We do have a bailiff here to y'all's right that would be able to assist.
I'm going to bring enough chaos to this
Okay.
case.
Okay. Oh, lovely. Okay.
Court.
That wasn't me.
That time was me. Thank you. Alrighty. Yeah. Hello. We are here today for a bench trial. It is going to be the state versus Sean Danielson.
Your Honor, can you please refer to him by his street name?
What is his street name?
Go ahead, Sean. You can tell. This is a safe place.
Big Steezy.
Your Honor, the prosecution asks we don't do that to ensure that the transcripts are nice and clear for any future references that may be needed.
I agree. We will be using legal names in this courtroom. Thank you.
Oh, good stuff, man.
Gee, there's a lot
Sorry,
of
one
this.
second.
So the charges that they have that they are protesting is 1 count of criminal misuse of towing equipment and 1 count of extortion.
I see. That's what I was looking for. I am so blinded.
No, I probably did not format this anything like a actual police report would be formatted. I was trying to get everything in there so it's sort of all scattered.
I see. Okay. Mr. Danielson, on the charge of one-time criminal misuse of towing equipment, how do you plead?
Not guilty.
On the charge of one-time extortion, how do you plead?
No contest.
Guilty or not guilty, sir?
Not guilty.
Thank you so much.
Let's
44577 is also shared reports, should be basically very bottom.
let's see.
As per the legislation. Where is that? Where is that? I think that's. Hold on. What? Is it true that we don't have unions as per like legislation?
Prosecution, has all evidence been provided to the defense?
Yes, Your Honor. Everything that we wish to present is within the report. And I'd also like to call a couple witnesses as well, if that is permitted.
Mr. Hammerstein, do you have the evidence? Has that been provided to you just to verify?
Yes, I do see the evidence here that has been supplied in the report provided, Your Honor.
Okay, great. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name, officer.
Oh, my name's Deputy Cassia Lockhart with the BCSO, Your Honor.
Okay, Deputy Lockhart, how many witnesses do you have?
2.
That is fine with me.
Hey, real quick, lock up. Am I just gonna make up a whole entire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
easy, I
you
got
are
this.
the victim. Okay, you're the victim.
Okay. For anybody who's going to be called to the stand or speaking today, do a blanket swear in, if you would, bailiff.
Wait, who's the other one?
Sure.
Ooh.
Do you know how to swear people in?
The guy that we're trying to charge.
Yes, I'll just I'll say the oath out loud.
Oh,
Make sure you get them to raise their hand, and then yes, you would do the oath.
You could be called as a witness, so.
All witnesses can raise your hands.
What is
You swear and affirm the testimony you are about to give this court is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the pains of penalties of perjury. So help you, Poseidon.
I do.
Sorry, I can't swear on Poseidon. I don't recognize him.
Unmarked penumbra.
That's crazy.
So help you, Zeus.
Oh, yeah, it's
God of the
unmarked.
sea.
This is what makes it more
I don't
interesting.
recognize Zeus. I recognize Zeus even less than Poseidon.
Zeus is like the fat guy in Thor: Love and Thunder.
You know what,
help
I'm
you,
okay with that
Corn.
one. I swear on 4.
The witnesses have been sworn in, Your Honor.
Are those deities that we recognize?
No. No.
Yeah, I don't think I recognize any of those ones.
I don't feel comfortable swearing in for realsies in a mock trial.
If actually valid.
Well, then let's swear it in on somebody that doesn't exist, Derek.
Oh, that's crazy.
Unfortunately, as absentee as he may be, he's a recognized deity within the state.
That is crazy.
Hey, people have said it before. I'm just saying.
I hope he hears what you said.
So
he probably has.
In 44577, under the section for witnesses, there is a example of swearing in with some sample deity names that are recognized in
So
actual
now,
court cases.
the photo I want to see.
But since this is a mock trial, Greek and Roman gods, even Norse gods, I'm sure will do.
You just had to check, you know.
Oh yeah.
If you want to put the fear of God in people, you swear them in under a lonely hawk.
That is a good one.
Cross from Senior Buns.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Or airborne.
That too.
Am I being bullied to continue this, or can Ramirez do some now?
I
Here to
guess
do our
Ramirez could do
blood.
some.
Okay, but so actually, where is the witness?
So we
Them from toe. Should they be part of the following party areas?
I don't know what the
Not
fuck it is.
exempt.
Okay.
So basically, you have to go up there and be like,
Oh, yeah, I know.
So,
Sorry, I didn't know
It's a
what I was
bench
gonna say.
trial. I
It's
thought he
just-
went
I'm
being
just
open.
gonna like wing what
I
I'm gonna
guess
say.
even if it's a bench
oh
trial.
yeah, I don't know if I did it. I don't know what I was
The
gonna
defense
say.
and the
but-
prosecution.
Mm.
Paul, do you have some opening statements?
Say it with your chest.
Today we have these.
Yes, let's hear some opening statements. Are you ready for that?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's hear the prosecution.
The honors of the court. This is a very simple case. Today, I responded to a 911 call of a tow driver holding another off-duty police penumbra hostage for $5,000. You will find in today we will provide evidence of this, and that the individual to my left is in fact guilty of the charges we are pushing. Thank you so much.
You gotta mention that you're not the one that did it.
Okay, thank you. Paul?
Sorry, just a moment there. Sorry, what'd you say?
You gotta make sure she just said the person to her left is guilty. You were the person to her left.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, yeah. Or she could be talking about the bailiff too.
True. Depending on where the left is.
Your Honor, members of the court witnessing today, we are here today for a matter that is truly, truly deep to all our hearts here, or as it should be. We have an instance where an individual is just trying to do their job, make an honest living in a town where an honest living doesn't get you far. Have y'all seen inflation these days? What it costs to get a simple sandwich and a beverage at the food court? Prices are exorbitant, and for that, a man must work hard for that. A citizen must work hard for that money. What we have here is an instance of officers stretching their truths in order to hold themselves above the law. And by holding themselves above the law, they are trying to put down a working man. Put him down so that they can hide in the limelight of what they've already done there. Your Honor, the prosecution has already begun by saying that the person to their left is guilty today. Well, I was to their left, and I did no such towing. The bailiff was to their left. They did no such towing. How can we trust their words when their words are so vague and far spread that they themselves cannot necessarily even point to who they are prosecuting today here? I say to Your Honor that this is a clear case of my client doing no wrong, only to just be working hard for the money. Oh, so hard for the money. Something. Come on, give him lots of money. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, great. Okay, let's move to the prosecution's first witness.
Your Honor, I call Mr. Sean Danielson to the stand.
Okay. Do you want to testify? It's your right if you don't want to.
I'm subpoenaing him.
I need to talk to my lawyer.
I'm subpoenaing him, Your Honor.
What?
It's just highly unorthodox for them to be going this route with
How
this.
this works, it is a Fifth Amendment right.
Trying to think of what I could motion to have impede them from doing that. But really, it is it's your rights there to whether or not you want to incriminate yourself or not on this. Do you wish to hold on to that right there? Because I feel like I could probably fight this pretty well without you if they're just going with the other officer's testimony. Given the fact that it was an unmarked vehicle, there's no mention of the sirens being on, nothing.
You okay, Rahan?
Not one iota.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm fine.
And quite simply put, all the towing regulations do stand there.
You know
However,
what?
this being a mock trial, what do you feel in there?
I'll do it. As long as I'm allowed to give narrative.
Ooh, okay, all right. All right, that's
I
fair.
have a chair. It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Present those as my
Sometimes the ground is
terms.
just cozier.
Okay, all right. I will, I'll see if I can motion for that. This being about... That's always actually something I've wondered. Is that something you can motion on? If I was going to call someone as a witness, but the prosecution calls them first, is there not a means of which to relegate that?
I mean, if they don't have me called as a witness, though.
They don't have you listed as a witness?
I thought I was just a witness for you.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, you need to say that they didn't call me as a witness.
Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, maybe I could motion that. Sure, let's go with that. Yeah, let's start off with that.
Yeah, yeah. And that I'm a witness for you. For myself.
Oh, you know, I'm just ready to be called up here any second now.
Your Honor, apologies on the delay there. Wish to rebut to the officer's request, therefore, demanded the defendant as a witness. As clearly showed in the report, they do not have them listed as a witness for the prosecution. So to be calling them would be blatantly out of turn from the prosecution there. So they'll just have to wait for defense's side to bring up our witness at that time for questioning.
Understood.
Oh, see, it was just that easy. Oh, geez.
Effectively, they're like kind of on the spot motioning for a new witness.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I gotta take some people back. A lot of people are trying to call me right now. In court.
Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. You can testify when it's your turn. I guess the defendant is the defendant. He's not technically a witness. The prosecution can call. So, do you have any other witnesses?
Yes, I would like to call Officer Cooper the stand-in, please, Your Honor.
Okay.
So quick.
Hello, Officer Cooper. How are you today?
Object relevance. Object relevance.
Objection relevance.
Oh, it's to ensure that
good.
he's making sure that he's willing to speak freely, he's in good spirits, and to show no prejudice towards your client.
It's actually a good response.
Oh, Your Honor,
That's
motion to
actually a
strike
good
that rebuttal.
response. I
That
can't
is
lie.
prejudice right there. That is prejudicing the courts and way of saying that I'm trying to prejudice.
Okay, I have a question.
I will say that
Are
was
you-
actually a really good response to that objection.
you.
I love it.
Are you Officer 1, Officer 3, or Officer 2?
Whoa.
Three.
Okay,
Your
okay.
Honor, they don't all look the same.
That was prejudice. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Right, so then he's part of the prosecution. So in a sense, yeah, he's okay. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So, Officer Cooper, how are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good today. I ate my green beans and carrots. That was pretty nice.
Nice. Okay.
Carrots. Okay.
What's the group that do you recall the events of what conspired today that is within the report?
Oh yeah, these freaking dirty criminals.
Thank you. And can you tell me from your point of view exactly what happened today?
So basically, when I came to the scene with you, I saw white with pink tank tow truck. Okay, and it had a black penumbra. And it was dragging it onto the bed of the tow truck.
Okay, and who did the penumbra belong to? Oh,
wait, I didn't finish yet.
Oh, sorry, I do apologize. Carry on.
Oh yeah, and then so he was towing it, and it looked like I believe that the penumbra was not believe, but it looked like the penumbra was parked in a parking spot before the guy started dragging it onto the freaking tow truck, man.
Okay, sorry, did you state that where was the penumbra parked?
It was parked in a proper spot.
Was the penumbra parked legally?
Yes.
Who did the penumbra belong to? Who was who did the penumbra? I apologize, I can't speak today.
Objection, compound question, Your Honor. She's all over the place.
That wasn't even the question asked! Sorry, Your Honor. I'm jumbling my words today.
Yes, can you repeat?
Of course. Officer Cooper. Who owned the penumbra?
Our one of our officers that was off duty, that guy over there, I don't know his name.
Just to make the transcript and the courts aware that Officer Cooper is pointing at Officer Nathan Barr.
Counsel's testifying.
Yeah, yeah.
Objection, counsel is testified.
Counsel is making clear who Officer 2 is.
Good rebuttal.
Thank you.
Overruled. Continue on.
Okay, and Mr. Cooper, who was towing the legally parked vehicle?
I'm not really good with names. I have short-term memory loss, but the guy that's sitting over there, that's not guilty. What he said he was.
Just to make the
he
courts
said it.
aware, he is
He said
talking
it.
about Sean Danielson, the defendant.
Oh yeah, that guy.
You need
Yeah.
to write that down.
Thank you.
Down. He literally said, "I'm not guilty."
Oh yeah, no, I got that.
Okay, Officer Cooper, in your legal opinion,
Just use
as an
that in
officer
cross,
of the
for
law,
sure.
what type of vehicles? What vehicles usually get towed?
The ones that
Opinion
are
of a layperson.
illegally parked, or they're damaged and they need
Wait, which one now?
a tow out of
Opinion
there,
of a layperson.
or if it's a part of a police scene.
Still do it.
Okay. Your Honor, I should object to that last question there and statement there, based on opinion of a layperson.
Opinion of what? Sorry.
Objection to the
layperson.
opinion of a layperson.
Do you have a rebuttal, Deputy Lockhart?
Yeah. Officer Cooper is a expert in his field. Otherwise, he would not be Otherwise, he would not be hired by the LSPD. I was calling on his expertise as an officer of the law, not as a witness.
Good stuff. She's too good at this.
Ramirez, what do you think?
Yeah, they should reward with that, yeah. Although I guess I could still argue the fact that she hasn't established. Or, be another question there. But...
No, that's not an argument.
Yeah, no, I'm not going that route. I'm not
That'd be
going that
fucking
route.
crazy.
Yeah,
Literally
I
every
know.
court is gonna establish that they're a cop.
Oh, yeah, because it makes court so boring.
So the witness here is not a tow truck driver, so he's not an expert on that. However, he can answer questions out when police request tows and things like this, directly related to his job, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Overruled on the objection.
Thank you. Officer Cooper, when acting as a police officer for the LSPD, have you ever marked a car that has been legally parked that is not a part of a police scene or not damaged?
Wait, can you say that again?
Of course I can, because I remember the exact wording I just used.
yeah, the same exact wording too, yes.
Officer Cooper. When acting as an officer working for the LSPD, have you ever marked a vehicle that is legally parked and not a part of a police scene that is not
never,
damaged?
never. No, never. I've never done that because that's criminal of me to do. That's corrupt.
Why would it be criminal for you to do said thing?
Because somebody parked in the right spot and they're allowed to park there. Therefore, I should not have to mark it or have to mark it for illegally parked.
Officer Cooper, what is the difference between a legally parked vehicle and an illegally parked vehicle?
A legally parked vehicle is them, wait. Oh, let me think here, guys. Oh, gosh. Kind of nervous.
If that does
Okay.
happen in actual court, you can ask the judge for a minute to collect your thoughts. That is completely okay.
Your Honor, can I have a minute to collect my thoughts?
Yes, of course.
So legally parked or a legally parked car is when a person parks in the right spot and is obeying all traffic laws and signs. A illegally parked vehicle is somebody that doesn't freaking care about the law and parks on the sidewalk or on the red line. Someone blew up.
Someone did blow up. Because
They might
that's
have
how
parked
good your
somewhere
answer
they
was.
shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Okay. Officer Cooper, when you were on scene of this crime that was being committed, what did the defendant... hold on, Your Honor, I do apologize. May I reword my questioning?
Sure.
What did you
I'm trying to see if I
witness
can fight this approached.
the defendant doing on the scene?
Well, this guy, he was saying that he would release the vehicle for cash or a payment through wire payment of $5,000, and I tried and when me and my colleague here or coworker here tried to tell him to release the vehicle, he refused to do it. So we had to detain him and arrest him. And he was saying that he was just trying to do his job and keep the streets clean of illegally parked vehicles. That's all.
Okay. I do apologize, Your Honor. I'm just need a moment to think about my wording of my next question.
Sure.
Cooper, what is extortion?
Huh?
What is extortion?
Somebody that's trying to gain like money for their for them to like basically like blackmailing them. Like if you don't give me this, like if you don't give me the money, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
And in your opinion, as a witness, and as an expert officer of the law working under the LSPD, is this what happened today?
Yes.
Thank you. And further questions, Your Honor?
Oh, thank you guys for having me up
Wait,
here.
wait.
Oh, wait. I forgot.
So gonna take a quick pause and go over some stuff with witness money to let people know. So when you are a witness, whether it's because you're an officer on scene that's been called up, or if you are a defendant, or if you are just called as a bystander witness, when a question's asked of you, try to give 2 to 3 seconds before you respond. That way, if an attorney is going to make an objection, they have a chance before you start talking.
For this.
And then this is one y'all have already been following, that both prosecution and defense is to address the judges instead of each other. But y'all have already been doing great with that.
I can't do that. It's ex parte communications. I'm gonna get shot for it.
Cool. Defense, do you have any questions for Officer Cooper?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, I do. Apologies. It was Officer Gumbert. Is that correct?
Gumbo.
Goopert.
Goopert.
Jeez, man, what happened? You like forgot? You forgot my name like in 1 second? You
No, I'm pushing 50 and my hearing is not what it used to be, and so I'm just trying to make sure I address you correctly. But
Are you trying to get me mad?
Counsel is argumentative with the witness.
Let's rein it in over here.
Sorry, Your Honor.
You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Apologies. So Officer Goopert, you said that you were eating green beans and carrots earlier in your shift. Is that correct?
Objection relevance.
I feel that it's
yes.
relevant to the officers' acting duties. They did open the floor there with that there regarding the earlier question. They opened up the scope to it, so just making sure I'm getting some accurate estimations here.
Your Honor, they did open the scope to it, but the counsel did not testify the relevance of it at that time. I would say it's not relevant to the current situation that we were in and how that would have affected his ability of witnessing the crime and also acting as an officer of the law.
Your Honor, I do have a further point to that. I normally don't try to do this many volleying, but carrots are good for eyesight, and I want to make sure that this, in fact, was some good eyesight on the officer.
If it still seems sort of unclear, you can ask it to the point in like 2 or 3 questions sort of thing. It's your discretion how you'd like to do it in your courtroom.
Right. So we can tell him like I don't know, a couple of questions to get to the eyesight thing, but that's all or something.
That's if you
deem this
Did
is
you
an avenue
redo that?
will be pertinent.
Nope.
If this is a question that is just being thrown out to waste the court's time or to go down an avenue that is not going to be impactful in this case, this is something that as a judge you can go ahead and sustain the objection to sort of shut this line of questioning down and move on to one that is more pertinent, more relevant to get the case moving along.
Yes, I would maybe agree with that. I don't know what you think.
You know, if the sole purpose of these questions is to call into question someone's eyesight or identification, we have submitted into evidence photo identification of everything on scene.
I think I gotta get shot of this chat because.
The defendant, as is
Well, it's funny. It's a mock trial. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I won a mock trial? I can win mock trials. They're not real trials.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
I personally don't think it's relevant. So I would sustain it.
The green beans and carrots thing though was using that for eyesight. I kind of just came up with that last second, being like, oh yeah, I guess carrots are good for eyesight. Yeah, I got things like it looked like it was parked legally.
Okay, so Paul, look, there is a picture entered into evidence where you can see the officers and everything. So, unless you give us a good reason why his eyesight is particularly relevant here, we are inclined to agree with the objection.
Well, you're right. I suppose I could paint a picture of it without the green beans and carrots being reconfirmed there. You know, that's fine. I'll withdraw the question about this fine officer's dietary plans.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, all right. But going back to things that you saw there, Officer Goopert, you said that in your statement that it looked like the part of the vehicle was legally parked. Is that correct?
I said I saw the vehicle parked legally, yes.
Okay, you saw the car parked legally, yet in your statement you
While
noted...
it was going on, sorry to cut you off, but, you know, it was getting dragged up onto the tow truck.
Okay, so it was not in fact parked, it was being... when you first witnessed it, it was being drawn up onto the tow truck then. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay then, so did you in fact lie on the stand saying that you saw it looked like it was parked legally when in fact you witnessed it being towed up to the bed of the truck?
No, I'm not lying because when it was getting dragged onto the tow truck, its front two wheels were on it, but the back two wheels weren't. So I saw it, and the vehicle was parked legally.
When a car is parked in a parking spot and only 2 of the 4 wheels are in the spot, is that a legally parked car?
Objection, counsel is testifying. That wasn't a question. It wasn't worded as a question, Your Honor.
I believe I prefaced at the end there with, is it a legally parked car? But I'll let the judges decide on this.
If y'all agree with the objection that wasn't really phrased as a question, you could ask him to rephrase it.
Yeah.
Or if you think it was clearly a question, you could allow it to stand.
I personally would have him rephrase.
It certainly seems like he is giving the answer he's looking for in the question. That's why he just ended it with "is it," because he just wants what he was saying confirmed, which is testifying.
Although this is crossed so he can ask leading questions if he wants.
He can ask leading questions, but he can't testify.
I am intrigued to see how more I can really juice out of this.
Say, is that true? That's putting a lot of words into their mouth instead of
Saying that I'm testifying though, like that is a good objection.
Paul, can you rephrase your question, please?
Certainly. Officer Cooper, is a car that is parked in a parking spot with only two of its four wheels in the parking spot considered legally parked?
Well, the tow truck driver was actively trying to put it onto the tow truck. So, I mean, I would say
I'm really
it's
splitting hairs on this.
It's not legally parked currently because the tow truck driver was putting it onto its vehicle.
Indeed. Okay, well, I won't split too many more hairs on that one there now. Now, as you mentioned in your previous testimony, you had noted that the penumbra was owned by the off-duty officer. Is that penumbra a government-issued vehicle?
Objection relevance? We are not charging the defendant with theft of a government vehicle or anything to do with the fact that it is a government vehicle or if it is not a government vehicle. We are charging him with extortion and with the misuse of towing equipment. It is not relevant if that penumbra is or is not government issued vehicle.
I would. It's the statement.
Yes, Paul. Do you have any reply?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear so bad. I think it was well, I guess I'm just going off the legislation for state towing guidelines there regarding the standards there, but I can move past that one for now. I'll withdraw that question.
Okay.
I guess, did Mr. Danielson threaten the officer?
Objection. Facts not in evidence and relevance.
The charge is for extortion, and threats of violence are a part of that, so I could very much see it being relevant to that part of there. As far as facts not evidence, I guess what I'm getting to the further point there of just reaffirming if any such threats were placed.
I withdraw my objection.
Paul, it is not just threats that can be for extortion.
Yeah. I'm still gonna withdraw my objection. I think.
Oh, do I answer now?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Well, the tow truck driver did tell the off-duty police officer that he wanted a $5,000 payment of either cash or wired to release the vehicle. And then me and my other coworkers said, and we ordered him to release the vehicle, but he did not listen and he refused not to do so.
Just about what, Your Honor. Let's see here.
I'm sorry, can you repeat yourself?
Oh, sorry. I just said just a moment there. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Trying to think of who else I want to fight this. I'm not trying to get this ready with this.
That is concerning.
Sounds like the 4th of July out there.
That's pretty normal.
Apologies. I'm just trying to think if I need to ask this question now or if I'm going to save this for something else. Just trying to think. If I ask.
Objection, speed the till? Spillity?
What the?
Yeah, speed the till.
Spill it, yeah.
Just a moment. I don't think I got anything further for this. I'm trying to think if there's anything further I'd like to like trip her up on, to like get her to object to some more stuff there. Like, I was gonna ask questions on like, well, it's not our vehicle, like where the lights flashing and stuff like that. But they're not arguing. They're not arguing that part of it, so that's where I'm like, I don't want to necessarily. That's one thing where like I don't want to try hard things there.
I will be right back.
I mean, they're definitely gonna win.
Please check my vehicle.
I will.
Check mine too, man.
Oh no.
Okay, those were not normal explosions. Let's see.
That's
Hey, anything?
I was like, when I hear like one, I'm like, oh, it's probably like the.
Yeah, 'cause I'm trying to think if there's any other questions that I want to like try to trip her up on, or that would be, you know, a substantive thing to ask.
No, I don't.
Because I can't really ask anything on like, because like as far as like your tow work and stuff like that, like as far as like being like, oh, like do you know what like how tow workers make money, yada yada, like that would be, well, I guess maybe I could ask that, but then she would just obviously object to a layperson. But I don't know if I want to go that route. So you know, I think that'll be good.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we're
I
good.
mean, we're gonna lose anyways. It's fine.
That's fair. That's fair. It's because I'm here, right? I'm just kidding.
No.
Your Honor, we got no further questions.
Okay, good. So this is a bench trial, but does the defense have any redirect? Sorry, the prosecution have any redirect?
There's always redirect. Doesn't matter if it's a bench trial.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I think I have like, yeah, I think I have one question. Officer Cooper,
Yeah.
can you please read the definition of extortion?
Oh yeah, I got you right now. I'll
Thank
read the
you.
definition. Yeah, no problem, man.
Sorry to interrupt.
But I actually object to like, you know, what's it called?
The court knows the definition of extortion. I'm not sure.
Like arguing the
I'm
law.
going somewhere with that.
Do you know the definition of extortion, Your Honor?
I mean, not by heart, but I can read it.
There's an MDT in your pocket, and something that you can use in
I
deliberation.
already was looking at it. So.
Yeah. So yes, the court does know. In a court case, they can reference publicly accessible information in relation to the case, including charges. They don't have to.
Why is
they don't have to set the foundation for.
And so I object to that question there, as it's arguing the law. They're trying to instruct you on the law, Your Honor. Your Honor. Your Honors. There's multiple honors up there. They're so honorable, and you're gonna have them reading out a definition? Oh my gosh, Your Honor, object.
Your Honor, I'm making him read out the definition of extortion for the council. Actually, for the council.
you have further questions after the charge?
I do.
Okay. We don't need the. You know
Okay.
what?
Okay.
I would personally let them do it if she has more questions, but.
You
Once
can
again,
let them
read
do it, but if
Read it for me,
if the
I-
opposing counsel doesn't want them to do it, then that's information that you can look up on your own when you're deliberating.
Okay. Go ahead and continue, Deputy.
Which one? Oh, me. Okay.
Lockhart, yes.
Cooper, was the defendant unlawfully compelling Officer Barr to provide money for the release of his penumbra?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
Oh yeah, I 100% withdraw that. That's completely valid. Yeah.
Is it?
Is it?
Be back again.
It's not a valid objection. You can't lead on direct questioning, but you can lead on cross and redirect.
That's what.
That's what right. Get him on. Wait, that's interesting. On redirect? Can you say Christian though? Because if it's redirect, no, I'm not gonna.
So you you are not allowed to ask him questions in the direct testimony, but after that it's fine. So that's not a problem. Okay.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that. I thought I had to ask like non-leading questions for Rita. Okay, perfect. And then yeah, my question still stands. Do you need to ask it again, Cooper?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Of course. Cooper, was the defendant unlawfully compelling Officer Barr to provide money for the release of his penumbra?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all the questions I have.
Is there anything else for towing that I should know for as far as legislation? Yeah, so are those the only two charges? It's just extortion and.
Paul, do you want to mark the witness for recall?
No, you don't.
Ooh, I really want to get down to the green beans and carrots issue there that I had earlier. But you know what? No, Your Honor, I will not recall.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm not trying to drag this out. Don't worry.
No, that wasn't really silly.
Oh God, could I ever drag this out though? Oh gosh, it's so much fun.
That would be really funny though.
You know, those green beans taste really good.
Good shit.
I would just like it to be noted that they did not have any protein in that, and their protein is essential. Okay.
Objection, speculation. He doesn't know what else he had in the rest of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, good shit.
Prosecution, do you have anybody else you'd like to call up as a witness?
I did, but he ran off.
Oh wait, his car got.
Oh, motion to dismiss,
Yeah.
then, Your Honor. This clear cut dry there that a witness was fleeing the proceedings. You know, this is clearly.
I think
you
these are
didn't-
extenuating circumstances.
100%.
You didn't arrange for the car to be blown up, so the witness ran away and you win, right?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
They planned the whole thing, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I've been here the whole time. How could I possibly plan that?
An associate
All
of
in a
yours.
day's work.
You can try and call him to see how long he'll be.
No, he's right there. Look. And the gray hair. And a mask.
Oh
He's right
my god,
there.
he is! You're
Oh my
shapeshifter!
god.
He just changed his clothes and his hair for some reason.
What number am I?
You're Officer 2 off duty.
Hold on, come back here. Repeat that. I lost hearing.
Oh, let's see. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, could the bailiff swear him in?
Wait,
He's already been sworn in.
Okay, okay, yeah,
I did
sorry.
that earlier.
If you want to, Your Honor, you can swear at him some more, though.
Can I swear at him?
Oh my
You're
god!
defendant.
Officer Barr!
Oh, hey! Officer.
Oh my god, it's
Saved by the bell.
God. I'm coming.
Whoa, please don't do that in the courtroom.
Sorry, someone blew up my cruiser outside.
Did you blow up mine?
Jesus.
No, yours is
Thank the
fine, I
Lord.
think. I don't know where yours is, actually.
It's in the parking
Who'd
lot.
you piss off?
I have
That sounds
no
like
idea.
targeted violence.
They blew it up. Like they texted it a whole bunch because I've been getting my phone blowing up all day here right now. I'm getting so many texts.
No, Paul, like terrorism blown up.
Oh my god.
Kaboom. I think it's best we don't mention bombs in a courtroom.
Yeah, like his granny got hit by a bazooka type shit.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Hit by a bazooka.
Righty, deputy, your witness is taking a seat. We can continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Deputy Barr, how are you today?
I'm not doing so hot. My car got illegally towed.
Oh, I am so
And then
sorry
apparently
to hear
blown
that.
up.
If only a tow truck
Sorry,
driver could have
Deputy
saved his
Barr,
car.
Can you please tell me
I swear I didn't blow up his car.
your point of view of this situation?
Well, I was inside of Scene Buns, just getting some food, off duty. You know, one of those days, doing some nice stuff for myself instead of being on duty constantly. And I walk outside, and my car is getting towed. A man is getting a winch off of his tow truck and attached it to my perfectly legally parked vehicle. And tried extorting me for $5,000. Said he would release it if I paid. I felt very intimidated.
I see. I'm so sorry that happened to you today. Deputy Barr,
Yeah.
do you know the difference between a legal and illegally parked vehicle?
Of course I do.
Objection,
I'm
opinion of a
the law.
layperson, Your Honor.
Again, Deputy Barr was off duty at this time, and again, he is a deputy, therefore knowing when a car is illegally parked and legally parked, as officers of the law are the ones to call the tow drivers for those parking violating vehicles, Your Honors. I'm asking about his expertise at this point.
Ooh, so now, should I try to trip her up with, like, if she's going for expertise now, it tries to go back to witness stuff.
What'd you say, sir?
No, I will.
Nah, don't worry about it. Okay. That can always be a sticky thing there. People like towing the line with that, you know? But at the same time, I realize where we're living, you know? Calls for conclusion. Calls for conclusions one I gotta do more often. For as far as like
Yes, so objection is overruled. He's a law enforcement officer who, as part of his duties, has to deal with giving parking tickets and so on. So he should have a professional opinion about this.
If Your Honors would like, I can show my credentials to the courtroom.
Well, that's up to the council asking questions.
Go for it.
Here's
He just wants to
my
show his
badge.
cow.
Oh my gosh.
there's a deep lean you got there, officer. Oh boy.
Yeah, holy shit.
I'm a limbo champion. What can I say?
Okay, I'll just ask the question just to ensure that Deputy Barr knows exactly what the question was. Deputy Barr, what is
Yeah.
the difference between a legal and illegally parked vehicle?
There could be many differences depending on the situation, but if you're asking about this incident in particular, there's parking spaces that are outlined by usually white lines, and my vehicle was inside of said white lines. A illegally parked vehicle would be askew or over one of the white lines or something similar to that. But depending on the situation, it could be many different things.
Thank you. Deputy Barr, was there any signage in the area to state you could not park there?
No signage at all.
Deputy Barr, were you next to a fire hydrant or a bus stop?
No, it was a parking garage. There's no fire hydrants in those parking garages.
So, when you return back to your vehicle, what conversation transpired between yourself and the defendant?
Well, I when I got back to my vehicle and I noticed him hooking up the winch, I approached him and I asked him what's going on, and that's when he told me he was towing it for illegally parking. And when I pointed out that it wasn't illegally parked, he said that he would drop it for $5,000, in which an argument broke out between myself and him about whether it was actually illegally parked or not.
How did you feel in that moment?
During the argument, I felt intimidated. I may be an officer of the law, but I'm off duty. I don't typically like seeking out arguments or violence in any way during my off duty time, and it was it was very ajar, and I was just very intimidated and felt like I was going to get threatened in some way if I didn't pay.
Okay. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Officer Deputy Barr, I'm all good for questions right now, Your Honors.
Okay, thank you. Paul, do you have any questions?
yes, well with you, Your Honor. All right there. It's deputy, right?
Correct, yes.
Senior deputy? Under
Just
sheriff?
deputy.
Objection relevance?
I'm just trying to get his title right, Your Honor. What the prosecution doing there is very prejudicial. I'm just trying to be cordial with the witness there.
Your Honors, it doesn't matter what the deputy's rank is at this time, as he was off duty at the time.
So, for purposes of addressing we do absolutely allow them to state their name, their rank, profession, titles they'd be like to call by. So, Paul wanting to know his rank so that he can correctly address him is something that is permissible. That's also something that may vary with how things are going in your courtroom. If someone is using someone's title to
What do I want to argue on this? I mean, I could drag this out real good, but I really don't. I feel like this is already dragged out further than it should be.
so that he can be respectful and address someone the correct
You know what I mean, dog? This is supposed to be like the bench trial. I'm taking like longer than an hour on it.
Oh, you're doing great.
Look, getting the appropriate title of the person so that Paul can address him correctly, that's perfectly irrelevant to the rest of the interaction. So the objection is overruled.
All right, all right. Well then, if you were off duty, why were you driving around in an unmarked police vehicle?
No point does it say it was an unmarked police vehicle. It's just a vehicle that is unmarked. It's just an unmarked vehicle doesn't necessarily have to be a police vehicle. It could just be a civilian vehicle. In this case, it was my personally owned penumbra.
Wait, so technically I'm riding around in an unmarked jugular?
Objection,
Technically
Badger?
speaking.
Add relevance.
So, the vehicle being an unmarked police vehicle is just there as
I would say, for as far as relevance, just like,
it has no bearing whatsoever on the charges.
I mean, the argument I could use for that is, let's stop, but that's okay. Yeah, it's a mock and alert. Yeah, I know exactly. It's one of those things though for this where it's like, if they're able to use expert testimony from their eyewitness and I can't, is intriguing. But again, this is just mock though. There's nothing to do with this. So I'm just having fun. Let's see. What else can I ask?
It was. Okay. Yeah. It
Um,
like a regular penumbra with, dark tent. Had no clue that the tent was hiding light bar. Yeah.
I see.
So it's like they mentioned it's an unmarked penumbra. So it's just a penumbra.
Badgering and relevance.
So it's just a penumbra.
Yes. So look, the defendant had no way to see whether this was a police vehicle, right? It was an unmarked vehicle with no sirens or anything. So we don't think that whether it was a police vehicle is relevant here, right?
Thank you, Rada. Thank you. Okay. Okay. What else can I do?
For it being a government vehicle or police vehicle.
You were going to
So,
the
oh, okay.
sorry about that. I'll just take a second to think. You noted you were going to the food court there to buy some items there for yourself. What were you purchasing while there?
Direction relevance is not relevant what he was purchasing at the time. This is about extortion and the misuse of towing equipment. It's not relevant what the deputy was buying during his time off.
Yeah,
You know, I'm going to withdraw the question, Your Honor. Just a moment.
Alrighty.
Okay, normally, I think this is going to be a time I want to do a recall here and see if I can do some stuff for them that, how they can handle that. Do you think that's a good plan, or should I ask some other questions here to try to trip them up?
I'm afraid that if you recall him, they might lose this case. So let's not recall.
Yeah, you're right. You know, it's an unfair advantage going against me there, so that's fair. That's fair. Okay. You know what? No further questions for this witness.
Deputy Lockhart, do you have any redirect?
Nope.
Ready, Officer or Deputy Bar, you are free to go, and you are no longer under oath.
Thank you, Your Honors.
Unless Paul wants to mark you for recall.
Oh, yes, I forgot to ask. Are you marking him for recall?
Oh, the thought crossed my mind, Your Honor, but for this instance, no, I will not be calling them for recall, though.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Prosecution, do you have any more witnesses?
Nope. No, that's all my witnesses. Anything? Oh, let me confirm with Gooper real quick.
Okay, all right. So now I call you up to the stand. Bingo, bango. Yeah. We'll get after it.
No more witnesses. Your
Bango,
Honor.
bango, dingo, dango.
I'm pretty freaking tired today.
Ooh, that's a whole lot of rhymes there. Oh boy. Okay, all right. They're in for a flurry now.
I need to eat something. Oh my god.
Holy crap. You don't know how it's wild?
Okay. Paul, do you have any witnesses you'd like to call?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. I will be calling the defendant, Sean Danielson, to the stand.
Since he's going to the stand, is that...
I just realized that you can see, I'm not sure if you guys are, so you probably can't tell where I'm looking at. I'm looking at, like, right here where my head is. I can see the reflection of the projector. That's fucking wild. That is wild. Isn't that crazy? That takes some computing power. Like, I don't think I have my settings all that high up on a bunch of stuff. I mean, I know I think I increased some stuff. But like I don't know what half of the stuff is there, to be honest. But like, oh wow, my extended texture budget's all the way up. That's wild. Yeah, as far as like texture qualities, like reflection quality, high. Like, can I go higher? I can go higher. Ooh. It's only 20 more megabytes too.
And you weigh that accordingly.
But nah, but I'm not gonna worry about that. But like, that's just wild that the reflection catches that. Which, like, I thought that would be a... It's not like it's an... Well, it has to be shown in game. But I wouldn't think that would be, like, sending out any sort of data information to another... Like, especially for a reflection. Like, why would that need that, you know? This is an MLO, so every light probably does it. Yeah, like, I guess... Because I can see the reflection of that light... I guess you can see the characters. It's just interesting that is considered like in coordinate, like in compoundedness with the other stuff. Like it's not like this mock thing. Like I don't see I can't see the reflection of the book.
Can't really use that against him.
It's like on this railing. Like it's like, well, like to Paul's right. Like this book that's on my shoulder. I can't see the reflection of that. But it could just be that I'm not looking at the right angle of it. The light shines through the window. You can see the shine. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that too.
Deputy Lockhart, that might have been your car.
Yeah.
I think so.
Ryan, can you check?
I think
Thanks,
Scooper's going to
Scooper.
check now.
Okay.
It's in the back parking lot, brown garage.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness! Oh goodness! Is there like a recall that needs to be going on for these cars, or why are they all blowing up?
I'd say so.
People just don't like us.
Maybe. Okay. At this time, Mr. Danielson, just to make you aware, you are, by coming to the stand, waiving your right to remain silent. I already forgot if there's anything else I need to say. That's it, isn't it?
He can still choose to exercise his right to remain silent, his right against self-incrimination, but it will be waited.
What do you mean you can't hear anything?
Wait. Yes.
Hello? Did you check already?
Oh.
No, it didn't. I don't think you can hear anything.
They can contextually.
Go outside.
It just depends what's being said.
Go outside.
Oh, he says that the opposing counsel can like motion to have their testimony struck, but it's all contextual. Like it just depends what's being said and why they're striking, or like it could be, let's say, I start.
I wonder if they're grading me on any of this stuff.
Like I say, yeah, I towed that shit when I'm talking to Paul, and then they question me. I'm like, no, I didn't do that. I don't know what you're talking about. I can get my entire testimony struck because I'm flip flopping. I'm just lying.
Did you fix him? Did you fix him?
Okay, so then it would be, Mr. Danielson, by coming to the stand, you are waiving your right to remain silent, but, you could, I can't words.
You can choose to exercise your right to remain silent or right against self-incrimination still, how will be weighed accordingly.
Yeah, okay. So waiving right to remain silent, but you can still exercise your right to not self-incriminate, but that will be weighed again weighed accordingly. There we go.
And I'll get that bit of a blurb written up into the next stuff for mock trial, so we will have it for future references.
Okay. Paul, you are free to start questioning your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm prepared to give some direct testimony if you don't mind, Paul, and then we can clarify after.
Was it direct, so it's not narrative?
Oh yeah, sorry, narrative testimony.
Ooh, okay, that's fair. Well, first we'll start off there with what is your name, fine sir?
Sean Danielson Rose.
All right, and do you have any street names you go by?
It's easy.
Okay, all right. Did you ever have a Blockbuster reward card?
Objection relevance.
I'm sorry. I will retract that question there.
I would like to apologize to opposing counsel. Sometimes me and Paul, we just get up here and we get lost in the moment, you know.
Now, how long have you been a tow truck driver there?
I'd say about 4 or 5 years at this point.
Okay, and are you familiar with the events that happened on the date in which we are in court here about?
I am.
Would you please give us your retelling of the events?
Here's how it was. I was in the track hawk. And I decided to clock in for the day. I started going to work. Drove by Senior Buns. Because I had a tow job there. Saw the vehicle was parked in the parking lot. It matched the plate number and the model. So I parked the truck with the lights on, put the bed down, got it ready for a tow. Walked to the back of the vehicle to check the plate to confirm it. And that's when Mr. Barr came up and started yelling that it's illegal to tow his vehicle and not to touch it. And I said, look, we accept everything but American Express. It's gonna be $5,000 to take the boot off. Said it's not my call. You know, it's just company policy. It's gonna be $5,000 to take the car down. You know. And then more officers showed up and threw me in the cuffs. And now here we are.
So now this this fee that you provided to Mr. Barr, is that a common practice in the tow trucking?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was basically like if they catch us before we take it down to the lot and impound it. There's a fee to drop fee basically. We use a little electrical payment system typically, where we accept everything but American Express, and it's $5,000 to drop the car.
Okay, all right. And he's just trying to think of a question here. That's a good question to ask that would be beneficial to them to pose on. When you witnessed the vehicle, I'll start over. When you witnessed the penumbra parked, did it appear to be illegally parked? Do you think that you should have been able to tow that?
Objection, compound question.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, good catch, good catch. I will rephrase, Your Honor. I will rephrase. When you witnessed the penumbra parked in the parking lot, did it appear legally parked?
Objection, speculation. He's asking. Actually, no. I withdraw.
I'm good to answer that, Your Honor.
She withdrew, so yes, you may.
You know, when I pulled up on the scene, it did look a little off, in my opinion. With my experience as a tow truck driver, it did look a little off. It did not look properly parked, potentially illegally parked. But obviously, the job comes in. I just take the job and do what I got to do, you know?
So for towing the vehicle, were you provided any reason as to why the tow needed to occur?
Not exactly. It just said that this vehicle needs to be towed. So typically, it's like an illegal parking violation.
Okay. In your experience as a tow truck driver, what other instances would a vehicle need to be towed for?
I mean, sometimes we get calls from the police, and they're like, "Hey, we're too lazy to take this down to the tow lot, so come do it." It's like, okay, you didn't need to say all that, but yeah, we could do that. But yeah, well, sometimes they ask us, and it's for a variety of reasons. Like it could be, it's involved in a crime scene or something of the sort. I don't really know. I'm not a cop.
And you witnessed this Nathan Barr argue with you regarding your presence with the tow truck. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Objection, lead-in.
Nope.
He led him straight to the answer, Your Honor.
You have a rebuttal, Paul?
I'm just guessing. I guess I'm really just also just kind of restating, just clarifying previously testified statements there by the defendant. But I can withdraw and ask a different question.
Okay.
Did you smell any alcohol on Nathan Barr when he was arguing with you?
Objection relevance.
So that would actually be leading.
And facts not in evidence. There is nothing to indicate that Nathan Barr was drinking.
Oh, and I also led that. I really led that one too. But you know what?
Okay.
Yeah, the leading bit wasn't my main concern there, I'll be honest.
It's sustained. All of those are
Thank
sustained.
you.
You also had lack of foundation as well.
Oh, that's fair. That is fair.
Lawyer.
Hey, we'll be doing it. I gotta do what I gotta do, all right? Which leads me to my next
Also
question.
calls for speculation.
Did anything appear off about Mr. Barr?
Objection calls for speculation.
But that one's still sustained. Sustained.
You stun like my attorney.
Liar!
Could also say hearsay.
Can't go that he's a drunk route. Let me think of this.
Hey,
big
Mr.
route.
Danielson
Go.
Jose, in your opinion as an individual, do you think that there will be something off with Mr. Barr?
Objection relevance!
Y'all hear some?
Objection. I think Paul
It
was
was,
just clearing
that was
his
me
throat a
speaking.
little.
I was throwing my voice there.
Oh.
I'm a really good
Okay,
ventriloquist. Might even be a better
was the-
ventriloquist than a lawyer, which I know is shocking, right?
What was the objection again? Sorry.
Calls for speculation.
Your Honor, he's...
Your Honor, the defendant is talking!
Your Honor, I'm simply asking if the defendant could say in his opinion that is not speculation if it's his opinion.
The thing that is here is that it's very vague. What does he mean? Something was off with the guy.
So, with something like this, where it's a very open-ended question, we are still on direct. There could be a path here that they are trying to use as a line for their defense. So, I will generally give them a little bit of leeway, but that is your discretion. How much leeway you want to give, how much leeway you feel the case needs. If you would like the lawyer to try and maybe clarify the question a bit, you can. Or if you think, you know what, I'll give you 3 questions to get to the point. Is something you could also.
It's best practice to put him on a leash.
Yeah,
You said, like, you got 2 questions. You got 3 questions.
You don't want it to be fully open-ended because they might take you on a tangent and you're wandering around in Polito when you shouldn't have left the courthouse. But if you tell them, you know, all right, get there in 2, get there in 3, it lets them still have their liberty with questioning, but also keeps things moving in a timely manner. Because we don't want a bench trial to be stretching out for hours and hours. We're going to aim for bench trials to typically be like an hour. These are supposed to be quick. You don't want somebody spending more time at bench trial than they would have if they just said, send me up.
But don't weigh that too heavily because a lot of times people are contesting charges that are like for 15 months. So
True. Absolutely.
it's like she said, it's very much about keeping things going in like a conductive direction. Exactly.
So if y'all would like, y'all could ask Paul if he's
You could just straight up say, where are you going with this?
relevant. Like Danielson, you can just ask where are you going with this? Are you going to have something in 2 questions, 1 question, whatever y'all would like to have your limit.
Because typically when you lay down that hammer and be like, hey, where are we going with this? What's going on? They'll say,
lay down
I
the
need
hammer,
like, yep, true. They'll be like, oh, I just need like 2 more questions, or they'll limit themselves typically. But if they don't, you need to put a leash on them and be like, this is as far as you can go.
And also, when you put something like that as a judge back out to the attorney, it lets them know that maybe it isn't quite as clear to everyone where they're going, so they can be a bit more obvious with the questions with how it pertains or is relevant.
Paul, are you gonna get to your point within 2 or 3 questions?
Ooh. The point that I think that off-duty Deputy Nathan Barr is a drunkard and a liar? No, I don't think I need to go further with that, Your Honor.
The hell? A decorum, Your Honor.
It's something like that. It's a personal attack, and you want to warn people against personal attacks.
Objection.
That's
Inflammatory.
it. It's okay.
There we go. Yeah.
Take this as a chance to remind everyone to, have decorum. We want professionalism. We don't want personal attacks. We're all adults here. We need to act.
You start throwing contempts around there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, remember it's your court. I mean, even ask Ava. Ava will start a court case, and right at the beginning, she's like, "Hey, lock it the fuck in. Listen to me. If I tell you to stop, you stop." And she'll just lay out contempt for people. Like, it's your courtroom at the end of the day. So if you don't want people to mess around from the jump, you just state that and be like, "Hey, look, there's a bench trial. We're going to be done in this amount of time, and that's it."
All right. Mr. Hammerstein, no more personal attacks like that, or I'll be throwing some contempts at you, okay?
Oh my God, not contempt. Oh no. Please, no.
Let's have some decorum.
Oh gosh, not contempt. Oh no.
Okay. The objection is overruled, but get there within 2 or 3 questions.
I think my client has proved all they need to prove there, Your Honor. No further questions from the defense's side.
All right, Deputy Lockhart.
Wait, she gets to ask questions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're done,
As
Sean.
we did warn you that you were waiving your right to remain silent. So, Deputy Lockhart, you can continue.
Thank you. Thank you.
Reminder, you have the right to not self-incriminate, but it will be weighed accordingly.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think on how to word my question. Hi, Sean.
Hello.
So you stated you have been in the tow trucking business for about 4 to 5 years. With that
Something like that.
experience, is it usual to not get a description of the reason for a tow job?
I mean, yeah, but, on occasion. Like, it was a busy day. Okay, it was a busy day.
Okay.
Put a small pause here. Just because this was not included in the material for the case, but to let everyone know that the reason for why the impound's requested is not revealed to the tow truck driver until they get it to the tow lot and they finalize their paperwork. So the driver would have no way of knowing what they were dispatched to that vehicle for until they complete their job. Sorry
Gotcha.
about that. We're back in session.
Who called for the tow?
That's a good question. I don't typically find out unless I go look it up after the fact.
Okay.
Normally it's myself, but in this case it wasn't.
Gotcha. In your expert opinion, why would the car have been towed?
I mean, signs point to it's a classic case of, you know,
That could have been
illegal
just
parking.
an answer on that, but
How was the car parked?
Illegally?
Can you elaborate further?
I plead the fifth. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I do not recall.
Good one. Good one. Sharon, did you take a photo with the penumbra?
Yeah, I did. It's in evidence, actually.
sorry, chat.
It's when you guys showed up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Gotcha. Did you take a picture of the vehicle before you started towing it?
I'm great. How are you?
I'll complain. Don't complain.
Yeah, I don't
You
recall.
were a gangbanger. Hold us up. I can show you me.
Did I do it right, Paul?
Please do not gangbang in the courtroom.
But yeah, right now.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, I do not recall.
Great job, great job. Oh, allegedly, don't recall.
Leading up to me getting this from CMC, she was like, "We're gonna get you.
Okay.
We're gonna get you an arm."
Sharon, when you usually tow a vehicle, can you talk me through the steps on what you would do from when you arrive on scene to leaving?
Oh, yeah, of course. So I typically will get there on the scene, make sure the plate and the model is the same. And once I verify the plate and the model matches up with the order for the tow, I will park my truck appropriately and turn the lights on, drop the bed, and grab the hook from the back and hook up the car, put it on the bed, and take off with it.
Okay. Before you move the vehicle, is would you normally document the vehicle? For example, taking a photo of it?
Well, in these sort of scenarios, someone else calls it and I just come and pick it up.
I'm gonna be an annoying person in the peanut gallery. You ready?
You're always an annoying person.
The hell of that?
There's been in this game. She doesn't need to go too hard on this.
Free up my guy. He did nothing wrong. Free up my guy. Free up my guy. He did nothing wrong.
Or hey, none of that. Quiet in the peanut gallery. Yeah, another
Heck
outburst.
you.
You're gonna get contempt.
Heck you.
Okay, one time's contempt.
No.
He's fleeing!
Okay, he's fleeing.
He's running.
He was reaching!
Get him, bailiff. For class 2.
Class 2 authorized!
Holy
Be
shit.
okay?
Can I just take a moment to quickly confer with my co-counsel, who is not Nathan Bars? He's actually Officer 3 now. He just looks like Nathan Bars.
Oh wow! Oh yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, that's me.
Cooper never came back, did he?
Cooper, welcome back.
It's me, Officer Cooper.
Oh,
from
good.
NoPixel.
Switch departments.
Cooper.
Wow.
Not going for cuff.
Always knew bar was a switch.
That's crazy. You won't say that louder.
Absolutely will not say that, Father.
Ooh, my brain.
What?
Order in the fake court. Order in this fake court. We want order here. What are we looking here? Yeah, what, 2 hours? Is that right? Okay, yeah. We're not too bad for
I
time.
wanted on what court records that Nathan Barr is a switch.
Have to ask the presiding
Getting
to do that. 'Cause nobody's taking notes.
I'm getting too many calls and
I don't really
texts.
wanted
Oh boy.
some of my newer clerks to be awake so that I could get them earlier.
Oh, did I say
None of them
fallback?
are.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you, thank you. Sorry about that.
You're
Mr.
excused this time.
Danielson.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Evidence, you'll see a photo of the penumbra with a winch line attached to it. Why
Oh, wow,
did
there is.
you? Yeah, it's right there. Why did you take this photo?
For posterity.
Why did you not photograph the car without the winch line before moving it?
I don't recall.
She's got up there.
Oh, yes. You know, I lied in my last response, and that's perjury. But I will deal with that on the chin. My real response is, in my previous question, I said that I normally, when someone else calls it, I just go there, hook it up, and impound it. I got her.
Oh. Dang.
Couldn't get over the perjury.
That's fair.
07.
Just perjured myself and admitted to it on the stand under oath.
Honestly, based.
It's a good thing we all swore into Thor today.
Well, Your Honor, I do have a motion there while we are at a slight recess here. Motion for, I don't know, like a sandwich or something? I'm feeling kind of
gotcha.
peckish. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
There's a drink with it too.
Ooh, hey, yeah, well, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Well, that would make sense because there's gasoline in the car.
Okay,
Okay,
well,
Your Honors, I have been informed she is on her way back. For the time being, I motion. Can we have a recess while we wait, please?
Fine. Take like
Appreciate it.
5 minutes or so.
Motion for snacky break.
Yeah. Granted.
Oh, thank God.
Does anybody need any food or drink?
Yes,
Actually, here. Who needs some?
The bailiff.
Oh, here you go.
Thank you.
There you go.
Any food, drinks, or cigarettes, right, Your Honor? Huh? Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, we're in a break or cigarettes.
There's a no smoking sign outside. No cigarettes allowed in the courthouse.
Well,
I don't see a
yeah,
no
but you
smoking
can
sign
still hold on
inside,
to it
though.
and save it for stepping out and having a cigarette break.
That's a fair point.
There's no smoking signs inside. It's just no smoking on the outside.
Yep, and
Well,
nothing beats the smooth, crisp taste of a redwood. Am I right, folks? Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I have a question. What kind of cigarettes do you have? Can you tell us a bit about that?
Oh, gee, well, I don't have any on me there because the security always takes them off me there. But if I did have them on me, they would be the Redwood Golds. Because I don't settle for silver. I go for gold.
Why not diamond?
Oh, you can find them at any 24/7. You can also find them on homeless people sometimes. You can also find them
You
at the
steal
food court.
cigarettes from homeless people?
No, I buy them from them. Trying to make them more
Okay.
entrepreneurial. Yeah.
Okay.
Typical officers saying that all we do is try to steal things from others. Oh, that is terrible.
You said you find them on homeless people. I had to ask the clarifying question.
Yes, well, I do not steal cigarettes from the homeless.
Okay. That's good.
Now, are cardboard boxes really their property? Is that me stealing those?
I would say so. Depends if they bought it or not and if they have a receipt. If they can prove that it's theirs. But that's not my decision to make. That's for a
Do
judge
you
to
have a
decide in a
receipt
court
for
of
every
law.
cardboard box you've ever bought?
Yes, I do.
Probably does. That wouldn't surprise
Bullshit.
me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, makes sense. Oh.
He has a cardboard box just for the receipts for cardboard boxes.
He's right. He is actually right. I don't even have that many cardboard boxes.
You're a hoarder.
You know what I bet was in those cardboard boxes? A bunch
What's
of
that?
liquor.
I don't drink, sir.
Sorry.
I saw him drinking the other day. Who let that dog in here?
We let the dogs out.
Fuck the DOJ.
This guy sounds familiar.
It's just all British
Hello?
people sound the same.
Hi, what's
Can
up?
you,
What did you
can
just
you
Hello
say
there.
that? Can you say that?
You can. That's prejudicial,
okay.
Your Honor.
Oh my god.
I'll have to do something nasty to this guy when he waits outside.
That's criminal threats. What the?
Oh, I can just say nasty things about him. Like his hair stinks. This is the problem with the DOJ. You guys always jump to conclusions.
Yeah, Kissie's back.
Yuck, the
Is
DOJ.
everybody here?
We listen and we do judge, as someone would say.
Is
Sorry, guys, I
everyone
was taking
back from the brief
this role
snack
too
break?
seriously. Oh my god, it's Bailey.
The floor tasted wonderful this time of year. Love what you've done with the place.
Okay, if everybody's done with recess, then court is back in order.
Recess never started because there's no tetherball.
Holy, do kids even do tetherball still nowadays?
I doubt it.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm a badminton kind of guy.
I thought it was some sort of weaponized
Okay,
version
you
of
went to
dodgeball now.
that's a bougie ass recess.
Tetherball's cool. Okay.
Explains why Bar doesn't play it.
So true.
That was me.
Lacks the depth perception. It's okay. Sorry, what was the answer to the last question?
I unperjured myself from my previous answer and stated that I typically when someone else calls it in, I don't document anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a cute head. Look a nice eye.
Can that not hold you liable for inconsistent tow calls?
Waits for an objection from Paul.
That would be an exception to, I guess, relevance.
No.
And scope.
Nope.
Wow, no objections. That's amazing. Answer the question.
No. The objection
Answer it.
there is calls for a legal conclusion because you're asking me to answer the ultimate question in this case of if I'm liable for this or not.
That's what we're here for today.
Yeah.
But
Here we are.
to every
Your
prosecutor and
runners, he's
otherwise,
being non-responsive and argumentative.
but to the
Extra sweaty.
prosecutors and attorneys in
Motion
this
to make the
courtroom,
witness hostile?
sure, I'm
Well,
game
he's
with
the
that. I
defendant.
consent.
He's already hostile.
Yeah,
You're on cross.
Yeah, you're cross-examining, so they are inherently hostile on cross.
But like I was saying, there's a saying in court when talking about leading and basically doing anything that normally can get objected to, is when can you do these things? And the answer is whenever the opposing counsel doesn't object to it. Because in this scenario, that question you did is asking for a legal conclusion, but if Paul doesn't object to it, then I just have to answer.
Keep your mouth shut, Paul.
So you always want to bear that in mind in your strategy in court, that sometimes, now obviously you need to bear in mind who your judge is, and like for me, I can see that coming from a mile away and I will stop you 2 miles away from doing that. But some judges might allow that and just let it ride, and there's nothing wrong with that. It just depends on the courtroom, right? So you always want to feel out your judge before you take tactics like that where you effectively objection bait and see what you can get away with.
That's crazy, by the way, Sean. Objection.
I'm going to object to an opinion of a layperson on that response. There, you said you could see him a mile away and stop him 2 miles away. That is impossible.
How is that an opinion of a layperson?
How would you know?
I guess I didn't really do math a whole lot, so that's why I got to law school.
That's facts, not evidence, Paul.
What the heck? Yeah, lock it back in. Let's go. But we're talking.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
TLDR, the point with stuff that could be objected to. Just remember that, like, you'll most of the time you can still get away with it, but obviously the judge will stop you if you do it in an exit.
Objection, this guy's a nerd.
Also, don't be afraid to tell the judge what is if you're actually trying to get somewhere with it that isn't what they think you're doing.
That too. Because sometimes the judge might stop you and you're like, wait, hold on. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to get to this point.
What?
I'm gonna say your joke, but louder.
It's part of your rebuttal. Totally allowed and welcome.
All of them. All of the jokes you tell me, I'm just gonna take it and say it louder.
Why would you do that?
You can't stop me.
We can keep going.
I can.
So am I not asking the question?
Oh yeah, go ahead and ask the question again. I'm gonna answer it because Paul didn't object to it.
Hell yeah.
Does that not hold you liable? Fuck, what was my question?
The question was if he would be liable for not documenting that tow job as all the other ones were documented. Something along those lines was what I had jotted.
You could bite fingers off as easily as you bite a carrot.
Maybe. Oh my god.
I mean, maybe I'm not a cop. I don't know.
I'm gonna stand here in silence for a couple of minutes.
That motherfucker needs a mock trial.
Earlier you mentioned your company's policy.
Mm-hmm.
What is your company's policy when it comes to tow jobs and the drop down fee, as you said?
Basically, if we get the vehicle on the truck, and they come out and say, no, please don't tow him, no. It's $5,000 on anything but American Express to get it off the truck.
Who created that policy?
Mr. Cam Elto.
Wild name.
He's a real tow man.
There's not enough god dangs in this for me.
Oh, Toto, he's a good friend of the show.
Toto running for mayor?
He is. I fully
Sorry, no
endorse
political
Toto
talk.
as a-
Sorry, no political talk. Sorry, no, I don't want to. I don't need to get fined here.
See, and a good thing with to come outside of me yapping as the defendant. When that happens, you could just say, "Your Honor, objection, nothing pending." If they're talking and you haven't asked any questions, they should not be talking, and you could stop them from doing that. Because sometimes you run the risk of them opening the scope into something that you don't want it open to, if you're trying to control your scope. So if they keep talking, even if they keep talking beyond answering the question that you asked them, you can object to nothing pending.
Okay. Where do you receive the tow calls?
On my phone, typically.
Okay. And how would you clock in to get these tow calls?
Oh, I talked to Mr. Alto at the tow lot, and he helps me clock in because my ID still doesn't work after all these years.
Gotcha. Is there an office, or
Oh,
is
yeah.
he just in the yard? Okay. Who has access to the office?
Anybody really?
Can anyone put anything in the office?
What do you mean?
Could anyone just leave anything in the office, for example?
Objection, relevance, Your Honor.
I have somewhere I'm going with it. I promise. It's setting foundation.
Deputy Lockhart, are you gonna get there within like 2 questions?
Yes, Your Honors.
Overruled. You may continue.
No, the scope is
So I'm just going to reiterate my question for the defendant. Can anyone leave anything in the office?
I mean, sure.
In evidence, there's a handwritten sign in the towing office announcing $5,000 hook fee of all union tows. Sorry, I'm just trying to think on how to word this. I'm not testifying. There's a question. Who put the sign there?
Oh, I don't know. It's been there since before I worked there. In the photo, it definitely doesn't look like it's been there longer than a day.
You're part of a union?
Yep,
What union?
the tow union.
What is the tow union?
All right, objection. This is getting beyond the scope of direct, Your Honor.
Deputy Lockhart, do you have any rebuttal?
Yeah, I'm trying to clear up what the tow union is, as per the sign, as this is what the defendant was working under, from the looks of it.
Sign me?
I'd also argue it's not out of scope, because we've slowly been opening the scope with the questions to Mr. Danielson.
I mean, I would say the scope has been open
Do you want to know how many times I disabled my car yesterday?
Hmm. 13.
At least, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I was driving
Way too late.
It's okay. You don't have to cry about it.
Would you pass how many times that you upset?
Objection is overruled witness may continue.
Overruled?
It's actually good. I just disabled.
What's the question?
Great question.
The question was, I believe, what's a tow unit?
Oh,
Yes.
what is it? It's the tow
in
unit.
the middle of the road.
Your Honor, witness is being
That's what I'm
unresponsive.
saying. They can't be happy there either. Can you imagine being a tree and you're just stuck in the middle of the road?
Damn it, Paul! Give a rebuttal.
You don't even get any squirrels because they all die. Getting roadkill.
Sorry, I was getting distracted from the text messages from some other clients here. My rebuttal, obviously, because I was paying so much attention, is that how is he not being responsive? He's saying words back. The prosecution is just not being specific enough in their questioning. They're being ambiguous and vague. They're trying to confuse my client, Your Honor. Look at him. Look how confused he looks.
I'm really confused, Your Honor.
I feel like Paul's being ambiguous and vague.
I have a rebuttal to the rebuttal.
Whoever said that I was being ambiguous and vague, it sounds like you're trying to flirt with me. And I don't know why so many people are trying to flirt with me right now.
Objection, facts, not evidence.
I will submit them to evidence, all right?
Objection weird. Objection weird.
Objection deadbeat.
Nothing will beat the case where I put Ray Romanov's text on the screen.
Sorry, what?
Yep, you heard it.
I don't want to see this.
I had his permission.
You're on a motion to add evidence? Projector?
What the? What the?
Whoa.
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 Stop irping in the courthouse.
I have no
courtroom.
no objections to that evidence being submitted, Your Honor.
And I would like to reflect to the court that Paul was right.
What is that?
Um,
Get that off the screen.
Objection.
That's
Weird.
disgusting.
That is zucchini? Or is that what is that?
Okay, guys, what the heck?
That's fucking disgusting.
Thank you so much.
Or were you distracted because you were texting with Bailey or what?
Yes.
The lawyers having their own little DOJ freak-offs.
No, bringing them back. Bringing them back.
Can we not bring DOJ freak-offs?
Cat.
Can we not bring them back, please?
No.
Okay,
You should see what we do in
let's
the
get.
public
Hey
defender's
guys,
office.
so look,
Oh,
trial. Let's do that. Deputy Lockhart, can you rephrase your question, please?
Yes.
Trying to remember, but I honestly haven't been around that much.
I can rephrase my question.
Oh boy, this is getting... There's been a
What is a towing union?
Oh, it's a bunch of people who say they're in a union. Who tow.
Are you ready to patrol and pick up Eric Wong and the three of us triple? He's coming here.
Is
I'll have fun with that one.
I brought the premiere here, so I gotta go park that back up.
We can park the Premier. I don't know what car he's bringing here either.
so? Did this $5,000 fee come from the union or come from your business that you work at?
I have no idea. It's been there since before I've been working there.
I'm just asking, as earlier you said it was company policy and not union policy. Mr. Danielson, did you perjure yourself today?
I mean, Your Honor, I will object there. That sounds more prejudicial than probative. Sounds like they're just trying to smear my client's good name.
Your Honor, the counsel has been thrown around prejudice a lot during this trial. There is nothing prejudicial about me asking a simple question. From the witness's own testimony, earlier, Your Honor, he stated that it was due to company policy, and now it's due to, from the evidence that is provided within the report, it is stated that it's union policy. Your Honor, it's clear and it is on record that the witness here lied under oath.
All right. I'm going to do another small pause. This might be something that I did not have clarified enough in our stuff with
No,
this.
I said company instead of saying union.
Well,
it says union, but I said company.
Yeah, he
when I
said
was-
company.
Yeah. It could have been a misstatement, but also I could clarify in future ones just with a line that all tow workers are required by company policy to be part of the union. That they're meant to be interchangeable and one and the same as an overall policy there. That was it. If anyone has any questions or concerns about anything up to this point too, though, feel free.
Hold on, sorry. I'm just trying to. I want to clarify something here. You're saying that within this scenario, all companies would be considered by policy of the company would be any workers would have to join the tow union, correct? And by that logic, you're stating that all companies are the union.
Do I say you want to tag in?
Is that
Basically,
correct?
in this scenario, there's only one tow. Okay,
yeah, you
how
take
we
it,
work
take
for
it.
the tow guy
Uh-huh.
here. That's the
Joining.
one company, and the to
I
even
paid enough
clock in,
attention.
you have to be a part of the union.
Hold on, should we
That's
really get
Unless you're
why he
automatically
issues
a part of the
everyone,
union.
identical vehicles.
come on,
and
we
there's
gotta
just
announce
one
it all. Hold on,
dispatcher
hold
for
on, I
everybody.
gotta-
is
I also
with
have
the
to warn
union.
you, it is a Wenye.
Wenye?
Understood.
Wenye.
Yeah, so
Yeah, and this
I'm
is
drinking
presumed
Paul.
like the union is just for them
Oh,
to make it
okay.
sound nicer.
That's
than
okay. This
just
is
like,
Mark trial, you know.
we're a bunch of guys that tow.
And as we all know, if there's any trial that's going to have any mockery in it, then I'm going to be involved. So,
So I'm
Crime,
guessing
crime.
it's stricken.
Make a motion, Paul. Motion me in.
If you'd like to work with something with it so that it's more pertinent, but that could just be written off as a simple a misstatement as well.
Gotcha.
all right, now, quick motion, Your Honor. Motioning to uncage the beast.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Where'd that come from? I think we have to allow it. You gotta allow it.
I won't
What
sweat.
is he talking about?
Oh, actually, no. I
will assume my winning pose.
would object.
Do you have any objections with that prosecution?
Yes, yeah,
Deputy Lockhart?
got a couple. He wasn't, he's just kind of sauntered in here and joined mid-trial, which is highly unusual. There is no reason why Mr. Hammerstein can't continue on. He was doing fine just on his own. Not only that, objection erp. I don't trust him. I don't trust. It was very clear that he's just trying to bed Mr. Hammerstein.
Rebuttal,
Rebuttal, Your Honor.
I
we
have
may,
an add-on
may we?
to the objection.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah,
go
actually,
on.
please do. Please do, actually. Please do.
It was never stated that there would be a secondary lawyer on this. Therefore,
is
no
true.
second chair was presented at the start of trial. I do, yes. And no reason given that there would be a second lawyer present now. Therefore, I motion to withdraw. I motion to dismiss the secondary lawyer.
Motioning to exist the just pausing you. You're motioning to withdraw the secondary lawyer who's not actually officially entered in yet. You're
Yeah.
motioning nothing.
I'm aware.
Okay, good.
I'm just saying words on that one. But no,
Yes.
the actual me saying that you weren't here presently at first. Oh my god, I can't word today.
It is very late.
Okay, we all have
It's
ESL
late.
days.
It's late. You know what? Never mind. Ignore me.
Well, then, Your Honor, I would like to rebuttal to the prior objection
They've
there.
got two, Paul. Make sure they say they've got two.
Oh wait,
Yes.
actually, I want to continue on my objection. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you
Okay,
you
finish
got
the
more
objection.
objections? Oh, okay.
Yeah, objection. This is meant for people that need court experience. He has enough of it.
This is true.
Rebuttal,
Objection.
rebuttal, Your Honor. I've got a couple points I'd like to make. Number one, I'm pushing 50, Your Honor. Oh, jeez, all that standing.
I can't see you. That you are. Can you move a bit? I can't.
He's on Zoom. Actually, he's on Zoom behind me. He's actually gone to Chicago.
Yeah, I'm seated there. Oh, jeez.
Oh, you are here, Paul. Sorry, you can turn the Zoom call off now.
Oh, you couldn't see me. Oh, because I was sitting down. Pushing 50, you know, my knees, I don't know if my knees can handle all this there for so long and stuff like that. And so Mr. Harvey was who I was bringing on to co-chair. I feel like he's been briefed pretty well on the court proceedings as they've been put in place. And also, you think that he was not here since the beginning, but clearly he is in camouflage, and you just did not see him earlier, despite him being here.
Did you just rebuttal John Cena?
He did.
He did.
And I would play a flurry of trumpets for John Cena if I had such trumpets at my behest. Wait, hold on. Let me try to hum this trumpet. That John Cena?
Not quite.
Oh, that's too long.
Oh, I've got one for this if you need it. I have many on my phone WWE things. Don't ask.
Well, I want to ask.
They've got.
I can really go for a taco right now. I don't know why that all of a sudden made me feel that way.
Look, I think, you know, first of all, in the spirit of educational spirit of the mock trial, also taking into account the
Wait, this is a mock trial?
Wait,
I'm
what?
here. Of course it's a mock trial. I'm
Okay,
here.
okay.
You're a mockery, Paul.
Also, the prosecution has two lawyers, and I think Bailey has been in and out, like, you know, shouting at the court and texting Paul. So maybe he was hold up. I mean, this is something that can happen in a bench trial, right? Like the other lawyer is hold up in the train because he gets the notification that the
True.
trial is happening. So he's going to be accepted as a co-counsel in this late stage, but please, like, sit somewhere else because I cannot see Paul. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay, you can continue, Deputy Lockhart.
Which is the side lean.
Okay, I need a sidebar with my co-counsel real quick.
No sidebar. I get it.
Fuck off, Rowan.
But there was a bar on the side.
Bro, wish it had alcohol in it.
Imagine.
Yeah. Nice to see you today, by the way, Angela.
Good to see you as
You're
well.
looking lovely as always.
Relax.
Your Honours, can I punch Rohan after his joke just now?
What is that?
Can I punch Rohan for his sidebar joke just now?
I mean, I could turn around.
I don't see shit.
Hold on, he's got to do it right. It's a motion to strike.
Motion to strike this.
Were you not the one that made that joke? Somebody said that they wanted to strike you and you're defendant.
I think he did.
Somebody made that joke and it was really fucking funny.
I'm pretty sure it was Paul. I'm pretty sure I was sat in the room and fucking was dying in the corner for like 4 minutes, like live trial.
Oh, hold on. I wanted to ask.
You need to wrap it up though. I'm running out of time. Although you can keep going beyond me, but
Those donuts on that table are getting stale.
Question for the defense. Will there be any other witnesses y'all are anticipating calling following Sean?
Photo Africa.
no.
All right.
While I do have, oh boy, do I ever have a list of surprise witnesses that would certainly surprise the courts and certainly draw some attention. Not at this time. No, I will not be calling any other witnesses up.
So as we have already been going for a little over 2 hours, 2.5 hours at this point, let's try and have everything fully wrapped up in the next 10-ish with questioning if we can, so we can get to closings and deliberations.
10-4. I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Affirm.
God.
Okay, thank you. Any redirect?
Yeah, Paul, come here.
Oh yeah, just a moment. Okay, yeah, what should I redirect?
Ask him, is company policy law?
Ooh, yeah,
This
it's
is what
company
this
policy
is-
law. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, does company policy negate the law?
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure
That'll
you
just
could
hurt
have
me though.
left whenever you want.
Wait, what did he do? I haven't really paid attention.
Oh well,
I don't think you have to.
Well, because I said
stay.
this company policy negate the law, like
Just
regardless
go.
that.
Oh,
You know what? I'll still ask him.
Okay, I get you.
All right. I guess my only question there is, does company policy negate the law?
No.
Thank you for being so honest and forthcoming.
I am so sorry. Can he repeat his answer? I didn't hear him.
The answer was no.
No, it was
Thank you.
No. Wait, do you say that no, he can't repeat it, or?
Oh no, I was
I'm just
repeating
razzing.
the
I'm just
answer.
razzing. I'm just razzing,
okay.
Trotter. Oh, that's just that's some
Yes,
court humor. Court humor.
Okay, some court humor. Okay. Okay, well, in that case, you are free to walk away. Thank you.
Step down, Toto.
It's not my name.
Okay.
Both sides have had all of their witnesses. We'll typically see if they need.
Okay, I can't promise you're not getting the chair, but you know.
Make sure you put this in as a docket case.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. Does any
getting paid
party
too?
need extra time
Hold on-
for closing?
hold on a second.
Collecting evidence? Or are we ready to proceed?
Angela, should Bailey get paid for this?
No, he should not get paid for this. He came in late.
You don't work for the DOJ.
I have a bar license.
They already object to it.
I'll get you some payment there. Don't you worry, Harv.
If you guys make sure.
What the dice roll say? Hold on.
Just
Was it a good dice roll?
And then I'll get you guys paid for this. Thank you
Fuck
coming.
yeah.
Appreciate you guys participating.
Partial, a little half price. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it as a sell rep.
Ooh, nice.
I'm fleeing a judicial proceeding.
I need
He's reaching. He's reaching. Costume's authorized.
Forever warrant, okay?
Going to speed to this motherfucker. Where'd he go?
Okay.
Might have reached the time where he needed to.
Okay. So do you need extra time for the closings, or are we ready to go?
Now I'm ready to wing this.
I'm ready to go there, Your Honor, and I'm ready to win this. It's because I said it last. That takes more weight, right? That's the rules, right?
Wing.
Okay. Then prosecution can begin.
Hear him.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, as stated in my opening, this is a very simple case. Today we heard testimony from one of the officers who witnessed the entirety of this interaction, and we heard from the victim himself. It was clear from witness testimony that the car was legally parked. We heard today from the defendant that he did not have the reason for the towing of the vehicle. We even heard from the witness himself that company policy does not negate the law. This is very clear, Your Honors, that the defendant to my left, Mr. Danielson, who is definitely still there, misused his towing equipment and extorted Mr. Barr, or attempted to, until police officers did their due diligence and arrested him. I am here today to ask the courts to find this defendant guilty on all charges. And that's everything. Thanks, guys.
As second chair, I'd like to highlight some evidence. If Your Honors would permit it.
Yes, sure.
Okay, I'd like to highlight the fact that no picture was taken of the illegally parked itself, and the only pictures we have in evidence of the vehicle are the tow truck's winch attached to said vehicle and the vehicle on the back of the tow truck itself. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Paul, whenever you are ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Well, it is of the defense's mind that the prosecution did not necessarily meet all requirements for bringing about the charges that they have outlined on the defendant. This feels like a overstep of the use of power from officers for another off-duty officer, twisting the courts to use their power unbeknownst against them. I would like to highlight some evidence to further illustrate these facts. Of course, being the well, the instance of the report of the statements there from officers coming on to scene there, not necessarily seeing the vehicle as parked illegally, in that it was just that it was being loaded onto the back of a tow truck. So as far as any sort of clarity or affirmativeness to the fact that the vehicle could have been parked illegally, or had some sort of a infraction in that regards, I would also like to highlight the fact that in their statement, in their closing statement, they used the terms of criminal misuse of their misusing the towing of tow equipment, but no clamp was actually used, further again prejudicing the evidence that is unbeknownst and foremost on here. This is a clear overreach of the officers who, rather than getting everything, all the details established, they were quick to the gun there to throw this person into cuffs just so that they could save from a parking fine. Well, no one is above the law, Your Honor. If they can't pay the fine, then maybe they shouldn't be doing the time of parking and taking up time in a fast food court line when that could be used for someone who is parking correctly. Thank you, Your Honor. Surely, you will find in favor of the defendant.
Okay.
Danielson's getting the chair.
Let's
Judge
put
anyway.
this court in recess, and we'll be back with a verdict soon. Let's say 10-15 minutes, okay?
Oh, 10, 15 minutes. That's a good favor of us then, right?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I've got to prep for a trial on Friday and I can't be asked. I need to start thinking about it as well.
Which trial's that one?
Search warrant contest. It is.
Crim 84?
Did you read it?
I have not read it yet, no.
I'll make a good argument.
I got people that don't want me to contest some search warrants, but like, oh jeez. I don't know
While
if
we
I
are
can contest some of the other
deliberating,
ones.
Riley will have control of the courtroom.
Nice. Yeah, I need to. What ones are? What are they trying to contest? Are they just trying to contest probable cause, or is there actual contestation to it?
Well, it's like hypothetically. So basically, what happened was, let's say hypothetically that you get seen with like a meth table, or a table you like use it to like make some like drugs on, and you're witnessed by that by officers, and then you break down your table, and you evade from police. They lose sight of you at some point. However, I guess this is the other kicker. At some point, you got placed into handcuffs. But then somehow another party managed to snag you, get you in their car, evade and lose sight of the police there, but then were later reestablished or arrested. Now, obviously, you got the charges for the stuff you had on you at the time.
Yeah.
But then there was, but the fact there was a table, I don't think the table was found on your person. And they used the instance that by not seeing the person for some time, that they were then going to raid their properties. And vehicles.
I mean, there's probable cause enough there to say that it could be stashed in one of the vehicles.
Yeah. Now, the other tricky part is that, say, like, for that raid to occur then, in what sort of timely manner should that be occurring in? Because this is this is the part I don't like about this, but like, say for example, the person didn't have the thing in their any of their vehicles that were valeted for say a couple of days, and then they got some stuff and they put it in their cars, and then they were raided. Like that, I know that to me feels like it's a sticky thing because in the legislation.
It should have been locked down within like an hour of it, really, and then like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. And like,
I felt like it was too far gone at that point, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, it feels like it's one of those things where like, and like the wild thing is that like, so they had the search warrant, they had the receipt, that like the search warrant receipt shows that there were all these illegal illicit items. No charges have been filed for any of that though.
Who is
so
it?
That's, well, I guess I can't really.
Give me the group.
The group rhymes with frowns.
Okay. What cop?
I don't know which cop it was. But I just know that yeah, like I just know that there's a whole hodgepodge there. Like, as far as the report I've seen, there's no mention of the person being placed in cuffs either. So that's the other thing where, like, they were trying to argue, being like, hey, like, my hands were, like, cuffed behind my back. Like, there's no way I could have, like, talked to the valet because they would have seen me in handcuffs. Like, how could they have, like, thought that, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
And I said I don't want to fight. And, like, they're really pushing that I gotta fight it.
You're into semantics at that point as well, right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's like it's a horrible fucking place to be when you get into semantics argument. I hate it.
Oh yeah, big time, big time.
Have a read of
Guilty.
Have a read of Crim 84.
Pays him for that.
Crim 84. Okay,
Good
let's see
night.
this bad boy.
That's my one.
No,
I forget what they were on.
Your arm works tomorrow.
You said Crib 84. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, there's one for Alfonso.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Ready for the
basically
next one.
it has to have these factors. Assertions that are not supported by evidence. Let's ask where the warrant in this claim.
Danielson just said to me, he said, I hope you're not going to ask me to reassess the probable cause, but I kind of am going to have to ask him to reassess the probable cause because that is what a search warrant contest pretty much is these days.
Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, I like that part though. Okay, they got the access stuff and
Yeah.
That's one of the things where, like, yeah, like a twatter post can just be a twatter post, but then like once you actually get some actual evidence, then you're doing real good. But I guess that's the one hard part where, for what police work should be done for something, and you know, I'm with you on that part though. Okay.
Yeah.
This there's also evidence that establishes when these posts were made. Therefore relies on speculation. Also being relies on extensively speculative language in place of factual. There are phrases such as "is likely." I do like, yeah, like I do like your is likely officers believe for as far as like the actual investigative findings. Yeah, that's the key part. That is huge.
Yeah.
Okay, so essentially, let's see. And then this is the. Oh, this is the actual subpoena they have. Okay.
Yeah. Fucking dodgeball. I didn't see it because I want everyone to fucking read it to notice how. Look at the just scroll through the photos real quick and you'll see exactly what they fucking use as evidence.
Okay, water post. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this, yeah, as far as this post. Ooh. Okay, and they're using a twatter post from this Arush Patel Santana.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wish I had clients like these. Jeez, I would have way more wins if I had things locked like this. Holy crap!
Mm-hmm.
Like the So then, how did they get the? So wait, so what's all this stuff with the notebooks then? That's what I'm confused about that now. How are they?
Yeah, the notebooks are bad shit. They don't want to read the notebooks. They read the notebooks, but we don't want them to be used and like being able to read them.
Wait, so they did read the notebooks, or they?
Yeah, because it was an approved search warrant, right?
Oh, so that was based off something. Oh, okay. Which one was that one? Officers request permission to read and document notebooks 1, 2, 3 as evidence. Okay, wait. Okay. Interesting.
Sup?
How's it going?
Right, we're
how are
talking
you?
about a search
I'm
warrant
gonna put
contest that you
something
probably
on the
can't hear this.
projector.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
I think
And we get a nice picture of the wilderness. Taken by yours truly.
Yeah, I think my thing is as well, one of the big angles I'm going to play at is that the evidence isn't actually like correctly documented. So like, how can it actually be assessed or not where the evidence has come from? Because there's nothing which actually adds any foundation to the evidence that was submitted to aid this subpoena. And then furthermore, there's no dating on that. So how do we even know that the evidence being used is within line of the statute of limitations?
Yeah.
Ooh, what did it taste like?
There's nothing that says it.
Ooh. Now I kind of want to taste the floor. God damn it.
Okay, so I took
Kind of chocolate. Okay, milk, dark.
Right, Lockhart, if you want to read what we're talking about, it's Crim 84 on the docket.
Oh, okay.
A good read.
So I'm just trying to think. So they caught all father for this other incident there of this shooting that occurred on a dinghy.
Yeah. And then
found these
they
other
see.
things.
Yeah, they found some books on him which they seized for investigative purposes.
Yeah, and so they did in fact then read them, and then now, or well, they read 4 of them.
Yeah, they subpoenaed it, then read them. Because the top of it is Falconer's edition, where he says like, "This is approved, this isn't."
Yeah. I see that. So those 4 they have read them then, like they
Yeah,
were
they
from
read them. Yeah, they read them because they were allowed to, right? They had like a granted subpoena.
Yeah, but then now, is there another charge that's coming out for this, or another subpoena, another warrant?
No. The problem is, it's fucking got a load of fucking shit in there about Babylon and what they do, and illegal things that Babylon do.
Okay, yeah. And essentially, just trying to
make the evidence go away legally.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think it's some strong grounds on it, because I mean, yeah, as far as like what probable cause.
The thing is, the judge found it had probable cause, right? But
sorry, say that again.
A judge found that it had probable cause, so one of them.
Yeah, it's interesting. Really, like the main part of this, the fact that they have an advertisement advertising these guns, axes, and knives, where like that, like the fact that they're using and like this, like they even stated like for Alfonso being a member of Babylon, etc. But then also from that, like they're using like the fact that they're using that connection, where it's like, okay, you've got that connection, you've got Alfonso's stuff, like you've had an incident with Alfonso doing whatever, but then now, but then you use this Twitter post that is from someone, like, is that person from Babylon? Like, it doesn't.
Yeah, but where is that substinated as well?
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the part that is that's the main thing I would be fighting for that bit. Like, you guys are, while yes, Alfonso did this other thing, you guys are using evidence found on Twitter from someone that's unsubstantiated. Like, there's somewhere like, I don't see, and I guess again, like, unless there is these trade days, like they've got these, yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reports tying to Alfonso being a Babylon member and the trade days. Like, that's, what does that, hold on. Like, they use that, the trade day stuff, and then the next line there where they go with that evidence of that 380171, officers document these trade days, and then offering to sell or trade guns, which, like, they're saying, because Alfonso advertised this, and then they see these other things of other people advertising that, yep, they're immediately connected. Like, it's not Alfonso that advertised the guns. So, yeah, I think you got a pretty good standing on that. I think that's got to be the key thing to, and I think you already know that, right? For breaking that off there, as far as, unless there's something else I'm missing, but I feel like that would be the key thing for me there. We're showing that other Twitter poster, they have not substantiated any sort of link from them to Babylon. Like, unless that's in the evidence somewhere else, like in that other.
No, it's not. The other incident is just like Alfonso and Zeke Apple from where they like shot a cop. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think. So essentially, all this is doing for this contested search warrant, like, you're not,
I'm just trying to get the evidence to get. Yeah, there's no charge. I'm just trying to make the evidence go away, and we'll probably sue the DOJ after it for approving it in the first place.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I gotta reach out to some officers for. Oh gosh. This has to be the only guy, but oh gosh, do I love to gamble? So I need the money for gambling.
Which casino are you gambling in?
The ADMC one was on. I recently was trying it there, but
yeah, I like the ADMC one. I'm a lawyer for Back Alley Bets, so I also do support them. Also on a horse.
But which was Back Alley Bets? Which was that one?
Barrio.
Barrio. Oh, I've been to that one. That was a good one too.
Yeah. Hey, Cassie, what did you think?
Really, I'll be so honest. It is so late, and there's too many words on that page right now for me to read.
Yeah, fair.
Yep. Yeah, that's a Friday job.
Yeah, fair. I mean, the case is on Friday.
Oh no, wait, my case is on Friday as well. What time is yours?
6:30. Our time.
Oh, nice. I might come and see it then, because mine's at 10 p.m.
Which is your case?
Civil 56.
What'd you do?
Oh, I didn't do anything.
No, you're representing.
Yeah, I'm representing.
Yeah, I refuse to represent cops.
Why?
Because I think cops are self-centered, righteous assholes most of the time, and they don't pay enough. No, I tarnish you all with the same brush. I represented a few cops in cases and genuinely had the worst experience of my life.
Would you represent me?
I don't know yet. There's a select list of cops I represent, which is 1, Upper Price, 2, V Gray, 3, Tyler Peters because Tyler's funny. The other one of that list as well is there was one more I added to the list. And that's it for the minute. Oh no, I'd also represent Doc Martins. Pretty much, I only ever represent cops who I know and who understand the Department of Justice and the way it works. But on the flip side, that I have the respect for the Department of Justice. Because my main thing with that is that I only really try to take cases these days where I'm going to also have a good time.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've done too many cases where they just go, okay, here's somebody do it. And I'm like, well, this isn't any fun. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know that life, yeah.
I got put off representing cops after I represented Kyle Pred, Bobby Charles, and Carmine Costello.
Oh yeah, I can understand why.
Yeah. That's
Why
when
didn't Kyle just represent himself?
Well, there's your problem. You represented those three.
Well, Pred had the dream team of lawyers. He had me, Murphy Braun, Tony Lung, and Nathaniel Grayson. Turns out we all work not very well together.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Sometimes I just need to cook on my own.
Yeah, I get that. I think
Or I have my partner in crime, Ali Spartan, with me because she's great. She's very good. She's good at seeing the shit I don't see. But also Tony Lung's my partner in crime too because he's very good too.
yeah, I think every case I always prosecute my own cases and then I try and help out where I can.
Yeah, I mean, when you go up against the big problem here, right, is there's a few competent defense attorneys around. Paul is one of them. As much as Paul puts on this mask of that he's an incompetent buffoon, he is actually quite good.
I know the word baboon. Baboon is the word I think you're looking for. Baboon.
No, buffoon. Buffoon.
Buffoon?
Queen's English, darling.
Is it buffoon or buffoon? I thought it was a buffoon.
Yeah, to Americans it's buffoon, but it's a buffoon.
What's a bassoon then?
That's it's a trumpet, right?
No
A trumpet's a trumpet.
Yeah, when you go up against like Murphy Braun, for example, old Murphy was better, but new Murphy more just wings it these days. I don't know if you'd agree, Paul.
I wouldn't say that. Well, I don't know. He got
I've
back
not
from
seen
Fiji. There was something different about him since Fiji.
He was a bit relaxed, right?
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah. However, that man will always top anyone in this courtroom at fucking courtroom jiu-jitsu. Holy hell. That guy will beat anyone. Like when it just comes to like just objecting and shutting your stuff down, he is fantastic at that stuff.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You want to pretend to be Danielson?
So
I didn't do it. Sorry, pretending to be Sean.
Okay.
He's reaching. He's reaching.
Stay silent, defendant. Okay, behave. Okay. So we weighed all the evidence, had a very close look at the testimony, and I'm going to know the first charge, and Judge is going to talk about the second charge. So if you look at the legislation for the towing, right? Let me see. Yeah, the statewide traffic ordinances, right? This Article 5 tells us what is an authorized use of a towing.
Yeah, I could have argued this
So there are
very
only
well,
three
but like
instances
it's
when
no
the use
fun.
of a wheel clamp or tow truck is legal. And one of them, point 3, is
So,
carrying out contracted tow duties, whether through the local tow dispatcher or law enforcement. So, the call, the dispatch call was documented, it's in evidence. So, the defendant was carrying out a contracted tow duty, so this is an authorized use of the towing equipment.
Yep.
But there is a documentation requirement, right? So, tow workers must photograph the state of the illegally parked vehicle. And the way the court interprets this is that for documentation purposes, he should take the picture before beginning to move the vehicle. He should take the picture of how he finds the vehicle when he arrives, right? Later, when the tow truck is, the towing is finished, we get the picture from the original person that ordered the tow, but to have everything in order, the legislation requires to photograph the car, and he didn't do it. Okay, so according to the legislation, he would be guilty of this. However, he's getting off the hook on a technicality because if we look at the penal code,
What's crime 70? What's crime
I
66?
think there has been some typo with the
I'm
updating
in
of
crime
the penal code,
66.
and the charge reads anyone who uses a towing clamp to immobilize another person's vehicle or private property not in accordance with the parking laws of the county the property is located in. So since he didn't use a towing clamp, we cannot find him guilty of this. So he's not guilty of this, but of course, if the penal code was properly written to reflect the legislation, he would be found guilty. Okay, but due to this technicality, he's not guilty of the first charge, and then my colleague here in the court is going to talk about the second charge.
That brings us to the charge of extortion, which was pointed out by Deputy Lockhart during her questioning. So it begs the question: did Danielson, Mr. Sean Danielson here, unlawfully compel another person to provide money, property, or services? Now, while he is being found not guilty of misuse of towing equipment, he did use his tow truck in a manner of withholding Mr. Barr's vehicle and
Why am I
basically
looking at this?
demanding the $5,000 fee, in which there was
Oh.
a sign written in the tow office, but I mean, Mr. Danielson claims that paper to be at least 5 years old, 4 to 5 years old, since before he started working there. By then, paper would show ages of ages of signs of it being like older, in which it doesn't. It looks like it was written, today or yesterday. It's pretty fresh. Also, in order for the tow company to enforce a 5,000 fee, dollar fee, or any fee like that, it would need to be written in legislation, which it is not. So Mr.
I don't remember
Danielson
witnessing this.
was withholding Mr. Barr's property, extorting him for the $5,000. So Mr. Danielson would be found guilty of extortion.
Nice.
Oh,
Thank you,
my
Your
goodness.
Honors.
What am I getting the chair?
Bang.
She's already banged. She's already banged.
Oh, geez. Is this going to affect him becoming a justice, Your Honor? I mean, he's really got those sights set for him.
I have a question regarding the first charge.
All right. Any questions we're here for?
Yeah, wouldn't legislation supersede the penal code? Therefore, the first charge should be able to be he should be found guilty of the first charge.
Yeah, I was thinking this because our legislation gets updated more than our penal code does.
So the penal code has been updated in the past 2 months, whereas that legislation is over 4 months old. There is a chance that there was just an issue while we were removing some AI hallucinations that found their way into the penal code, and it somehow affected, and things got rolled back to before AI got a hold of it, which might have caused the issue.
Good job.
But we are going to certainly look into this and probably have to go through the penal code again, charge by charge, and make sure everything's correct.
Woo!
Okay.
But since the penal code has been updated, and since this was a bench trial, so presumably this incident happened today, the rule of the day would be the law. And the law as it stands today is that charge is only applicable for a tow clamp. That will need to be corrected.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Come here, you dirty criminal scum. I'm taking you to Bolingbrook.
Hell nah.
He's running. He's running. We got
Come here! Come here! Come here! I'll chase you!
Any
Oh,
other
goodness.
questions
Oh,
from
boy.
anybody?
That's the only question I had.
Thank you all so much for coming and participating with this.
Thanks for
Good thing it was a
organizing
mock
it. This is
trial
really
for
cool.
Let's thank the organizer.
So I'm going to try and have this be a somewhat regular thing. It's not going to be every week, but it's going to be roughly every 10 to 12 days. So we're going to have them Wednesdays, starting at the time we started earlier. And then we're going to have them on Saturdays, starting in roughly just under 12 hours from now. So bright and early Saturday morning, but we're trying to make it so that people from all time zones can make them.
Nice, nice.
This is way past my bedtime, I'll be honest.
Understood. If you'd like to go ahead and turn in, thank you so much again for coming and participating today.
Okay, thank you so much for organizing it. I'm gonna go bed now, but have a good evening, everyone.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.
I want to say.
She's running.
All right.
All I'm thinking about is my bed right now. I'll be so honest.
I wish I could sleep, but I got so many people to call back. Oh my god, my phone is. Oh god.
Such is the life of being one of the only active
Had a
lawyers.
pal.
Yeah, thank you so
Hi
much
there,
for
Frodo.
coming. and
Sorry,
taking time.
I just finished my,
yeah, it's
my
okay.
trial stuff there. Oh gosh.
That's okay.
Thank you
Can
also for
we meet
coming
at
and
your
taking part with
office?
it daily.
I'm a grapeseed. Yeah, I can head up there. Actually,
Okay, we can meet. We can meet in the courthouse. I'm in the city, right? I'm in.
food for you, but
Yeah.
actually,
sorry,
no,
what?
wait. There's a judge here. I might see if a judge has got food.
We just meet in the courthouse. That's easier.
So you know that
no, give me
Dion
two.
is still hired by the DOJ.
Client
Okay.
has to be there.
I will
It's
be there in a
mainly
couple
just
minutes
their-
then.
Sounds good. Sounds
their
good. Judge,
Communication
one more.
for a
lawyers and the
while now.
witnesses.
That's
Everyone
crazy.
else is kind of like, they don't have to be there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But we can always.
I'm
stick
checking
around
to see
that
if
as
there's
well,
any food
so,
that is still,
Oh,
on
need
your
some
behest
food.
here. Oh yeah, because.
I guess they
There you
go.
Oh, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I mean, if they're not called as a witness, we don't have to talk to them.
Okay. I guess their clients to go meet
Oh,
there.
yeah,
Y'all have
we
a fantastic
talked to
day, okay?
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right. If I don't see you before Friday, actually, wait. What time again is your thing on Friday?
30 minutes after the storm.
30 minutes after storm.
Yeah.
Like this past storm.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. I can make that. I'll be there.
Yeah. Yeah, easy. Yeah, we're it should be good.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hoping it's good. Getting paid in Babylari. That's even
Holy
real.
moly. That means you can use the Babylari roulette table? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm jealous.
Bro, I could. I could. I'm more likely to buy weapons though.
Oh, that reminds me. Oh,
I've got a pool cue.
Ooh, nice. Well, here,
Yeah.
let me make sure you get paid for the this stuff they have out here.
Oh yeah, I said I'll just put like a cell rep down or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, see you in a bit.
All right. Oh, don't you need to grab your stuff?
No, I'm plugged in a city council, so I don't need to grab it.
Oh, right. Oh, that does explain why you were able to pull out a pool cue right there.
Yeah, get employed by city council. That's the best thing I can ever advise you to do.
Well, I am running for, I'm part of the cabinet for Rue, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh, nice.
I should
Yeah,
probably...
then just clock into city council because you don't go through the metal detectors then.
Ooh,
Good.
Good to
Good.
know.
Well, see you later, Paul.
And now Paul knows. Okay, good. All right. Oh, whoops. What's it called? Lucy. Lucy? Lucy.
Hello, this is Lucy speaking. How can I help you?
Oh, Lucy, it's your boss there, Paul Hammerstein.
Oh, hi, Mr. Paul. How you doing?
What's
wrong?
Be better.
What happened? Did you get fired? What's going on?
No, my car is not where I left it.
Did someone steal it? Have you been robbed?
Oh, never mind. Oh, the valet, though. Oh, never mind. The valet was, he was pranking me. These pranks.
Oh, everyone is doing pranks today. Someone just got pranked up and at them.
Oh, my goodness. Really? Oh, jeez.
Yeah. They said they were going to put it on the Tic Tac or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're okay there, but I'm calling there because Junior, he told me to give you a call there. Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah, we were just talking about the situation. Wait, what were we talking about? The stuff with the. Have you spoken to Frodo actually first?
I'm meeting him right now, actually.
Okay.
I'm going to my office to meet with him, so.
Okay, that's kind of what it had to do with. We were trying to see if there would be a way to get my evidence thrown out based on, from Frodo's case, based on the fact that I didn't sign any document stating that they had permission to like take stuff from my phone or whatever. I said it verbally that they could have 7 days, but I never signed anything, and I was under a lot of duress when they were asking me because I thought I was going to get fired. And I was told by, I think it was Grayson, he said that there's nothing in legislation that says that verbal consent is fine, so that they have to have something in writing, you know?
Oh, yeah. As far as that stuff's pertained, for Smith, yeah, I think you're right on that. I know that as far as contracts go, technically, in contractual legislation, there is a part that does note verbal or written, but it has to be drafted by a bar certified attorney. And if no one was there that was explicitly or stating that they were bar certified attorney to that effect, then yeah, I think you should be fine. I think you're good.
Well, here's the thing. So I think that's what Frodo's going to talk to you about, because he wants to get my evidence thrown out because they used the 7-day subpoena to get other subpoenas, right? And so he just wants to get it all thrown out. So I don't know. And I was told that I could do something about that, but I don't know. I'm sure he'll talk to you more about it.
Okay, all right. I will chat with him there. Yeah, 'cause I think I am. Because I don't think I'm technically conflicted on this court case. I don't think. Although, wait, are you getting called as a witness for stuff?
I haven't. No one has said anything to me. But I mean, no one is talking to me anymore from the LSPD, so I wouldn't even know.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. But I think it should be good then. And well, I'll talk to Frodo here momentarily, and yeah, we'll get this all sorted there. And but also, Junior said that you guys haven't gotten your stuff back yet from Oxby. I gotta call him back.
Oh, yeah. So me and Junior. Yeah, sure. Do whatever. We went to file a police report because he wasn't answering our texts or our calls, and you know, Paul's car was missing, and we haven't gotten any of our stuff. So we went and put in a police report, and we gave him our text with Oxby showing that he wasn't responding. And then a couple days later, after that, he texted me back and he said, "Sure, Lucy, you and Paul can get your stuff, but you won't be getting keys." And that's all I've heard from him. He didn't text Paul. He just texted me.
Okay, well.
But also, like, we have a bunch of furniture and stuff. We need to get some temporary keys or something to get our furniture.
Well, is it that, or is someone else thinking that, you know, that has keys to the place? Can they talk to the movers and like get them to like box the stuff up and then like they can hand it over to you after? Would that also be acceptable, or?
I mean, I would be fine with that.
Okay. I'll see if I can get a hold of this Oxby here and get
Okay.
sort of there.
Yeah, I mean, he was not answering us until we filed a police report. So I bet he saw that and decided to respond.
Okay. Fair enough. Good to know. Okay, all right. I will,
Are you heading up to your office?
Yeah, I'm just getting up here right now. I'm just parking there. I see Frodo outside there, so I'm gonna go get him in there. We're gonna talk there for a minute.
All right, let me know if you need anything.
Okay, will do. Actually, I might. I've picked up 2 cases at least right now. Crim 76 and Crim 78. So I might need some legal aid assistance on that one there if you're available.
Okay. All right, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, one of them's just like a plea deal, so I think I'm okay there. But yeah, well, actually, both might be a plea deal. I don't know. I gotta look some stuff over.
Okay, yeah, let me know.
For sure. Will do. Okay, talk to you soon, there, Luce.
Thank you, Mr. Paul.
You betcha, my boy.
Bye.
Hello there, Mr. Frodo. How's it going?
I've been better. I'm on bail, so you know.
That is like the 3rd time I've heard that today from people. I'm just like, oh man.
Oh God.
Boy.
Let's go inside.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
So, have you decided if you're conflicted yet for my case?
I don't think I am, so I think I can join on that.
Okay, good. Let's have a seat.
Cause like, I'm just trying to think, like, as far as, I think I'm okay to join on it. I can't think of like I didn't witness anything. I'm not privy to anything outside of, well, you've told me obviously, and well, we would have attorney-client privilege on that anyway. So yeah, I think we're mostly good on that.
Okay, that's good. So Murphy was going to be my lawyer, but the thing is, well, first off, I did not have access to the evidence up until 2 days ago, and Murphy and I were supposed to meet like 4 times. None of them have worked, so I need a new lawyer. I've had no representation, except for my bail hearing. So if you check Crim 80, I just put something on it saying I'm in the process of getting new representation. My vision for this, Paul, is you would now be. My intention was always to have you as second chair, Murphy as first chair. My intention is to have you as first chair, Murphy as second chair if available. And here's the curveball. You ready?
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Cassandra Cage as legal aid.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Because it's not that I don't have faith in you guys. It's this that she was an active judge around the time of corruption and all stuff got added in legislation. So I feel like she'd have a very unique insight, right?
Definitely.
The first thing we need to do is motion for a continuance because there's just way too much. First off, a continuance is going to be needed anyway because I only had access to the evidence 2 days ago and the court case is scheduled in 5 days. That's just not enough time, right?
No, absolutely. Okay, I will.
So,
yeah, let's see.
and we have a lot to discuss, Paul. So we're gonna be here for probably 30 to 60 minutes. Hope that's okay. And I've done a lot of homework, by the way. I have gone over the evidence by myself for a couple hours. I have a lot of ideas to pitch to you. I hope you're okay with that. Because the way I see it, you're representing me, but we're a team.
Of course. Okay, hold on. Let me just get myself there, and then appearance. Paul Hammerstein, managing partner of Hammerhead Law, entering on behalf.
And I suppose once you promotion yourself in as a lawyer, I will tell you what I actually did.
Yeah. Sorry, hold on. Let me just do a couple things.
Yeah, this is a doozy of a case, Paul.
Oh yeah, no, it feels like it. It feels like it. Let's see here.
Luckily, I think we can get all the evidence struck.
Oh, you know what I gotta do first though? If we're gonna be going for a hot minute here, I need to call someone back.
Okay.
Jeez, 3
Is there
hours
anything
ago.
special we have to do to remove Murphy? Because then this guy got 2 lawyers now.
Well, according to the MDT, there, I guess it does just say that I'm the only other one that's on there right now. So
Okay, so he didn't add himself right anyway. Well, that's lovely.
he did post a notice at a comment there, entering his counsel for the defense.
Okay.
But yeah,
So
we'll get to that.
it's a couple things to break down here. Do you want your chance to go over everything by yourself before I tell you my thoughts on it, or do you want me to tell you what everything is?
Ooh. Well, I might as well get to the weeds over here. Let me
Okay.
Let me do a couple things here first. Let me
Yeah, so the first thing's obviously
Older.
going to be the continuance. Just because there's no way we're going to get through all the motions we're going to have to do in 5 days. And I'm going to pay you handsomely for this, Paul. If you lose, I'm going to pay you. What do you think's fair?
Oh, geez, that's a loaded question right there. What? Ooh, hold on a second. Sorry, I was trying to. I mean, typically for something, especially not a retainer, for something like this. Actually, wait, this isn't civil, right? What's my notation thing here? Hold on. I have a notation of my contract agreement here. Let's see here. Civil. Oh yeah, so from a criminal appeal, I charge from people that are not on my retainer. It is for what I charge. Oh boy, yeah, I'll have to. The way I have it written there, I have it written as 69,000 per docket filing plus 33% of total fine amount. However, I don't plan on billing you $1 million.
I can't pay you 33%. I don't have.
Yeah, no,
How about this? I will
I'm not
pay
thinking
you.
that.
I'll pay you 167,000 up front. And if we win, Paul, I will pay you 10 installments of 69,000. In addition.
Ooh.
Because the way I see it, if we win this, and by the way, a win for me is the corruption doesn't stick.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you know what?
Everything
Yeah.
else I don't care about.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I can agree to that. I'll get the paperwork drafted up on that, and I'll send that your way there. But
Sounds good.
but first, let's get down to the meat and potatoes of this thing. So, oh gosh, okay, so yeah, so they're going after you for the fact that this Bubba J attacked you. They are then.
He attacked Shift 2 Command. He shot Ruby, Oxby, and Key in the chief's office.
And you are being charged with corruption based on. Let's see here again. I know that Lucian Jr. Interviewed you. Provide support with internal investigation. with several speeders. Key photographic evidence have been deleted.
Just see where your son is in evidence, an interview, and a subpoena.
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna have to depose him.
Okay.
But let me know
So,
when you've gone through it sufficiently, so we can start talking about it. It's a lot, I know.
Let's see. These phone records were delivered. It was discovered that additional photos deleted. Photos span across large span of time, which impeded the investigation. Posting alongside other active cases. Placed in the primary liability process. Following this, certain photos were selectively restored, excluding key photos material to the investigation. These photos were created, sent, and submitted to Philadelphia. Okay, hold on a second. During the investigation, messages between Luce and
What's that smell?
the cigarettes?
Oh, it smells like vinegar, like pickles almost.
Oh, that's probably me. I've been soaking in the pickle juice there every morning. Every morning.
Yeah, I thought I smelled it.
Yeah. No, it's I try to wear some cologne there, but nope. That brine just shines on through.
It gives you a really rough scent. I like it.
Oh, thank you. I should make sure I maybe put up some air condition, some air fresheners. I should do something like that to help with that. So they're essentially saying, so their main charge after this thing happened with Bubba, they were looking into your phone records for some reason.
Would it help if I gave you a timeline?
Yeah, that might help. Yeah,
Okay.
let's go with that.
So Friday, I am involved in a scene with John Hydra. He gets really badly injured. He's a close friend of mine. I think he's gonna die. The person that did it is taunting us, right? So I give my guns to another officer because I didn't know what I was gonna do. And I went off duty, right? The next day, I'm getting on duty. There are officers everywhere, scrambling. Bubba J shot 3 members of LSPD command in the chief's office. Bubba J, who was a very close friend of mine, and someone I mentored, and someone that was in charge of P&T with me. I guess he was getting fired and he shot them. So I stand guard for I think 3 hours on Saturday at the ICU saluting, and I do it for 6 hours on Sunday, and I try to do it on Monday, but then the assistant chief pulls me into the chief's office, right? But she asks for a private meeting. No, first back up. So we're still in the hospital, right? On Monday. And she knows what I've been doing. She asked for a private conversation. I said, we can have it here. And she says, no, Frodo, let's do it in my office. Okay. I get there. Sergeant Carter. Now, first off, before I continue, Paul, what do you consider to be a private conversation?
I guess closed door, private, like it's between two individuals.
Yeah, okay. So I get there, and Sergeant Aaron Carter's in there, and she asks if I have my guns on me. So I said, yeah. I pull my gun out. I show her. She freaks out. And then, Gravy, Sergeant Gravy, 3 marshals with their rifles out, and the assistant chief walk in and tell me to put my weapons away before we talk. I was offended, but I understood. The reason I was a bit annoyed, though, is that all of LSPD Command knows I have issues with Brian Knight, the marshal. He has a vendetta against me. He has never liked me because of a report I wrote about him a few months ago. And then I farted every day when I got on duty for 2 weeks. I farted on his radio. That was the whole thing. Anyway, we have bad blood, but you know what? I get it. So I go down to the locker room. I put my weapons away, even my taser, even my baton. And Gravy asks if he could pat me down. So I say, no, you can search me. So he searches me. You know what Brian Knight says? Suspect has been disarmed. Okay, call me a suspect. That's weird. Okay. So they now they verified I'm not armed, right? So the marshals can go now, right? Nope. I sit down on that couch in the chief's office. The assistant chief's there. Gravy's there. The 3 armed marshals still rifles out after they've verified I have no weapons on me. And Ruby's there. Ruby says to me, Frodo, we're worried about you. What you did with John Hydra, you know, giving your guns, that's mighty concerning. And you took what happened to us in the chief's office really hard. Saluting like that for hours, that's not healthy for Frodo. We're worried about you. We're going to put you on 24 hours administrative leave so you can kind of collect yourself, right? Now, when you hear that, Paul, you think, oh, they're caring about me, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I'm staying caught up on this.
The marshals, the armed marshals, still rifles out, walked me to the locker room, made sure I changed and all that. At one point, Arnold Frost pointed his rifle at me and said, don't make any moves, Frodo. Still call me the suspect. They walk me out. Gravy walks me out. So I get perp walked out of the building by 3 armed marshals and Gravy. I get a couple officers contact me like, what's going on, Frodo? What's going on? What'd you do? Gravy takes my keys, which that's not normal for an administrative leave. And that's all I hear about it. Now let's back up a bit though, okay? On Saturday, the day this all happened, Lucy and Paul told me that they were interrogated by Shift 2 Command about me and Bubba. They said it was a witch hunt. And that Bubba got fired and they think I'm next. And then what I just described to you happened the next day. So I start trying to get a lawyer because I'm planning for a civil suit because I know I'm getting fired as soon as I come back. They make no efforts to get me back on duty. And then a week later, I'm finally on duty again, right? They clear me to come in. You know what they do, Paul? They also, in that meantime, by the way, the marshals called Lucy and Paul in for interrogations on recording, asked for phone subpoenas and all that. I'm not going to say I knew about the phone subpoenas. Okay? This is during the 1 week where I was suspended. I come back from my suspension. I'm invited back into the building. The marshals are there. All of Shift 2 Command is there, okay?
Wait, so this is now, this is,
a week later.
I'm making sure I remember the timeline. So a week later, a week after the Monday of you getting perp walked out.
Yeah, a week later, to the day actually, a week later. They call me in and they say, Frodo, I said, okay, I don't want to talk to Brian Knight's in here. I don't like him. We have bad blood. I don't feel comfortable speaking with them in here. They say nothing, though. They don't acknowledge it at all. Okay, whatever. I know what's coming. I know I'm getting fired. Gravy puts a recording device down and says, you know, the talk about how I'm getting fired. We're letting you go at this time, and we're doing an exit interview. And they asked me a couple questions. You know, how's the time for LSPD? And I could have done better. Anything that you felt like we failed you on. And then I asked what this all is about. You know what they tell me? Are you going to check the docket in a minute here, Frodo? You're going to see the Crim 80. Like, what the hell you mean Crim 80? What, am I under arrest? Yes. So they brought me into that room with the intention to arrest me. But before they told me I'm under arrest, they put me on recording and asked me questions. They aren't admitting that into evidence, but that shows bad faith, right?
Ooh, that, well, that also goes against, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is almost a comparative, circumstance to the Suarez stuff there to a degree. I'm
Yeah.
not saying it's 1-to-1.
ACR. No, they should get ACR for this shit because even though I was not under arrest at that moment, they fully intended to arrest me. And I know for a fact if I would have asked them, if I'm getting out of here, they would have said, no, Frodo, you're under arrest. So I was not free to go. And they took advantage of the fact I did not know I was under arrest to ask me questions. Questions I would not have answered if I knew I was under arrest. I didn't say anything bad. In fact, I think what I said helps my case, if anything. But it's shady shit, Paul. Now, at that point, credit to Gravy. You know, I said I want a lawyer, and Gravy says you should get one. Yes, I recommend it. And at no point did they put me in cuffs. Actually, I really respect Gravy for this. He took me outside, make sure there's no weapons in my cars, anything like that. Took me down to the cells, but actually put me in the cell. Made sure I had access to a lawyer for a bail hearing, yada yada. And then Murphy Braun gets down there. We go interrogation room, talk. And you could see Crim 82, my bail conditions, right? Standard bail conditions except number 9, the caveat that I'm not allowed to talk to LSPD cadets or PPOs. One, I want you to write this down, Paul. One thing we need to motion to, what's the motion when they need to add evidence? Motion to produce or something?
Yeah, motion to produce, yeah.
They recorded that because it's actually broader than just that. I clarified, if I'm not allowed to talk to any LSPD cadets or PPOs, and they clarified in that recording, even through a proxy. So if I tell you to tell an LSPD cadet or PPO, that's a criminal violation of my bail, okay? Now, that's very relevant to something I'm about to say, okay? So I agreed to it. Yeah, whatever. I don't like it, but it's not a big deal to me, right? So I agreed to it. So now, I didn't have... Next, they put an injunction on me to not have any government jobs while this is being done. That's Crim 81, Paul. There's a really big issue with that. It is a violation of my due process, I think, because that injunction was approved before the evidence on Crim 80 was publicly visible. That means one of two things, Paul. One, that means that the Judge Danielson made a per se judgment, meaning I think that per se is basically when they like make a judgment based on the prosecution's testimony, right?
Sorry, say it again. Sorry, I'm still trying to keep up with
So
all the
Judge
notes.
Danielson granted the injunction before the evidence was visible. That means one of two things. One, he granted the injunction based on the prosecution's narrative testimony in Crim 81. Or two, it means he based it on the evidence in Crim 80, evidence I could not see, which means I do not have, they violated my 6th Amendment. I did not have a right to contest it. I did not have a fair contest to that. So one of the motions I want to do for us is to throw Crim 81 out because of bad due process. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I had no option. It was approved within like 24 hours, so I didn't even have a chance to meet with Murphy, nor did I even have the opportunity to see the evidence because it wasn't available until 2 days ago. That does not sound due process to me, Mr. Hammerstein. What about you?
Oh, that definitely feels like it. That is.
So I think it should be thrown out. And honestly, maybe we could get a mistrial from that. What do you think?
Potentially so. Yeah, actually, there's a lot to this. That is.
It's the 6th Amendment thing, because Bobby said 6th Amendment might not be in the state. Is it?
Well, yeah. Well, there's some things that are worded differently, so it might not be 6th Amendment. So when you say 6th Amendment,
right to a fair and speedy trial and right to face my accuser.
That as far as our due process, how is that established? Let me see here. As for our due process, jurisprudence. It wouldn't be necessarily. Let's see here. So trial process. Courts and follow standardized procedural trial process.
I need to stop. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Judicial scheduling is.
All right, sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That is fine. So speedy trial and face your accusers is what you're looking for.
A right to a fair and speedy trial. This would not be fair because it was already approved before I had a chance to rebut it or even know exactly what they're accusing me of. Because up
Thank you,
until 2 days
Goldfish.
ago, I don't even know what they're saying I did.
Yeah. Because the way that we have things written in our legislation, it's all a matter of finding where that particular part is. 'Cause you got the DOJ review submitted documentation evidence will provide each party their own copy. Documents submitted, so that's part that would be, I guess, considered. But really, this is all section 1 of due process and court procedures legislation. For like the speedy trial, I don't really think speedy trial is technically the way to go. Mistrial, yeah, that's where I'd say the misconduct would be the reason I would be going for as far as a mistrial.
I'd say misconduct because I had no opportunity to even see what the evidence was. Like I couldn't even see what the evidence was, and so I had the right to appeal stuff, right? So if you look at Crime 81, I have the option to put in a motion. But how am I supposed to put any motion in if I don't even know what they're accusing me of at that point? And it was approved within 24 hours before I'd even have a chance to meet with my lawyer, reasonably. It was rushed. That's innocent. That's guilty to proven innocent.
Yeah. And the real part we have is like, so as far as trial process, that all court proceedings will require to have all evidence and documentation submitted during the discovery phase. And this is done obviously prior to trial. But that,
And if they chose to close it before discovery ended, that's their own fault. It's not. I should not be out of a job or out of the ability to seek employment due to them not knowing the goddamn rules.
let's see where we have on this that further shows what they really did here towards you. Where am I looking? That's a bit too far on that one. Okay, let me see. Let me see if there's something else here. Maybe I'm missing something else here. Leave with that. No, I think that's probably the best part I got there. Is this process. So I think for as far as this, I mean, it just depends. Like, it's some of our stuff in our legal system is big, with good reason. And that's where like we've got parts where like the Court of San Andreas will follow a standardized procedural trial process. Like that's, you could say within that means that within there you've got the right to speedy trial, speedy fair trial, etc.
It's not a fair trial if the decision of if we think of Crime 81 as a separate trial, which it kind of is. I had the right to appeal it, the right to rebut it. It's not a fair trial if I had no option to even see the evidence that they're basing their decision on. And if they felt that I was such a threat, that me getting a government job would be such a threat, they should have put me on a hold instead of immediately granting me bail. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm picking up what you put down there, and that's where I feel like I can pop in for an argument on that. Is the thing that I got here is really essentially with a lot of these different things. There is, because for this injunction, Because, like, technically, even though it's obviously it's like Crim 81 and has case detail, like, injunction may, as far as, oh, what's this subpoena? I can't view this subpoena?
No, yeah, I think they both based some of it on that because they're saying unethical conduct, which would have come from the subpoena, which once again was not even formally admitted into evidence until 2 days ago because I couldn't see it until 2 days ago.
Wait, it's like support a subpoena 45100? Is that the one?
45100 is let me see what 45100. Hold on one second. Let me see exactly.
I can't even see the subpoena. Can you see the subpoena?
45100 is it's my subpoena. I can see it if I go to the Crim 80. It's listed as one of the pieces of evidence.
I can't view it. It says whenever I show this, it says
Go to the
evidence must be
docket and then
proved.
on the right hand side for evidence.
Yeah, no, that's where I'm at. I'm clicking on it, and I
You
keep on
can't
getting a
see
pop
it?
up that says this evidence must be approved by a judge before public access.
On Crim 80?
Yep.
Or you're
Hold
on Crim
on.
81, I think. Go
Let
to
me
Crim
refresh.
80.
No, I'm on Crim 80.
You click on 45100, you can't see it?
Hold on. It might be because I had a bunch of stuff open. That could be it too. Hold on. Let's go back to docket. Let's go to Crim 80. Oh, yeah, that was probably why.
Okay, yeah.
Well, here's the thing. 4500. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god, I just realized they fucked up really bad. We'll get to that in a minute.
Ooh, okay.
So let's put a pause on this real quick, okay? Because I want to give you some more big picture stuff.
Okay.
So open up Crim 80 again, and I want to go through all the pieces of evidence for you and explain what they are, okay? The very bottom one is Lucy's consent subpoena, okay? I want you to compare that to the second to the bottom. What difference do you notice?
So we have 4507, 45087. Let's
087 and 086. Compare the two. What difference do you notice?
Ooh. Well, right off the get-go, this is not a state marshal subpoena.
Mm-hmm. And what specifically, look on the right-hand side for the photos. They didn't get a signature for Lucy's. Now, I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure that per search and seizure legislation, excuse me. Oh, hold on. Article 1, Section E, Line 2, a citizen may provide permission to law enforcement to search their property without a signed search warrant, provided the permission is documented. This should be signed and dated by the consenting party. So the fact that they did that for Paul but not Lucy means they knew it was a requirement, okay? Now, if you look at the recording they did, she did verbally consent, but based on her own testimony, she does not trust command. It was clearly under duress of losing her job and being targeted. Further evidenced by the fact that if you go back to Crim 80 and you look at the fourth one from the bottom, 45155, they attempted to get consent for a second subpoena from Lucy that she did not consent to. So they got verbal consent for the first one without written, and we can articulate this was done under duress, Paul. Evidenced by the interview, her past interactions with command, and the fact she refused to sign a 30-day subpoena. What are your thoughts on that?
Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure I got my stuff about the ducks in a row here, because, yeah, this is... Like, I mean, I have to listen to this,
definitely listen
statement
to
they
it, but
have. What you doing, Cat Boots?
it
What
makes
you doing
sense,
spitting
right?
around? I see you over there.
So
Yeah, this is
The first thing I think we're going to do, I want to run this by Cass too, because she has a lot of experience with this kind of stuff. We're going to motion to produce the signature for Lucy's consent subpoena, right? And then when they fail to produce it, we're going to motion to whatever the motion is called, get rid of that, okay? Based on the fact that legislation was not followed, they did not get the proper signatures, and that the verbal consent was clearly done under duress. Does that make sense, Paul? Like, does this all sound so far? Because
Yeah,
I'm just talking on my ass for all I know.
No, this is all sounding pretty good there.
Now, the best thing, if we get that dismissed, Paul, her non-consent, the one that they got signed by a judge, most of the evidence for it comes from the result of her first subpoena. Tell me, what's that called, Paul, when something gets thrown out of evidence and more evidence relies on it?
Fruit of the poisonous tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's the one
So we can
right
get
there.
that second one thrown out. And remember when I was saying how I'm not allowed to talk to cadets or PPOs?
Uh-huh.
I want you to open up 45100. It's the fifth one from the bottom, okay? That is a subpoena for my phone. Do you know how they got this, Paul? Primarily from the results of Lucy's phone subpoenas in an interview with Omar Little, okay? Do you know who Omar Little is?
I do not believe I've had the luxury of meeting Mr.
Okay,
Mr.
so if you go back to the Crim 80, you'll notice that their three witnesses are Connor Oxby, Alan Key, and Brian Knight. Let's actually back up a bit. So they did not call Lucy or Paul as witnesses, but they're putting in interviews as evidence. So that means I either have to use one of my 3 slots to interview them, or what I think is more fair is we would depose them, right? Because if they're putting in statements, recorded statements about me and evidence against me, I have the right to question that person. And if they're doing it as evidence, I also have the right to do it as evidence through a deposition. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, hold on a second. I'm just kidding. Oh, hey there, Hugh. How's it going there? Can I call you back? I'm just meeting with a client right now.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's been a day. Oh, boy, it's been a day. Okay, I'll
I've
give you a
been
call back soon.
swamped too. All right, give me a call. Bye-bye.
Oh, boy.
So if their interviews,
like my son
Paul
for a
and
second.
Lucy, are evidence interviews and not witnesses that go against their limit of witnesses, I should be able to interview them as evidence through deposition, right?
Oh yeah, big time. Yep, 100%.
Now this is where it gets tricky about Mr. Omar Little, who is named, who his interview is used as evidence against me for my subpoena, because he is currently an LSPD PPO. Okay. Now remember when I told you so the marshals are the ones that interviewed him. Okay. The same government agency that is using him to testify against me made me criminally liable if I reach out to him or I speak to him, even through a proxy. So if you, as my lawyer, reach out to Omar Little on my behalf for a deposition, that is a criminal violation of my bail. So I think we can get Omar's testimony struck because they made it impossible for me to depose him legally. What are your thoughts?
Oh, boy, well, this is a lot of ground that it's kind of uncharted me for some matters there, but I'm
that's why I want Cass in
and I
here
don't want to
too.
be just a yes man, because I mean, hey, I could be a yes man all the time. I could say yes to everything we got here.
Yeah, before we do any of these motions, I want Cass involved just because she has obviously been on the other side of approving and denying these kind of things, right?
Of course.
And she knows Crane. But my logic makes sense. They made it so I can't. They chose not to name him as a witness, but they also chose to make him a witness against me, and they chose to make me criminally liable if I speak to him, which gives me no choice. So I can't even depose him. I have the 6th Amendment right to face my accuser. And since his interview is being used as evidence needed for my phone subpoena, that makes him my accuser. If I can't depose him, well, that's a violation of due process. I want his interview struck. And if that gets approved, if you look at my phone subpoena, most of this comes from Lucy's phone subpoenas, which are hopefully going to get struck, in Omar's testimony. If all that is struck, they have nothing my phone subpoena struck, right?
Pretty much, yeah. That pretty much covers most
And
of it.
now I'm going to two more things we're gonna look at, Paul. Two more things, okay? Under Crim 80, hold on, let me open up again. I want to point your attention to the third photo or the third evidence from the bottom, 45151. This is Bud J's phone subpoena. It is based largely on stuff from Omar's testimony and Lucy's subpoenas.
Wait, so one, sorry,
the
45151?
45151.
There's, wait, they have Lucy's interview in this one.
Yeah.
Recording.
So I think we can. This one's gonna be the hardest one to strike, I think, but I think we get this struck.
It's the same.
Okay. Now the last thing I want to point to your attention is going to be. This is the best one. The fourth from the top, 45500. Okay. This is their master document, and this is also master evidence of how much of a dumb fuck the marshals are. So let's play a game, okay? Let's pretend I'm an officer still, and I subpoenaed your phone records, and I subpoenaed Alejandro's phone records, right?
Oh my God, you're subpoenaing me right now? Oh my God!
Oh, yeah. Now, if I'm going over the results, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make two new reports to put the results in and explain what they mean. One for yours, one for Alejandro's. Why do you think that is, Mr. Paul?
Good question.
Cross-contamination. Because what the marshals did in my case, they put all of the evidence from all of the phone subpoenas in a single master document. And they're explaining what everything means. So correct me if I'm wrong on this, Paul, please, because I might be talking out my ass. But if we get even a single phone subpoena struck as evidence, that means that their master document includes illegal evidence, and we can strike their master document. Am I wrong or am I right?
Well, ooh. I mean, there could be. Well, this is where the mistrial part of this could come because they could obviously come back and amend this to get that stuff out later.
Well, they already put in evidence, but they can't amend it. That's not fair.
Well, no, I mean, I'm sorry for the mistrial. If we get this thing mistrialed, and then they go to push charges again later, they could have a different report that then removes the information that was legally obtained. So
that makes sense.
Yeah, there's gonna be. Oh yeah, there's gonna be.
And this is more of a petty thing because all the evidence will still be in there. It's just that they won't be able to reference a single concise document in court, which will throw them off, I think.
Okay. Oh gosh, I got so much reading to do.
Pretty cool, right?
Oh boy. Oh yeah, this is wild. Like this is.
And there's one last thing. Now, this is a petty thing, okay? I want you to look at the docket. You know how there's a rule where I can have two lawyers, but only one of them can speak for me?
I think so. Well,
it's the same thing with prosecution. The prosecutors are John Wayne and V. Gray. Why is Skylar Sparks putting motions in? Because if I had three lawyers, I had three different lawyers putting in motions, they're going to throw a hissy fit about that, aren't they?
Yeah, that is. Yeah, so okay, so we got John Wayne, we got Skylar. I guess haven't seen anything from V. Gray. And like, is V prosecuting you, or is?
Yeah, he's the it's LSPD and Marshals prosecuting me. V from the LSPD, John for the Marshals.
Ooh, and you know what?
And also, what is that motion? Because my interpretation of that is they're trying to enter into evidence everything that I've ever touched in evidence ever. That seems extremely broad. I talked to Gravy about it. He said that what they intended from that was if I speak to any officers or any current members of PD about my case, they have to document and put in evidence. But that doesn't make. I think he misunderstood too, because that makes no sense to me either.
Oh, you talking about the motion that Skylar Sparks put through?
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. That's hubbubaloo to me.
Moves to the court in order for all items in it, as it pertains to fraudulity. This will include reports, notes, documents, videos, photos, and items that may be construed as even evidence to be produced to the judiciary for review. This pertains to Rolls Roll and Sparks notes. Either that's them trying to cover their ass on the Rhodes Rule stuff, and Sparks notes.
What Sparks notes?
That's like an amendment they made in respect to the Rhodes Rule, because Rhodes Rule, there were some folks that were getting a little dicey with it there. Like, let me look it up here. Because, like, essentially, like, if something gets left out, like, people are being like, "Oh, you guys left out this key evidence, Rhodes Rule. I'm absolved all of my crimes now." And it's like, no, that's not the case.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's been amended, so to speak. There. So now, yeah, like it's in our common law. I need to read through it again to like get to the meat and potatoes of it there, but it's basically, the court found in the case the argument did not meet the standard of proof required for evidence tampering as defined by statute. With regard to a second argument, however, the court found this action concealing relevant evidence by keeping it in a private report fell squarely within the statutory definition of evidence tampering. So the court found that by withholding these witness statements, Rhodes made them unavailable for an ongoing investigation, which undermined the integrity. So essentially, like, had some interviews that, like, hey, like, if they were in the report to begin with, like, you would have been fine. But the fact that he kept them out, so that defense could not discover them, was the wrong part. And so that's where, like, there was this legislative audit that took place there regarding the Rhodes Rule.
Okay.
And it was modified.
I get it.
So, yeah.
Also, if you ask me, by the way, the fact that they're using testimony against me and then they never made an effort to speak to me about it. So let's say you saying, "Oh my God, Frodo did this," and then you do an investigation based on that, and you see stuff that kind of aligns to what you said, but also would have 100 other possible explanations, but they go with their narrative and push the worst thing possible. If they never make an attempt to speak to me about it, that should be a Rose rule. That should be a Rose violation, I think. If you're using someone's testimony as evidence and you made no attempt to get counter evidence by speaking to another party, I think that should be a Rose violation. But that's just my opinion.
I don't
Maybe
know.
not a Rose violation, but something similar, you know?
Well, because I'm trying to take it outside the box of just this corruption stuff. So say, for example, someone says that you're dealing drugs on a corner somewhere. Let's say
and they
cocaine
photographed me handing stuff out in the corner. If they automatically assume I was handing out drugs and arrest me for the drugs, whatever, but they don't make an attempt to speak to me, either in interrogation or outside of interrogation. Like, if they try to talk to me and I plead the fifth, you know, press charges, absolutely.
Wait, so say that again?
So let's just say that they're saying that I threatened somebody, okay? And they heard me say, "Yep, oh, I'm gonna punch you." And then they arrest me for that. And then if they would have spoken to me, I said, "Oh, punch." You know, that's like a Facebook poke. That's what I meant by it. If they make no attempt to speak to me about it, I think that should be Rose violation.
Yeah, and I mean, given the fact that they are going off of
intent,
I wouldn't say the Rhodes Rule. Like, if they're saying you said something without, like, that's hearsay. That's what they're really going for on that. So that would be the main part that we would then
just should take it out of context.
Yeah.
But there's also a lot more to this. It's just, so if we go to trial for this, you know, I have a lot of questions I can ask, that kind of stuff. There are a lot of things I can prepare you for things to ask and things that would paint proof that I did not do what they're accusing me of. And if they would have just spoke to me like a human being, this all would have been resolved. That's kind of the avenue they're going to go if we go to trial. But ideally, I want to see if we can get the case dismissed with prejudice based on all the evidence being bad.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be... Yeah, I'm going to have to draft something up here. This is going to be... Oh, boy. This is...
Okay. Also, I'm
either
sorry.
That or I'm going to see if I can do, like, a pretrial motion to, like, and Like,
Yeah, I hope I'm not overwhelming you with all this. By the way, it seems like I hope. See, I know you're the lawyer. I was an officer, but I'm not this technical. This kind of stuff usually. So if you disagree with anything I'm saying, please let me know. What I want done today though is just motion for the continuance, because I want us to have a chance to. I want you to have a proper chance to go through the evidence yourself, and I want us to talk to Cass to see how she would recommend going about this, because obviously she was on the other side where she was approving and denying motions. So I think she'd have really good insight on how to word it to get these subpoenas removed from evidence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if I can do a continuance here. Let's see if I can get this posted right now first. Just
I think I got a pretty good argument though, don't you think?
Oh yeah, big time, big time.
And it's just overall bad faith. Government overreach and bad faith.
Yeah. Let's see here.
As far as the continuance goes, I think I don't see them denying it. I talked to Gravy about it. He seemed okay with it. It'd be basically just because like we only had access to the evidence 2 days ago, and I have not had the opportunity to meet with counsel until today. So I don't see that getting denied. You know.
Current motions. And discovery. As disclosed to counsel by the defendant, evidence for the case has only been made accessible very recently. So question was when was this scheduled? Was this scheduled before when like did they establish the schedule for this before
Yeah, they
everything was
put
public?
in a preliminary scheduling. It was preliminary, so on April 14th, it was preliminarily scheduled for the 27th.
Boy.
I made multiple attempts to reach out to get in contact with Murphy. It's just our schedules were not lining up. I don't blame him at all, but it wouldn't even matter anyway because we would not have. Because up until 2 days ago, I didn't wink and know what they were accusing me of wink until I saw the evidence 2 days ago. So realistically, up until for the 14th to the 20th, there was nothing for me to talk to Murphy about, right?
Despite the court case being
So we've had evidence for 2 days, and we could just say, you know, one, the evidence was not visible up until 2 days ago. After looking at all the evidence, there's a lot here. We need more time to go through it. Because, you know, clearly when they brought me into that meeting to fire me and terminate and arrest me, they've had all the time in the world to go through and get their stuff ready, right? So it's only fair we get the same courtesy. And second would be that even if there was not there, you know, I've not been able to meet my counsel up until today when I got new counsel.
defense counsel requires time to review the evidence further while reviewing the current motion to produce put forth. Yeah, I'll put that
call
bad boy and see if I get that.
I'm gonna call Grave real quick to let him know that I just got a new lawyer. Because even though he's prosecuting me, I got a good relationship with him.
Well, he'll
Ring real
see
quick.
it. He'll see the notification there. So.
Just kind of a good faith thing. I called him yesterday, let him know this is happening. Just kind of like a good faith effort. Have a gravy. Just letting you know, I'm now finally speaking to counsel about my case for the first time. We're putting a motion on the docket for continuance just because one, we only had access to the evidence 2 days ago, and this is the first time I'm speaking to a lawyer. So, all right, just letting you know. All right, bye bye.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. So. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot for me to go through here. I'll hammer through this there some more. Trying to think if there's any question. So essentially, correct me if I'm wrong. So essentially, Bubba shoots a bunch of people, and based on that, they then.
Based on that, they did a bigger investigation. So first off, they're lying about that, by the way. They were already investigating me and Bubba, trying to get dirt on us to fire us. That's why they were talking to Paul and Lucy, trying to get dirt on me and Bubba. According to Lucy, she thought they were going to fire both of us. And then she warned Bubba, like, hey, you're getting fired. So Bubba, and during that meeting, they got fired and he shot them. So they already intended to fire us both, but because of that shooting, they wanted to see why he shot. So they opened up investigation. They talked to Lucy and Paul, and they agreed to subpoenas, which led them to evidence of stuff. That they look into me, look into Bubba, even more, and they noticed a photo went missing. And instead of a photo that they assumed that I made and I sent, and instead of speaking to me like a human being, Paul, they assumed the absolute worst intention and built a case to say I intentionally deleted that picture for personal gain, therefore evidence tampering, therefore corruption. Which the funny thing about that, by the way, Paul, so in order for it to be evidence tampering, I had to know it's part of an active investigation, right?
Sorry, say that one more time.
In order for it to be evidence tampering, it has to be part of an investigation I know about, right?
I would
Well, the
assume.
only,
Okay,
sorry, let me know when you're ready.
Destroys, conceals, or removes a piece of evidence with the purpose of hiding the truth or makes an item unavailable for an
Yeah.
ongoing investigation or judicial proceeding.
So the only investigation I knew about was Lucy's phone subpoena, okay? The voluntary phone subpoena from April 2nd to April 7th, right? So if I knew about that, if they can prove I knew about that, and they can prove I intentionally deleted something in that span, that is evidence tampering, right?
Well, I guess it's twofold.
They could argue it.
Actually, it's twofold with it technically because the way that it's written, I guess short answer would be yes. As far as if there was evidence that was found to be removed, for because eventually the part of that makes it twofold is that okay, they just destroyed, concealed, or removed evidence. Okay. That's one part, but then they have to prove that with the purpose of hiding the truth, or
so they'd have to prove I knew about the investigation. But here's the funny thing, Paul. Do you know when I allegedly sent that picture to Lucy by their own records?
When did you say
their
that?
records? I sent it on April 1st. So it wasn't even the scope of the investigation I allegedly knew about. Therefore, it was not in evidence at that time. Therefore, it was not part of an active investigation because the active investigation was for the span of April 2nd to April 7th. Anything sent on April 1st, not in that span of that investigation, therefore not evidence.
Okay.
Now here's the issue, though, Paul.
Tracks pretty well.
Should I tell you if I actually did something or not?
I guess first of all, I should ask that too. So April 2nd, you said this April 1st, GMT?
I sent it on. Yeah, it's all GMT.
Oh, okay.
Now, if I actually did something, should I tell you, Paul?
I don't know. What do you want to
So
tell me?
hypothetically, okay, I'm not going to tell you, but hypothetically, let's say that I did know about that investigation, and hypothetically, I thought I sent it to her in the span. So hypothetically, I did delete it, but I was a dumbass and didn't realize it wasn't in the span. Right? So from an outsider, it looks like I deleted something outside the span, allegedly.
Now I'm getting my eyes are crossing on this. I'm getting confused. Okay, so wait, so
The investigation that I allegedly knew about was April 2nd to April 8th. Allegedly, I was like, oh shit, I sent Lucy something about that. Let's get rid of that. Allegedly, though, I did not realize I sent that on the 1st. So allegedly it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
yeah, okay, so
based on their evidence alone, it looks like I knew about an investigation, but deleted something from outside the scope of the investigation. Does that make sense?
I guess so. Which report is related to that then? If I'm looking at
That is going to be the second one, I believe. Yeah, 45240. Now, this is actually the issue, though, Paul, because I did delete something. I was trying to do a FOIA request, and I realized one of the pictures I put in showed the entire MDT profile of Samantha Sanders when it should have only been the part that was relevant, right? So I fixed it, and I asked Ruby, hey, it's still showing this instead of that picture. Why is it doing that? And she said it's still going to show that for you. Anyone else, it's okay. But to be sure, I wanted to make sure that picture was gone. I removed it from evidence before I submitted the FOIA, or before I was going to submit the FOIA. And to be sure, I deleted that picture because it was not meant to be in there before, right? Because, it's, for lack of better words, it was MDT stuff. It was still showing, when I was exporting the document, it was still showing a picture I already got rid of, right? Does that make sense?
I think so.
So this is something else. So let's sidetrack, okay? So I did an incident with Samantha Sanders. She was FOIAing the report.
Wild.
I realized,
Eyes are
oh
crossing
shit,
us.
I took a screenshot of the entire MDT profile instead of just this one part. So before I was going to send it to her, I wanted to fix that, which I'm legally allowed to do, and I'm expected to do because I can't leak all that information, right? The issue is when I fixed it, the export still showed the old version. So to be sure that she didn't get that with the incorrect evidence, I was, it could be argued that I deleted that picture to make sure that she would not get it when something she wasn't supposed to, right? That I already removed, and that the computer wasn't gonna mess up, right? That argument that could be made. That argument can be made, right?
Sure, yeah.
The issue is though, Paul, when I tried deleting the picture, the delete button is right next to the delete all button. You get what I'm saying? So I accidentally deleted 100 pictures, including a lot of stuff from active cases. Now I spent 3 hours on this, Paul. I fixed everything relevant. I got most of it restored because that was a genuine mistake. Like, I'm not a dumbass, Paul. MDT corruption is a big no-no.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
I feel you on
I
that.
would never in a million years do that intentionally.
So, like, is that
Yeah. Now, the thing is that they're saying, though, if you look at... Go ahead and open 45100 and look at the evidence titled Spheres 1, okay?
Yeah.
That is the photo from Lucy's phone they noticed that got deleted. Now, I'm not saying I didn't delete that intentionally, but let's just say if I accidentally deleted 100 pictures by accident, that is just a dumb meme, and I felt no need to restore that. You know what I'm saying? So all the evidence I'm going to restore. This I didn't feel the need to restore. You know what I'm saying? So they assumed I deleted all this evidence intentionally instead of asking me. I would have told them, "Oh, Ruby, remember when you helped me out with that? It was still showing a picture I got rid of." Well, I wanted to get rid of that picture because it was still showing up, and I actually deleted 100 pictures instead of one. Don't worry though, I'm fixing it. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie, my eyes are really crossed on this there. It could just be that I just gotta get I gotta look at all this to I'm.
Yeah. So basically,
I feel like you're trying to
TLDR.
show me parts of the map.
Okay.
And
So
you know it's a map of America, but for me,
okay.
all I see is some green and some blue, and I'm like, okay, I think there's
Okay,
a forest
so-
here, and I think there's a water motion here, but I'm not sure.
here's the TLDR. I was filling a FOIA request. There was a picture in there I shouldn't have put in. I fixed it, but it was still showing the old version. So I deleted the picture from the source so she would not get confidential information. Unfortunately, I accidentally deleted 100 pictures, which affected a lot of incidents. That is a big issue, so I contacted whoever I had to contact to fix that and got most of the pictures restored within a couple of days. The problem is I didn't restore every picture because that's a lot of effort on my end to get that fixed. So, the spheres of influence picture, I didn't feel a need to restore that, wink wink. Now, between you and me, though, I knew I set that to Lucy, so I deleted that shit intentionally.
Okay, so
Does
now,
it make more sense now?
I think so, yeah.
So the argument I intend to make if it goes to trial is that I intended to delete that picture that Ruby was helping me with, but unfortunately I deleted 100 pictures and I restored what I thought was relevant. And since the spheres was just a dumb meme I made in 5 minutes with AI, I felt no need to restore that. There's more effort than it's worth.
Was spheres 2? Was that all? Was that so that you?
Yeah, both of them. Yeah, there's 2 of them. I deleted both of them.
Oh, okay.
Because I sent them both to Lucy.
Okay, and now are those now going back to this other thing? So going back to this 45240, there's all these photos, but they say deleted captured and then restored captured. So those are are those is that saying that you did fix those or you did not fix those?
Anything that says restored means that I fixed it because it was evidence of something.
There's some that say there's one that says not restored. How do they
not restored? Because those are things I didn't feel needed being restored. Because who cares but a dumb meme? Why am I gonna go to the effort of restoring a photo that doesn't? It's just a meme no one cares about, right? That's gonna be my argument at least. But in reality, I knew I sent that to Lucy and I wanted it gone.
I'm just confused with. So wait, so there's one from March 10th for the forward speed stuff. Like there's deleted, captured, and then there's not restored.
Hold on, let me see. Let me check. Which one are you looking at?
So March 10th, so like 45240, and then there's March 10th under the phone subpoena, like the top section there, like you've got for March 9th, you've got deleted, captured, and restored capture, which I'm assuming those are pretty much the same photo. So what's this deleted, captured, then not restored? Yet I see there's 2 different photos here, but one of them, they both have the same message. Like, what's your favorite bird?
I don't even remember, honestly.
What's the point? What's the point of this? What's the point of this evidence?
I think they're trying to show that I selectively. They said selective restoration. I think they're trying to show that I selectively restored stuff. When in reality, I did.
I would.
If it was evidence of something, I restored it.
This is.
If it was evidence of a crime that was in the MDT, I restored it because it's my responsibility to make sure that it's still there. But if it was just a dumb meme or a dumb selfie, I probably didn't restore it unless it has sentimental value because the effort of getting it restored is quite high.
I understand
you know what I'm saying?
Right, but again, though, I'm just trying to understand why the. So I'm just trying to understand the evidence for this. If we look
at March 9th, so my interpretation of this is that they confirmed that picture was deleted or not visible on the 9th, and they confirmed that it was visible again on the 11th. So as of April 9th, that picture was not visible. but as of April 11th, it was confirmed to be restored. Does that make sense?
Oh, so what you're saying? Oh, so
yeah, and on the 10th, they realized, oh, that picture, as of the 9th, it was gone.
Oh,
and
so
on the 11th, it was still not restored like the other ones were, which means he
So-
chose not to restore that one.
So deleted captured means I'm trying to make so this deleted this March 9th one, deleted captured means that like on the 9th, if I went to go look at the photo that was linked, it would not be there. Oh, but now it is there, and there's another photo that says restored capture, which like it's the same information.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not the same information. There's so
They're basically just trying to say that some pictures I restored, some I didn't, and they're trying to say that the ones I didn't restore was intentional to interrupt with to help somebody, which is corruption, because it was part of an active investigation.
Okay, but like using this one as an example. It's 4 hours. I know. I was only doing 4 hours, but things got busy. We're maximum 6. Maximum 6. We're gonna be done in a half hour. So okay, so use this March 9th one, because again, like this is where I truly feel like I'm pushing 50 here. Okay, go, because you got like this photo where it has these calls from this one phone number, and you got the like Quentin.
Which one are you looking at? Which one are you looking at?
The March 9th deleted captured.
Yeah, so they're showing. So my interpretation of this
should
is.
I even care that I can see this now, or like what? Because what's
no?
the?
So basically, they're showing that they were reviewing my phone records with Osvaldo, and they were reviewing them on. So this was a text I sent to Osvaldo on March 9th. They looked at it on April 9th and realized that photo was not visible. And then 2 days later, they looked at it again and realized they can now see what the photo was. And they want to know why I restored that photo but not the others. And the reason I stored that one because that's a sentimental picture to me.
But like, why are they not? Wait, what picture? Sentiment. But this is. I'm still so confused because this is throwing me through a loop here because what I'm seeing is a photo of a call log, and one call log looks.
Wait, they're stupid.
Like, am I? Like, am I
Hold
doing this
on.
right? Like, I'm looking at two different photos.
They made a mistake. So look at March 9th. The first picture is a text with Osvaldo. The second picture is a text with Rusty.
Yeah, that's what I'm so confused about right here, right now. I just don't know what I'm looking
we're pointing that out as sloppy work. Oh my God, they are stupid. Okay, let's look at March 10th now.
Okay.
So they're showing that so they looked at my call logs from March 10th on April 9th with the 420-081-7109. And as of April 9th, that picture was not visible. They looked at it again on April 11th and saw that picture was still not visible, which means I chose not to restore that picture. Now, if you look at March 12th, they were looking at my texts from March 12th, a text I sent to Carlo Marciano. Right? They see I sent a picture to Carlo Marciano on March 12th, and as of April 9th, that picture was deleted. They looked at that text again on April 10th and realized it was fixed, which I don't know why it'd be on the 10th be restored, but whatever. And that's not my problem.
Oh, okay. Oh, so this March 12th one. Okay, so this is okay. So this makes more sense to me now, because now when I look at this March 12th one, where it says for the deleted captured, I see the files not found. Okay, I see that. And then so this next one, how is this restored? So you submitted a different photo to them? How do they see this?
It's the same photo, but I got the original link restored because it was deleted in error. Does that make sense? So when let's say that's
the deleted link.
So yeah, okay. So let's look at the March 12th one. Okay, so this was a text I sent on March 12th. They looked at this text on April 9th and realized that photo link was not working. They deduced that the photo link was not working because the photo was deleted. They checked it again a day later and realized that the photo link was now working, meaning I restored the photo. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
It's a lot of technology, I know.
Yeah.
So they're showing that, I sent the picture to somebody, and then for a couple days, the picture link was broken. They are asserting that was intentional deletion.
So what was the picture you said? Because what I'm seeing is a message that says, "So what are you needing?" Is the entirety of this whole thing the?
Oh yeah. So I can give you context of that one. Tori Slaughter is a deputy. She's looking for an Italian man to seduce. So I saw Carlo Marciano on the lemon list. So I called him, asked if he was Italian. I said I have a good person for him to date. And we talked for a minute and I hung up. Then I texted him her name, and I guess he forgot why I texted him. So then I sent a screenshot of Tori's lemon list ad and sent it to him. And they're using that as evidence that pictures were deleted and fixed. So they're not saying anything I did with Carlo was illegal. They're just trying to show that pictures were gone and then fixed.
This is so confusing.
Does that make sense?
Bruh, not really. I think I just need to take a second to review and get my stuff sorted because I'm just
okay.
Because I'm sure you're explaining this well in some regards, but for some reason, my brain's just not connecting. Like, because when you're saying picture, I see a picture that says messages and has a bunch of conversations and this message. But you're saying that there was some other picture that was deleted. I'm like,
look on the right hand side. So actually open the picture in your tablet and
this is definitely old man. Oh, I see. They capture photos really weirdly.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my interpretation of it, at least.
Now
they're showing that pictures were unavailable and then available again. Some were unavailable and still unavailable. And they're saying that the pictures I deleted that are still unavailable were me trying to hide it from them.
Yeah, see, I know why you probably wouldn't understand why I wasn't, because on my
you weren't
tablet,
looking at the you were looking at the pictures of MDT, weren't you?
I was no. Hold on. You may not understand, but someone else might understand if they were to take a minute to walk in my shoes and see how I was seeing the world. I was seeing the left-hand side of this image, not realizing there was a thing to scroll to the other side to see what the hell it was that they cared about. Oh my gosh! Just explain that, because all I was seeing was I was like, why do they care about these conversations? Like, what does
They're just trying to show a lot of pictures were gone and then put back, and some were gone and still gone. The next thing they're saying I did corruption. So this is the funny part, okay? They are saying I did corruption by leaking internal information to Rusty Bumblebear. Do you know what I texted Rusty? So they're saying, so Rusty apparently texted Lucy saying, I'm going to stop kidnapping you because Frodo, like I said to Frodo, let me look, I'll read it to you. You can see this in 45500, okay?
Okay.
Where is it? Rusty texts Lucy, that's the name of the photo, okay? Rusty told Lucy, Frodo called me and told me not to. Well, I want to kidnap you and toss you off the Maze Bang Tower. Watch you fall. It'll ruin cops like you have a life off duty. So they're saying I leaked internal conversations with to Rusty by saying that. Which is funny for two reasons. One, according to conversations that from Lucy that they had with Command, they're saying that Command has told Lucy that they lack officers being off duty. And Lucy was given the impression that she was expected to be on duty 24/7. They're saying that was never the case and you were misguided. But now they're saying that they're trying to say that I told Rusty that Lucy should not be off duty. And that is corruption by leaking an internal conversation that they're saying never happened. Isn't that kind of funny, Mr. Paul? How could it be leaking a conversation if they're saying the conversation didn't happen and I'm making it up?
Wait, where are they saying you make it up now? Where's that? Where's that?
And you know what I told Rusty, by the way? You know what the actual conversation I had with Rusty was?
Sure, yeah.
The conversation was, Rusty, stop fucking with my cadets. Oh, why, Frodo? You know, I like Lucy so much. You know, I like hurting her. You know, she's the best officer you guys have. Best hire you've done for a while. Okay, Rusty, you like Lucy. How do you think it makes her look when every time she goes off duty, we get calls about her getting taken hostage by you? That was the conversation I had with Rusty. It was telling him to stop. If you care about this person, you care about their career, stop assaulting them. And they're spinning that into corruption by leaking an internal conversation with a violent criminal.
This is really. I mean, this is.
It's a stretch, right?
Oh yeah. Like if what they're saying, like Frodo called me and told me not to. That. Where does that depict any sort of leak?
And the funny thing is, they don't know what I actually did. I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to. What I actually did with Rusty is in no way mentioned here. I'm just going to leave it at that, okay?
Yeah. Okay. 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 This is okay. This okay. This helps illuminate some things for me. And now I'm kind of understanding. Okay. Now I'm understanding this photo stuff more there. Okay. So now.
Oh, they're saying that I shared confidential internal information with the PPOs, purposefully framing various command members as not to be trusted. At no point did I ever say that. I always guided them to their chain of command. I taught your son to always salute the members of command because they're your superior officers. If they only look at the bad stuff, then yeah, it looks like I did that. But if you look at the good stuff too, you quickly realize the good stuff far outnumbers the bad stuff.
Yeah, that is.
And based on conversations I've had with Lucy, apparently Command asked very specific questions about me and Bubba, grouping us together, and then they gave answers about me and Bubba, grouping them together. So I don't know what Bubba told them, but it sounds like I'm getting blamed for stuff that Bubba said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I'm picking up what you put down there.
So if this goes to trial, we need to we need to either strike Omar's testimony or depose him. We need to depose Paul and Lucy. And I know who my 3 witnesses are going to be. First witness is going to be Ruby, because I can very much point out how she's failed me at every opportunity I've asked for feedback. She's never given it to me. She has always had a vendetta against me. She never wanted me for P&T lead, and she's setting me up to fail. And also, she's been acting off of hearsay instead of talking to me. So it's basically with Ruby, with Ruby Ox being key, I want to set up a narrative, a very true narrative, might I add, that they've always assumed the worst intentions from me. They hear something, if it's something bad about me, they accept it as truth, and they act on it instead of speaking to me. Further evidence of that is the fact that instead of asking me about these pictures, they just straight up assumed the absolute worst, fired and arrested me. Brian Knight, when we cross him, I think just preliminarily, it's going to be stuff like, you know, your relationship with Frodo, why'd you do this? You know, to show bias against me. Now, as far as my witnesses, so Ruby's going to be one witness. My second witness is going to be Bubba. Get him to admit to all of the stuff that they're accusing me of, because I didn't do it, so it had to come from him. Get him to admit that I had nothing to do with him shooting command, which is actually asinine to even think I led that, because so I got a phone call today saying, I don't know, Frodo, you know, the 3 names in that sphere, 3 people that got shot, they're probably trying to say that since I sent that photo to Bubba, that was like a hit. First off, 1, the 3 names in the center of that photo are the 3 members of High Command and Shift 2. Their names are common sense to go in there. 2, Bubba's crime was a crime of opportunity. He shot the three of them because they happened to be the three people in that room when he was getting fired. If I was in that room, he would have shot me. If Brian Knight was in the room, he would have shot Brian. If anyone in that room was going to get shot, it just so happened, as by coincidence, the three people in that center of the picture were the three people in that room when he got fired. So here they were the three people he shot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
And I'm also going to get Bubba to kind of say I had nothing to do with that, blah, blah, blah. The picture was a meme because that's what it was. And the third witness is going to be my strongest witness. His name's Gary Cabin. Do you know him?
He was a ward there for a bit, right?
Yep, and he was an officer. The purpose of him is to show that I always had the best intentions of PNT. And that, if anything, Command failed PNT. Gary would wait hours and hours and hours in queue. Nobody liked Gary. Command would go out of the way. The conversations they've had with me, they told me I'm not taking Gary. I can't stand Gary. But I never told him any of that. So I'm going to tell him that on the stand and be like, did I ever tell you that when you're an officer? He's going to say no. That is evidence that I do not leak stuff that Command tells me in confidence. Second is going to be that they do exactly what everyone's accusing them of. They show favoritism. They prime people, uplift certain people, but not others. All of these stuff that they're saying that we put in the cadets' minds, it's obvious. Because even Gary noticed it. And I was not PNT when Gary was a cadet or PPO either. So there's no way I could have poisoned him. He will have his own personal opinions based on this. He will see exactly what I said about Command, and then I'll talk about him what I did for him. How me and Bubba, we saw how he was not getting taken out. I would literally come on duty when I did not intend on being around just to take him out so he would not be waiting in queue for hours. So he's like a character witness for me and against Command to show that the actual issue, the actual dereliction of duty is in them. And it's just natural that people that, so if let's say that you're a cadet and Alejandro's a cadet, right? Let's say I'm always ignoring, let's say that, so you and Alejandro are cadets, me, Lucy, and Paul are FTOs. Lucy and Paul are always fighting over Alejandro. We're taking him out, taking him out, taking him out. And they don't ever take you out, maybe once on a blue moon, right? And then I get on duty. I say, hey, Paul, let's go. Who are you going to gravitate towards, Paul?
Oh, definitely you. Definitely you. You treat me so
Is that
good.
because of something I did, or because of just the fact? Is it because of something malicious that I did, or was I doing anything bad?
No.
It's because I gave you a chance, right? And whether I liked you or not, I treated you fairly. I treated you like a human. That's what I did for a lot of these cadets, including Paul, including Gary, including Lucy. There are over a dozen officers that see me that way because I was the forgotten child when I was a cadet. And I vowed when I was an FTO, I would never let that happen to someone else.
You know what? Okay.
So that's going, now ideally this won't go to trial at all. Which, by the way, I fired Gary, by the way, I fired him for inactivity. That came from me. So that shows that even though I was close to him, I still did what I had to do. Which, by the way, Oxby had me fire like over a dozen cadets for inactivity when they were still kind of active.
Really?
But we're getting too much in the nitty gritty now.
Well, that would be something that will be. Yeah. All right. Don't worry, we got privilege right now, so don't worry, we're good for that. So don't worry.
Yeah, I feel like I've just dumped on you for over an hour. This is a lot to process, right?
Oh my goodness, is it ever? I'm gonna have to do so much reading. And, I just jumped.
That continuance all I want for today. Tomorrow I'm gonna talk to Cass. Cass has not agreed to do this yet, and a judge has to approve of it. But I already talked to a judge. She said she sees no issue with Cass being our legal aid. And Cass is my neighbor. She's my friend. I think she'll do it. And because she is a former judge, I think she will know how to structure all of these motions for dismissal in a way that gets them more likely to be accepted. I just want to be very clear, Paul. That is not because I don't trust you. It's just I think having someone with her specific background is going to increase our odds of this not going to trial.
That's a strong guess there. It's a strong assumption there, and I don't question it there. You know, I do feel like I could probably get there when I get there, but yeah, like I mean, like you've seen there, and I mean, I've had my phone on silent this whole time, so you probably haven't heard. But
Yeah. This is just I want to be very clear, Paul. I'm so happy you're my lawyer now. I could not be happy. You have always been my lawyer from the beginning. Number one, Paul. I'm Team Paul. But I need to play every card I have. I need to use every edge I have. Because this is the future of my career. This is the future of my ability to have a government job. This is the if I get charged with corruption, Paul, I get kicked out of my house. This is my reputation on the line. So I'm sure you can understand. I'm going to use every possible edge I have to beat this.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, well, I guess we'll get to that bridge when we cross it here, and we will. We're gonna capitalize. We're gonna capitalize big time. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I got some reading to do. Oh god, I got some reading to do. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get after it there. My schedule's gonna be funny for the next little bit here, just so you know. I'm planning on being around like earlier.
That's fine. I can be around starting like usually 5:30 Eastern, depending on the train now.
Okay. I'll make sure to put that in accordance there.
Okay.
5:30 Eastern. Okay, yeah, that works for me.
So, okay. So I think for right now, 100% of our focus should be just getting as much evidence removed as possible, and then from there, if it ends up going to trial, we will start thinking of our plan. Sound good?
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna get a chance to read all this stuff.
Paul, you bill me for $167,000.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't want to forget that for you. Or not bill, but like like through the phone app. Or I don't think we can do it from there. Actually, I'll go to a bank and do it. What's your state ID?
I can charge it right here if you want.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah, what's your state ID?
5235. Oh, one more thing I need to talk to you about. Sorry. While I'm on bail, I want to do some news work. Are there any topics I should avoid?
Oh, jeez. Avoid?
Oh, and the news wants to interview me, by the way. The actual news wants to interview me at some point.
Ooh, the Chronicle? Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah.
The Chronicle, yeah.
I don't know if you got that. Did you get that?
I got it.
Okay, all right. I better get our contracts all situated up here, too.
Oh, the clerks messed up. They gave me a hunting license instead of a fishing license. Oopsies. I'm not going to use it.
Rep. 22 April 2026. Just so I make sure because I don't have to look at my phone there. It's DACCI, right?
That's me.
And what was the state ID one more time? Sorry.
5235. Yeah, I think the plan is, today we got that continuance motion. Tomorrow, we will meet with Cass to kind of plan out, like get the first motion get the first motion to get things in action to get the first subpoena dismissed, and then we'll set up plans, if this then that, to get them procedurally dismissed. Because as each one gets dismissed, we motion for more and more to get dismissed.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Okay.
Oh, I messed something up. Of course I messed something up.
Plus, another edge that Cass has is she knows Crane pretty well, I think. And I'm sure it's not just about having the right hand, it's about playing the person.
Agreed. Hold on. Don't get you recall the hammer. This is Paul Hammerstein.
Hello.
I see you're a lawyer and I heard you're a good one.
You've seen I'm a lawyer and you've heard I'm a good one.
Yeah, I
Are we
heard you're a
playing two
lawyer and
truths
I
and a
heard
lie
you're
right
a
now?
good one. No, it's not
Well,
two
you are a
truths,
good
one
lawyer.
lie.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were playing two truths and a lie or not, but no, that sounds good. Okay, yeah, yeah. I guess I'm just finishing up with a client right now here. Can I get a call back in like
Yes.
60
100%.
seconds?
All right,
Okay.
good thing.
That's good. Bye bye. All right. I'm with you here right now. I'm trying to make sure I'm
You're
not
fine.
a phone guy. Let's see.
I don't mind. You're a busy man. I appreciate you taking time for me.
22 APR 6. Save. Here, and then share permanent, share to you. And don't look at it yet, because I gotta put the signatures
look
on.
at it yet, okay.
Your signature on there, and then I gotta get my signature on here. And then I'm gonna sign the document. Okay. Now go into the document. You should be good. So you should see, like, I got my standard there. I have my standard kind of agreement there, but the main meat and potatoes is our second paragraph there. So it's basically, I got you for a criminal defense suit without the retainer contingency agreement. So it's going to be a fee of $167,000, and then obviously we may negotiate additional items towards agreement differently in the future. And
Okay.
can be,
That's good to me.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
then,
Make sure
like I
my
said, if we-
contracts do not screw my clients over. Yet.
I know they
Yet.
don't. I trust you. And like I said, if the corruption is the other things I don't really care about, I can felony diversion program that shit. If corruption does not stick, I will pay you an additional 10 installments, $69,000.
Ooh, gee, that's a lot of installments there. Well, you know,
I ain't got that much money left.
We'll figure if I need that or not. We'll you know, I'm out of the people, but
Mm-hmm.
I
I think I'm in good hands, pal.
We'll see.
So, are there any topics I should avoid in the news when I'm doing the news job with Marley interviewing people?
Well, just try to avoid anything that, as far as like any incriminating questions or anything like that. You know, you don't want to have anything that they can use as, you know, evidence against you further.
So, if I ask them to look at the picture of the spheres and what they think about it, is that bad?
About the picture about which now?
The spheres of influence they're saying I deleted.
If you ask them to look at that, like the
And what they think the picture is, what their thoughts on it are.
I mean, well,
I'm not gonna say I made it or not. I'm not gonna answer anything like that. I want to see what their thoughts on it are. By the way, they're acting like this was a hit list, which I think is funny because if you look at Gravy's Lemon List ad, he has himself listed as minor node, and Mew and Muir, the LSPD, has himself as fearless. So that just shows they're taking this as a joke, like I was intended to. Don't worry, I got pictures of it. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're probably fine then. You're probably fine. Just so long as. Well, I mean, you're no stranger to the defamation stuff. That's what we did there the last time. So make sure you don't do anything that's gonna get you defamed.
Okay, and should I wait to release my diss track on Brian Knight? He's one of the witnesses.
Well, normally I would say, you know, given that there is open court proceedings, it would probably be best to wait.
Okay, I'll wait.
So I would either say you do it. I mean, once discovery's ended, you could like if this does go to a trial, do it then. Obviously, like we get this mistrial. As soon as it's mistrial, boom, you can do it then. Whatever
Okay,
else,
it's
yeah.
probably better to wait.
Yeah, but if we're going to court, yeah, if you do it after discovery's ended, then I think you should be fine.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, thank you for your time, Paul. I appreciate you more than you know.
Oh, you betcha. You betcha.
I'm gonna sleep in the bushes back there. I'm so tired.
Oh yeah, no, I'm reaching that point there too. I was planning on having a 4-hour day, and it has turned into.
Sorry.
It has turned into 6. It's turned into 6. It's gonna turn into 8 in a second because I gotta call this other person. I think.
You're the best, Paul.
Okay, well,
And
you enjoy
by the way,
the.
all the research I did, was it good or was it bad? Because if I get found not guilty, I think I might be a lawyer after all this.
Ooh, it was all really good. Especially for a lot of the stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that just, yeah, it's definitely for what they're trying to connect the dots to. Because there's so much. Like, it's just a matter of like, yeah, like just picking it apart, picking away at the pillars that they have established, especially the weak ones, and then that way it's all gonna come toppling down.
Okie dokie. All right, Paul. Well, I appreciate your time as always.
You betcha. You betcha. Stay safe there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call. I gotta call somebody back. Who's this person that called?
Hello.
Oh, hello there. This is Paul Hammerstein calling you back.
Thank you for calling me back. Might have something. So, I had a friend who was getting chased by the. Wait, can I just talk to you about the situation?
Is it a court proceeding that's already been posted to docket, or is
No,
it
it's something that happened 10 minutes ago. I don't have a lawyer and I haven't talked to anybody yet.
Ooh, okay.
And the cops essentially told me to lawyer up.
And the cops told you to lawyer up? Ooh, okay.
They
That's...
pretty much said that I'm a guinea pig for what's happening and that I should take it to court so we can figure out whether this is an instance that it's gonna set the president. President?
Oh, gosh, I gotta be setting more precedents. Oh my gosh, I've already set so many precedences, but... Okay. Well, yeah, tell me, well, I guess give me the hypothetical, so that way it's, there's some, ambiguity to it. And that way,
Hypothetically speaking, somebody's getting chased by the police. They were driving down the road. It was a 2-lane road. And hypothetically speaking, my car was between the person they're chasing and the PD. I was swerving back and forth to try to slow the cops down so they couldn't pass. One tried to pass and hit the side of my car. So I was recklessly driving in front of the car, in front of the cops, and he hit me while I was recklessly driving, and his car got sent off the road. And they offed my car. They shot the car out. It was disabled, and what's it called? And they offed it. The lawyer.
They criminally, they went for the, they asset forfeited it? Just off the what?
Well, they did, no. It's not like full VOF. It was the first VOF on the vehicle. But they gave it a VOF for assault with a deadly. Saying that I was putting them at high speeds and ramming them at high speeds. Even though it was just one single incident where they tried to pass me while I was recklessly driving and it caused their car to spin out because they hit mine.
Interesting. Okay. This is what interesting weather. Okay, so...
Essentially, the cops told me to take it to court to see if hitting at high speed is something that is of VOF nature.
Yeah. And well, I'm also confused here for this, for you mentioning that for VAFing, because... Right? Unless... Oh, I gotta reread the strip stuff, don't I? Oh, crap. Okay, yes. How does Oh, so there is... Oh, so they actually brought back VAFs the way...
Yeah, VAFs are back a thing.
Oh, so it's back.
If you VAFs and your car is out, and after 30 days, you can essentially expunge your VAFs off. Each one is a third of the value. Each VAF is worth about a third of the value. So if you have 2 VAFs, you have to pay 2/3 the value of the car. To, expunge it, essentially.
Okay. And... Okay, so...
So they've been VAFing cars for if you use it and you take a hostage, if you shoot PD. But I received a VAF for recklessly driving in front of a cop, and they hit me, and they shot my car out.
Yeah, and basically they use assault with a deadly sort of attempt to commit a violent injury upon another person.
Yeah, my only my thing would be I feel like assault with a deadly is there's intent, and I didn't have any intent to hit him. I was just recklessly driving in front of the guy, and he he hit me, causing him to crash. Like that's, I don't feel like it's my fault. I wasn't intending to put the guy. I didn't swerve out of my way to hit him. I was swerving to slow him down, and essentially he drove into me.
Yeah, you weren't trying to violently injure. You were just trying to recklessly impede. Is basically the argument that I would try to go with that. So yeah, I think that would just be a matter of we would need to go to. What if I could take that to traffic court because it was a car? That might be something to do. It might be somewhere. I guess. Well, is that something where? Oh, jeez, my schedule today's been wonky. I don't know if is there any judges around still right now?
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, there's none on the lemon list right now. I would say that might be something we could, as well, whether it's myself or a different attorney, to try to talk to them about getting. What if I could take it to traffic court to essentially just fight the fact that, they were like recklessly driving. Ooh, but I guess that's another part though.
Yeah, I definitely think it's interesting. The cops essentially said like what they want to see is like it go to court and see if they can buff cars for pitting at high speeds. They said they wouldn't normally push this, but like I guess I'm the guinea pig today.
It wouldn't be reckless because it would be like, reckless endangerment would be. Well, I mean, because this is the part where I think that they're just trying to argue something incorrect here. Where I think they're trying to. Like, I think if someone did assault with a deadly with a car, I think that should have a VAF point to it, based on our current legislation and standings there. However, I don't think what you did was that.
Yeah, I think if it was a pit at high speeds, I feel like that is 100% like that. That makes sense. That makes sense. If you're pitting somebody like you have intent, like there's a reason for you doing it. That one makes sense.
Yeah,
I think mine's a little different just for the fact that like I was literally just recklessly driving in front of them. What was the terminology you used? Recklessly impeding?
Well, because it's different. Because like basically, like recklessly, like instead of you willfully like intending to injure or harm, you were just recklessly trying to impede, and that would go to like reckless driving, which like there's things to that, and like points on your car that would go, and like that. Like, did they charge you with reckless driving and assault with a deadly?
So I didn't get arrested. I didn't get arrested. They just got the car because they shot it to disable it.
Oh, and then you evaded.
And they took the car. Like I got into somebody else's car, got out. They only got the car, and since that vehicle did a high-speed pit, they're gonna put a VAF on it.
Oh, that's sneaky on them. Oh, now I see what you're saying as to why this. Oh, okay, this is interesting.
Happened. So they didn't catch me. They just got the car, but they said since the car was used to air quotes high-speed pit, they're gonna VAF it. But like, genuinely, I wasn't going for a pit. I was just swerving in front of them to try to slow them down, and they drove into the side of my car. Like the side of their car hit the side of my car. It was just, I guess, recklessly impeding. That was my intent.
This is difficult.
And
because
somebody got hit for it.
So did they know it was you, or like you have like a warrant out for yourself? Like did they don't know it was you? Ooh, this is tough because then it's a matter of going to court to trade in. Well, I mean, actually, they don't know if he was driving. Ooh, because going into
like if I need to admit to the crimes, like I'd rather admit to the crimes than have a VAF on the car. At the end of the day,
I think that's what they're trying to pigeonhole into doing here. Which I guess that's the rub of the law there. But that would I think be the way to get the VAF off. Where if you were to go in, if we were to go in, like especially make this a traffic court issue and say, hey, there's a VAF on this car, and then just kind of willfully be like, hey, you know what? Like I'm willing to say that I was driving the vehicle. This was not, and like.
Yeah, like I feel like I'm gonna have to admit guilt to the crime.
Ooh, wait! Before we do that, Oh, shoot, though. Oh, this makes it so hard. Because normally I would say, like, oh, well, you have a VAF. So you should be able to FOIA why you have a VAF. Because, say, for example, you weren't, like, obviously for this instance, feigning on the idea that you weren't there. Like, let's give that as an example. If you weren't there, like, if someone else was using this vehicle, all of a sudden you have a VAF on your car, you should be able to FOIA
Yeah,
why
but
there's a
there's
VAF on your car.
no. Yeah, they already called me and told like I can FOIA, and they're putting it off in the car, and they told me to take it to court. So like they already know.
They
And
are
like,
saying
so I could be wrong, but like the car wasn't tampered with. Like I was driving it. It's my car. But it wasn't tampered with or anything.
Yeah. But I guess, so...
It's like, to be blunt, like I'd rather admit to reckless evading and what's it called? Trying to stop a crime. I don't know what that would qualify as.
Well, I think that there could be some legal proceedings and then some matters that we could go into that as far as traffic. But basically, I would want to take this to court to see what they can prove on their side that this was in fact assault with a deadly and not just reckless driving, first and foremost. Second, if they do that, then I would get you on the stand to then, admit to your side and to provide evidence on that accord. And I mean, if there was another witness, that would make things better too, especially if there was like an officer or, just some bystander, but obviously the bystanders can be a hard one to find. But because essentially the way I'm trying to look at this for you here is that they don't necessarily, just as far as how they have this established and set up there, where by us going after this, by us FOIAing that, and then getting them on the stand to say like, how was this assault with a deadly? Like that is the part that needs to. I mean, it might need to be that you would then come onto the stand there, and then you would say like, I was driving, and then basically just go out flat and say like, were you like trying to harm officers? No. Well, what were you trying to do? Trying to impede them, or I was trying to do whatever. Like, I don't want to put words in your mouth for it, but
I mean, that's what I was trying to do.
yeah, exactly. So it's one of those things where, and I guess the rub of that though too is that it brings up the ignorance of the law does not absolve one of the law. So just because you was like, if you say like, oh, I wasn't trying to like harm this person, I just shot him with a gun, just trying to like intimidate them, just trying to scare them a bit. It's like, well, you still shot them with a gun though, so that doesn't absolve you of saying that I wasn't trying to do this, So
no, I feel like it's definitely a different case. I feel like what they're trying to get is like they're trying to say that I high speed pit, and that's why they're pushing it off. And they're like trying to figure out if a high speed pit would result in being a VAF if they push it for assault with a deadly.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm not exactly their case because that wasn't my intent.
Which, like, I guess, but that's the other thing too, where I'll need to review this a bit more here just to make sure that I'm not putting you into a hole here with it, because as a VAF, is a vehicle asset forfeiture. Does it need to be? 'Cause, I mean, when I think about reckless driving, I need to establish whether or not that's considered a violent felony first. I'll need to look.
But reckless driving?
Yeah, because it's a felony. It technically is a felony on charges. However, I'm not sure if they.
There's no violent intent with reckless driving, though.
Yeah, no.
Like, there's no like violent things can happen, but it's not like you recklessly driving isn't a violent intent.
Yeah, I just need to see. I know that there's something here as far as stuff codified here. I know some of these they have them listed, whether it is violent. Shoot. All right. That's just one concern I have that I guess I would be on the cautious side for, but I think you are. I think we're both on the same wavelength here for that. I'm thinking that this should just be reckless driving, should just be points on a license, and should not be constituting towards this VAF point. I don't see.
Would reckless endangerment be considered violent? Would this be considered reckless endangerment? Because I'm reading like the charge for reckless endangerment and substantial risk of a serious physical injury to another person.
Yeah, and like,
Which sounds
that's,
violent.
Yeah, that's the thing where it's like it's the line there. It's this. So there's offenses involving vehicle or general citations. Like reckless driving is a felony, but is it? Well, see, the
That
thing
also
is, like,
says
for reckless
disregard
driving,
for human life.
yeah, and that's the thing where, like, okay, it's still gonna be a felony, and like it still seems like it's towards the level of it being a violent felony. So like, even if we get them to change it to a different felony, that's the other part. Yeah, I guess it'd just be a matter of, I need to see the actual written litmus test right now for this is you've got a VAF on something where technically this investigation is open and pending because they haven't charged you or caught anybody, right? So this would mean that if we can FOIA this is, because technically if it's an open investigation, we shouldn't be able to FOIA it. But if they're trying to litmus test this like this, then that is some other legal grounds that we could definitely explore on a bit more. So I'm gonna review this or some more here though. But what was your name again there? Sorry, just so I can have
It's
you.
Aiko. A-I-K-O.
A-I-K-L?
A-I-K-O. Next to you.
A-I-K-L. Aiko?
Aiko Young.
I'll make sure to spell this right. I'm an old man. I'm pushing 50. I don't know I'm hearing right.
You my name and my city.
Excellent. Oh, appreciate that so much. Okay.
No problem. No problem.
Oh, Aiko. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, getting older. Getting older. My ears are not what they used to be. Oh, boy.
I also have a rather unique name. I get it.
Situation. Okay. All right. I got the saved here, and just get texted back. Just the details of it, just so I don't. I'm gonna write down some notes somewhere else here too, but just to make sure I know that to text you back, get back to you for some stuff. Yeah, I'll maybe look at some stuff here, and then if you want to retain me for counsel, or if you want to take this to another attorney, that also works too. It would be best to, I mean, you can FOIA on your own behalf, but if you get an attorney to do it, that's also another way of doing it there. I normally charge people like 10K for a FOIA, just because of how.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, it takes it. So yeah, so if
And
you're
if you
willing
want
to
to
do
take
that,
the case.
yeah, if you like, I'll yeah, after we're done talking here, I'll send you like a contract thing here, and then you know, if you need to, you can send my way, and then we will then I'll go to the small officers there. I might not make it there today because I am.
Yeah, I'm not
running on
rushing.
fumes right now. I'm running on
You're
fumes.
chilling. I get it.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay. We will. But yeah. I'll get a look at that though, because this is very interesting. I am
Definitely a
intrigued
change
with-
one.
especially with them using you as a test subject. That is wrong.
They
that
they
is
literally
against your
called
rights.
like, they called one of the people that I was with and like pretty much said like you're the guinea pig.
Oh my goodness. And like you're not a guinea pig or a hamster or any other sort of small rodent?
No.
Okay, because this is like a ratatouille situation.
not a ratatouille situation.
Okay,
Human
good.
person.
I mean, although like if you do want to say that, you know, that you weren't the one driving, it was the mouse that was in your hair that was pulling the strings, you know, we could try to go for that defense too.
I don't know if that would work. No, I'd rather just like face it honestly.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah, he's like, oh, he's driving that car that just left. He'll be right in front of you. Sorry. Apparently, I'm in the most high traffic spot in the entire world.
Oh, geez, that's okay. All right. Well, I'll let you go there. And we'll
I
touch base there
appreciate you.
tomorrow. There probably.
Thank you.
You betcha. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
All right. Yay, more cases. Okay, who else do I need to call back? This number called me a bunch. I don't know who this was. They don't answer. Then I just call this number back. They don't answer. We'll see. Let's actually text Jason that stuff. I spoke to the judge and entered into the court proceedings. Ooh, call me back. I go to bed. Chat, we gotta get some energy going here. Get the energy going. Oh yeah, let's call Ruby. Oh, Connor Ross, you trying to call me too? This 6628 number. So that's the one number. Try calling this one already. 49. Yeah. 9. I need to call Oxby, right? That's the last one. Yeah. Oxby's last.
Oh, hello, go for mine.
Oh, hello. This is Paul Hammers here, returning your call. Sorry, I missed it there earlier.
No, it's okay. There was a situation. Are you available now?
Kind of. But
It's pretty important. If you could get down to the up and atom as soon as possible. Lots of homicide.
Well, homicide? What? I'm not a detective.
Howdy, Hammer.
Hello there, Mr. Oxby. How are you doing there today?
Good. How you doing?
Well, it could be better. It could be better. What's I've been hearing some things in the grapevine here, and I guess I gotta hear right from the ox's mouth.
Okay, sure. What's going on?
Are you holding a race car bed and other wigs and other items hostage right now there, Mr. Hawksby? What's going on here, okay?
I'm not holding them hostage. I literally said they could come and get them whenever.
Oh, okay then. Well, who are you organizing to be able to, because they said, like, you know, they need, like, I don't know, they said they need keys, but I'm not sure they really need keys. Like, they just need someone that's gonna, like, oversee some boxing up of these things here and whatnot. Who would be the person to get in touch with there?
Roy, I've given her access to all of the stuff. The only thing that Hammerstein Jr. needs is I am going to let him go with Roy to pick up the benches because I don't want to mess up what he's got because he's got all of his blueprints in there. I don't want to mess that up for him. Everything else has been moved. They should be good. It's at MRPD. They can come pick it up whenever. Roy Dean has access to it. She's dispatched. So whenever they have a moment, they want to meet up with Roy can facilitate it.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. That is good to know. Oh, boy.
I've been working on it. I wasn't just ignoring them. We just had to pack everything up, which was a lot.
Oh, I understand. And race car beds, I'm assuming, like, well, what do you got to do? Like, is there like a transmission you have to take apart for that? Like an engine?
I don't know, but we got the freight bill in for moving everything over, and I think there was something like 2,000 kilos worth of stuff that got moved.
2,000 kilos? That is a lot of cigarettes, my man. That is a lot.
That's what I'm saying. That's part of the reason why it took so long.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, wow. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. I'll relay the information and get this all going there smoothly there. How are you doing otherwise there? How's the wife there doing? Is she stressing about this election campaign or what?
I don't think she's stressing. I think she's going to give it her best shot. I'm doing all right. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Yeah, everything I think is going well. Just been a bit busy. That's all.
Oh, geez. Okay. Well, just because mayor, you're gonna become like Maybe like the first band, they're gonna be like hanging out there, you know, doing all like the press junkets and stuff like that.
Well, to be fair, I've already met with a handful of people and helped their campaign when I've been off duty, but I try to keep things separate a little bit to let her do her own thing. Kind of in the same way. In the same way, if she ever gets mayor, I told her I don't want to be appointed chief of police while I'm under her because I don't think that would be honest. I think that would be dishonest. I want to earn that shit. You know what I mean? I want to earn it, not because she.
Yeah, I understand.
You're married, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but at the same time, I'm like, hey, even if you decide to change the chief, which I'm not saying you should or shouldn't do, I don't think she should. But if she did, I told her she shouldn't consider me seriously, even though I would have to put my name forward because I've been saying I want to be chief for a very long time. But she should probably, no matter what, not appoint me because that would be, again, iffy. It's not great.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, no. I can understand the optics on that. Yeah,
It sucks, but it is what it is. And I want her to win, and I think she's actually the best candidate for mayor. I actually think she is. So.
Oh jeez, well, you're not biased at all being married to her. In fact, you know, being married to her, you actually probably have more dirt on here than anybody. So
I feel like it's in a really messed up kind of way, Hammerstein. I do actually expect more out of the people that I love, so I actually do grade her at a higher standard than other people. I'm biased the other way, and she's way better than I thought she would do. She's kind of surprised me, to be honest.
You guys are amazing. Everybody's funny.
Yeah, that's good. Well, all right. Well, I'm just heading to the up and Adam here. I'm just apparently there's been some homicides or something. They needed me for some reason. I don't know.
I did try to call Lucy. I don't know if you're her legal representation, just to let her know to. I'm not going to be talking with her much. I just want to let her know that her stuff was available down at MRPD if she wants it, but she didn't pick up. So.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I'll relay the information there.
Cool. All right. You doing okay, Hammerstein?
Jeez. I got added on to. Hold on, let me count. I think there's 3 docket postings that I got added onto today.
Jesus.
Maybe a 4th. People complained to me about maybe a 5th that they want me to put on there. And, oh, jeez, it's it's a smorgasbord. That's for sure. Surviving.
I just want the stress.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're hanging in there. You're my favorite lawyer. All right. Don't take too much of a caseload. The city needs you. I need you in the city. All right.
Oh my goodness, Ralphie, be careful. There's a crack there. Okay. Well, I appreciate that there, officer. Oh, well, it's captain, right? Commandant. Lieutenant?
Yeah.
Lieutenant. I'm going to call you Lieutenant Commander instead. Okay. Lieutenant Commander.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Stay safe there, and I'll talk to you soon there, and hopefully we get all this stuff boxed up and out of your hair.
Sounds good. I appreciate it, Hammer.
You betcha. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Take care.
You are the best.
Is that you telling me to come over here? Or is that you telling me to stay away? That there's something bad going on?
That's just me saying hi, and you can come where you can do whatever you want.
Also, I like this shirt on you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also,
you look great.
We're voting for Finley.
Did you call me Minley?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh well, that's I'm not sure. I'm technically because Rue Minmi approached me to join her cabinet for running there. So
I'm in Finley's cabinet.
Oh, you're the Finley's cabinet. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh goodness.
I was asked, but I have not made my decision.
Oh. Well, you asked by who? Finley or by Rue or by both?
Finley.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if I was going to vote for anybody, it's going to be her.
Yeah, I always see Finley around.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
It's like, would you vote for your brother if he was running, or your sister if she was running? Well, we're not like an actual brother, a sister. I still consider her like a sister, so she has my vote 100%.
But like normally for like siblings, like normally we like don't folks like always like pick on them and stuff like that, pick on each other. So like, would the way of like really showing love would be like to like go against them?
No, hell no.
Yeah, we love each other around
Okay.
Sorry, Dad.
Oh,
You're
goodness. Oh, goodness. All this political talk is getting us excited. All right, so was that you? So did someone call me about some murders or some homicides going on here? I don't know why they called me to come down here for that.
Probably inside.
I
Why would they call you?
I don't know. I am not a detective.
Maybe you need to like represent one of them.
Well,
homicide? Oh gosh, I only represent so many people who. My record is very poorly shown by the fact of how many people that were dead to rights, caught in what they did. So.
He is an award-winning lawyer.
We know that's not your fault.
I suppose, but
it's the downside of taking all the cases that come to you, you know.
True. Speaking of which, I got added to today. I got added to 1, 2.
Oh, you got one.
3.
Who got one?
You?
Maybe a 4th.
One what?
Crim 76, Crim 78. Oh, sorry, no, I thought you were saying.
Peel, Jason Letts.
Yeah, Jason Letson. Let's see.
How many cases you think you've done, Paul, overall?
According to the number of folders that I have created, about like 80, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not bad for 1 year. That's it's over a case.
I don't think
a
there's
week.
anybody close to that.
That's why he's an award-winning lawyer.
It's true. Most resilient.
That's
as
right.
voted
that's like
by the
twice
fans.
a week at least. Right?
What was that last part?
That's like twice a week, basically, for a year.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I don't know. I don't really try to do math all that often. That's why I got into law school, so I wouldn't have to do any math.
That's fair. You can pay someone to do that.
Exactly. And I'm an attorney. I make so much money. Oh, so much. I don't even know what to do with it all sometimes. Well, that's not true. I don't. Gamble.
You can buy Red
Boy, do
Wings.
I gamble. Oh, so much gambling.
Oh, nice. You should go to the pink casino. I heard a code too.
Oh yeah.
I did do the
actually gotta
Apostle
go
the
to
other
pink
day.
casino.
I'm not sure. Have you guys heard like that Mines game? There's like a Mines one for like
They open.
the gambling. I selected
Which
the
one?
option to have everything but one option being safe. And on my very first try, I got the right one. I don't know how I did it, but
Wow.
Oh.
I think that was me peeking. I think that was it. All downhill from here. Which, because I'm old, is probably better, because downhill is easier to do than uphill.
That is
I got
true.
bad
That is
knees.
true.
Where's the birthday girl?
He went behind
Over
us
here.
somewhere.
Birthday? Wait, another birthday girl?
Yeah, it's Finley's birthday today.
It's Finley's birthday.
Yeah.
It's Judge Devereaux's birthday today, too. They're birthday twins.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. I didn't know that. Oh, freaking sweet.
Lots of birth.
Hi, Mr. Paul.
I'm bored from us.
Oh, hey there, Lucy. You'll
Hi,
be happy to
Paul.
hear that I spoke with Oxby, and you guys' stuff is, I guess, pretty much everything should be good to go for you guys to pick up there, so throughout some parts there. So we just need to organize with you and Paul
nice.
there to, 'cause I know he's got something where he actually needs to, like, for like benches or something like that, but don't you worry.
Yeah.
Your race car bed, they told me that all the gears and suspension there are all good, and,
What about my bag of wigs? Did he take that?
no, they got that. They got that all set aside there. That should be ready for you too there. So they just
Perfect.
gotta organize with Roy, he said. So we'll
Okay.
get you organized with Roy, and we'll get you all that stuff there, so that you have all those wigs for everything that you do with those wigs. Sleeping on
Perfect.
them.
I'll let Junior know. Wait, what about my camera where Ronnie watches me sleep? Has he
he's
been
gonna be
watching Oxby
so
sleep?
pissed.
Is that your camera?
Yeah, that's my camera.
Oh,
It's one of the good ones too. It's got the HD lens on it, and he's got the pan tilt zoom, so he can really like,
he can zoom
move
in.
around.
You
Yeah,
can see my pores.
yeah.
And I'm not talking about the ones on my face.
She's talking about her knees because she has very large
I got
knee
big
pores.
I got big knees and big pores on my knees.
I was gonna say your knees. Yeah, looking at your knees right now there. That looks
Yeah,
like you
I've
got 3 knees. Yeah.
I've got scoliosis in my knees as well, so thanks for pointing that out.
You got 3 knees.
Well, you're welcome. Now, when people say thank you, I say you're welcome. So you're welcome.
Thank you for the help.
Mr. Manager.
Yes. Yes.
Someone told me thank you for mansplaining
Yes?
things to them, and I said you're welcome.
Good for you.
Nice.
Like a Diego situation.
Well, I
Wait,
need to
Diego,
talk to
am I
you.
getting in trouble?
I need to talk to you two also.
Oh no! What did I do?
Manage a meeting. Manage a meeting.
I could see the
Hey guys,
YouTube.
come on in if you want some food or something.
Ooh, I might need something there.
Yeah. We're running this place. I got promoted to manager.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah, I might get promoted. I don't know what this meeting is about.
After everything they saw you doing, you're that's
Yeah, I got like 10 people hired today.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, Mr. Paul.
Oh my goodness, 10 people hired.
Paul?
Oh, yes, you can.
Yeah, you had the food, right, Lucy?
No, Milo has it.
Oh, well, now you have it.
Oh.
This is something that.
Am I not a part of this manager meeting?
Oh, you can be.
Okay, it's fine. I'll serve the people.
Okay. Train Larry. Larry hasn't served anybody yet.
Okay, Larry, come here.
I'm not clocked in.
Well, then clock in. What are you doing?
I'm not. I'm.
Oh, okay.
I'm not,
Do you have a
I don't think-
tablet?
Yeah.
Okay, get your tablet. Oh, and you know, sometimes I've got a little thing that I say to people when they come in. Hello, welcome to Up and Adam. My name is Lucy. How can I make your day more juicy?
Oh, shucks. Oh, that's great. That is great.
Hello, welcome to Up and Adam. My name is Larry. How can I make your day hairy?
Nice.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. How you doing with that tablet there, Larry? There, everything okay there? You know, if you can't get into it, try password 1111. I think a lot of you old guys use that. Did it work?
All right, Mr. Paul. Is this for here or to go?
Well, it's better be to go. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely started the day off thinking that my day was going to be 4 hours, and oh my goodness, has that been a great miscalculation?
Yeah, that tends to happen. All right.
Yeah.
And what can we get started for you?
Okay. Well, for you guys' burgers, like I know most burgers come from the back half of the cow, but like I'm on the kosher diet, so could like if you guys have to use a burger, can it be from the front half of the cow?
Yes, we actually have a whole cows in the freezer, so I can slice and dice something up for you real quick.
How about the cow tongue burger?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah, you
The
guys
weight
do cow
guy,
tongue?
whatever.
Oh.
Did you want vegetables on it?
Vegetables? Yes, I can have vegetables. Can't really have cheese on it though, because you
No
can't
cheese.
have
No
meat and
cheese?
cheese
Yeah,
unless
that's-
it's American cheese, because as we all know, American cheese is not real.
It is
cheese,
American
so-
cheese.
Oh, okay. Well, then we can put that on there.
Okay, it doesn't
That's
melt
made
all
out
the
of
way.
petroleum.
No bacon. No, I can't have the pork. Pork's not kosher.
Okay.
No crawfish on there.
Yeah, no, can't have a vulture,
Or
or I
our
can't have
tractor.
eagle. Can't put eagle on there.
Yeah, no shellfish. No
What about
shellfish.
ostrich sauce? Because we do have a little bit of that.
wait, we
ostrich. I think
restocked?
ostrich is actually okay. Ostrich should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, we
Did you
restocked
restock the ostrich?
I did, yeah.
Okay, good.
Let's see.
Okay.
We got an old rabbi there to bless the burger as well.
Oh, excellent. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, but not till
Right, yeah. And then to drink, nothing too spicy.
So no sprunk for you.
Yeah. Well, actually, Sprunk, I actually do like Sprunk. Sprunk's pretty
You
good.
do like sprunk, but it's
Yeah.
not too spicy for you?
No, Sprunk, it's that right level there. Plus, it comes in a green can, you know, so that's why I like
Do we have cranberry sprunk? I like the holiday cranberry sprunk.
cranberry
That stuff's
Sprunk.
good.
Ooh. There's no lactose in
That
there.
sounds
I'm
good.
also lactose intolerant. Not that I don't tolerate the lactose, it does not tolerate me.
No, I don't think there's any lactose in the sprunk. I think you're good.
Okay, all right.
All right, so is that one combo?
Yeah, let's just do the one. I think the one should be
One,
should suffice
okay.
me there. Yeah.
All right, Larry, you got your tablet?
Yep.
All right. This is actually going to be the first time I ever charged someone.
No.
All right, you go to your. You're already hired, right? So you can see, your little register there. Each combo is $6.50.
I don't think I see that.
I think
So-
Larry just took a selfie of himself. Larry, that's the wrong app. Wrong app.
Where it says the business area.
It's good to see you.
The business app, and then it should say like Burger Flipper
All right,
or
I'll
something.
Bye.
I'm
Burger
confused.
baby.
Lucy, when you're done with that, I meant I need to talk to you and Milo in the
Oh
office.
gosh. Okay. Are we getting sued or something?
Well, it's not really a we situation.
Of course.
No,
Okay.
it is a.
You see where it says charge external?
Yes, now I see it. I see
State
it.
ID, and then the amount,
Oh, okay.
and it's $6.50 per combo.
Okay. How many combos we're doing?
Just one.
All right. And what's your state ID, sir?
It is 5041, which is the same chances I give to my clients there. Instead of 50-50, 50-41. 9% margin of error.
Oh, nice. And then you want to make sure that when they pay, you see that it's gone through.
Get that?
Oh, I think, yeah, I got somebody here. I got 25 seconds left. 23, 22.
Yeah, go ahead.
I better just accept
Yeah,
it.
go
before I hit
ahead and
zero.
pay.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I got that.
Who knows what happens when it gets to zero? We shouldn't find out.
The children.
Oh yeah, sometimes we like to ask to round up for the kids of the South Side, and if they don't like kids, tell them that it's to round them up to, you know, euthanize them.
Oh, I'll do anything
We're
for the
charitable
kids there. You
here.
know, I bought a car one time there for orphans without arms.
Oh, that's so charitable. Did he pay?
Oh, yeah. He did. He did.
Okay, and then here's your order, sir.
Oh, excellent. Oh, thank you. You know what? You know, here's a little tip there. I'll put that on the tray here.
And then whenever the customer leaves, we like to give them a review on Twitter. You don't have to.
Oh, yes,
but yeah, we give them a review when they leave.
Oh, you give me a review. Oh, what the-
Yes, we like to review our customers.
Yeah.
Since
Like-
we never get reviews, so we thought we'd
4 out of 5 stars. Had a nice green soup.
Mm-hmm.
Asked about my ostrich sauce. Would
And I
serve
did.
again.
Are you a lawyer?
That I am. Paul Hammerstein, Esquire. Esquire means attorney.
All right, you two. How many cases you have?
Do I have
Enjoy your
currently?
food, Mr. Paul.
Enjoy your food.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, currently I am on 3 cases on the docket right now, pending a 4th.
So
maybe
you do
even a
this
5th already.
a lot?
Yeah, a lot of lawyers say not to have more than 4. So I definitely go above and beyond what I'm supposed to do.
Then you are the man for me. Do you have retainer or it's on call?
I do have a retainer for if people want to do a retainer, I can do that. But normally I have I have other pay structures for customers who do not necessarily want me on their retainer, but just want to use me for services, like going to like a FOIA or something like that, or like
I will
balance of
take down your
paperwork
number.
kind of stuff.
Are you
so.
in the yellow pages?
Oh, the Lemon list there. Yep, that's me. I'm in there. It should be Paul Hammerstein. Not to be confused with my son, Paul Hammerstein Jr. Sometimes he's in there. He is not an attorney. In fact, I need to find out what his next career choice is. He was a cop. He's a chef though right now there. So. Oh, shucks. Oh, Larry. Oh, shucks. Oh, that's real nice of you there, Larry. Oh, jeez.
No problem. No problem.
Thank you very much, Paul. I shall be in contact if I ever need legal services. You are the man for me.
Oh, excellent. Oh, okay, fantastic. Well, anything I do to help, I always try to help when I can help. And that is the truth. How you doing there, Larry? Doing okay?
Oh yeah, just wonderful. I got
excellent.
this is like my 5th or 7th job.
Oh,
I'm a
geez.
busy boy.
It's this economy. Oh, senior citizens having to take 7 jobs just to pay the bills. Oh gosh.
All my kids with the V-Bucks.
Oh my. Oh, they're on the V-Bucks still. Oh jeez.
All the grandkids. They want the V-Bucks. They need the tongues the whole.
What's all this stuff with Roblox? People say Roblox is something to get into and make money, and I kind of don't want to because I feel like it's really weird for someone my age to be getting into that.
I don't know. The kids play the Roblox. They play the Minecraft, and then they play the fork knife. I don't know.
Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Things are a lot different when I was a kid, you know, pushing 50, you know. We had those growing up there, but oh, what's this? Oh, this
Vote for Finley.
Oh.
Vote for Finley.
Oh well, I'll certainly hold on to these and probably enjoy
Vote for Finley.
Drink there.
Vote for Finley.
I'm technically I'm with Rubinmi's cabinet potentially if she gets elected there, so I'm on her election campaign
Nope.
there.
Vote for Finley.
Oh well, you put it like that.
Are you going to get the king? Just joking with you.
Hilarious! You. Oh gosh, you.
Where am I?
You boomers got some of the best humor, you know.
I like to put the minion on all my memes.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Do you guys do the Chuck Norris jokes too? Oh god, those Chuck Norris jokes are great.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's with those millennials?
That reminds me, I got to post the.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go pass out.
Oh, I can't find it. Oh well.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get your phone together, Larry.
Take a picture of me.
Yeah. Next time you see me there, I'll have something. I'll have something good for you there, Larry. Don't you worry.
Don't use Allen Iverson on me. I'll be mad.
I got connections. Minion
There
connections.
There you go. There's a minion meme for you.
Ooh. Oh jeez. Oh my goodness.
I'm straight boomer posting. All right, I think drama's happening in the other room, so I'm gonna go listen in.
That's good. All right, chat. Oh, pardon me there, folks. Pardon me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I love the city. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Detroit. I love this city. Well, gee, Jillikers chat, I hope you all had a fun time here with the chat here today.
Do it anyway.
Oh, right, I didn't call Amber back. Should probably call Amber. Whoa, shit, going crazy over there. Whoa. Whoa there, buddy. got there. And oh my gosh. Sammy Torn Lady, you go wild, my man. Of the city. Up. I gotta do a better, I gotta do some better campaigning there for well, Chatterooski, I think, oh, whoops, let's give her a calling of the night. And what better way to do it than with this jam? Yes, 7 hours. Yeah, well, I said 4 hours, huh? Well, that certainly didn't fly. Muted? I'm muted? Wait, who's muted? I can't be muted. All right. We'll be looking after it tomorrow there, chat. 4-hour stream. 4 hours. What the heck? Wait, what? He's still muted. It's like, what are you talking about? I was like, I see the thing going. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what I could possibly do. I don't know why. All right. Hey, hey, just like with me, all right? Some of these things, they don't happen often, but when they do, oh, it's funny when they do. But all right, I'll catch you later. We're gonna get after. There was some good stuff there tomorrow. I'm trying some things. I mean, when you saw when I first started the stream, I'm trying to build some stuff for the stream. We'll see if I get to work. But new remote I got today from Google. Mute crap. Oh, just mute yourself. That's the curse of the new tech. The new tech. It always finds a way, does it? It finds a way to mess this stuff. All right. I'll catch you later, ship. A remote? Really? Yeah, I know, right? Remote. Will you? All right. But yeah, first day, tomorrow, earlier stream. We're gonna give it a whirl. All right, love.